Chat, what's up? How are you all doing? Hello, hello, hello. It's back. We're back. We're back, and this is a banger game to start us. A big, big game for both teams. Dude, how quiet is this?
But not this time. It's the same squad. Yeah. Look at that. They kept it, baby. They said it couldn't be.
What do we got? What do we got? Desp, thank you so much for the. Thank you so much for the 27 months. Hey guys, hold up, relax yourself. I'm behind on the subs. One sec. We got So Silver, thank you so much, thank you, appreciate the prime. We got Carrigan as well with the prime, thank you so much. Natanzi, thank you so much. Do I have any F1 thoughts? No, I do not. Desp, thank you so much, dude, thank you. Kinda was good, dude. Why am I taking the mods? What the hell? For Paris? Yeah, that's a thing. Not Jamo, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Mighty Max. I saw you boxing earlier, Max. Very impressive. Thank you for the 55 mums. That's wild. And not yet, Max. Maybe 1 point. Quarked, thank you so much as well. Do appreciate the prime. Thank you. We got Chocks with the 4 months. We got Yeoink with the 3 months. We got Daisy with the prime. We got KZ Law with the prime as well. Thank you so much. Kaiokan with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Kaiokan. Appreciate you doing that, chat. You know what to do. Get the slug oil spam going for the gifted. Kaiokan, thank you. We got Adam D Massa with the 7 months. Buppa Kappa with the prime. Thank you for the 60 months. I'm Taz 12 with the prime also. Dirty Dan _ bot with the 21 months. Thank you, Dan. Muted House with the 36 months. Holy hell, this keeps on going. Pork Chop Slap with the 4 months. Who wins today? I have no idea. I went for NRG eventually, but I was flip-flopping the whole time. Chema Yuki, thank you so much for the gifted, mate. I appreciate all the support, Chema Yuki. Para Pals with the prime, thank you so much. Alfie Clueless, appreciate you as well. I am the True Blue with the 14 months. Thank you so much, of course, dude. Yo, Morty, good to see you, Morty. Thank you for the 33 months. We got Patsky. We got V25325. And then we got Ascend Korea. You hit iron thanks to the stream. Dude, I'm happy we could hit those big goals for you. Not Hyperion, thank you so much for the 4 months. Anas, I appreciate you. Jahe, thank you so much as well. And Aim Game with the 7 months, thank you for the prime. And Furfa at the end, thank you for doing that as well, Furfa. Thank you for the 11 months. Hello, chat. Hello. This is a big game. This is like the hardest game to call in Americas, I feel like. Agent Winter 23, thank you so much for the prime as well. Appreciate the 8 months. Thank you so much. Suave as F, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for the 4 months. We've got Your Wild with the 21 months. Also, thank you so much.
Are you winning 2-0 again? I don't want to jinx anything, so I won't say anything, but something like that.
Something like that? Okay. And something I want to ask you, I don't know if you've seen, but there's this new agent that came out called Waylay, and everybody's talking about who's going to be playing it. What do you think about Waylay, and are you going to
I don't think they're going to think it's good.
I think Waylay is insane
in
pro play. I think a lot of teams will be playing it. Maybe we'll see me play it today, but...
Damn, okay.
We don't know. I mean, I hope to see it. Good luck, Axie.
Okay, maybe then. Dude, only Bren went for Loud? Okay, and this is pretty half and half for that. That's crazy that only one went Loud here, honestly. That's a little bit wild.
That is crazy. I actually can't believe that. I mean, we got to focus on the first.
We got Suave again, thank you so much. We had Yo Wild. Lil Fat Ass with the 7 months, thank you for that, dude. Kylene Cheta with the 22 months, thank you. Ayoko CM with the 2 months. Ben Mark, new primer, thank you so much. I am Brutal, also appreciate you, thank you for the 23 months. Abina and Lao UU1 with the prime, also thank you so much. Then we got Bruce in the YouTube. Dude, 20 Bruce, that's wild. Outside of G2, who do you favor to make stage 1 finals? Outside of G2, who would you favor to make stage 1 finals, and who's my top 4 of just Americas? I'm kind of on board with MIBR at the moment. Is that mad? I think 100 Thieves are going to do it as well. But maybe I just curse both of those teams. Owen Bronson as well, thank you so much for that. I also got a buff. Did you change my mind? Yeah, the right click of the wall is crazy strong. Crazy strong. Blinksy, thank you so much. Iltel Sama, thank you. Smoke, appreciate you. Naki Token, thank you. Tropics, good to see you. Tropics and Dark Phoenix as well. Hello. Damn, dude, this is going crazy. El Beebs with the Prime as well, thank you for the 5 months. Id from last game also. Thank you so much.
Take a look at my man Zekin over here. He's unstoppable. Oh, wait.
Alright, man. Watch this.
Even if you can outplay him once, he will
Chase as well,
always
thank you for the
bring
6
something new
months.
and unexpected to his gameplay. Just watch.
Best player we trialed, but then they never got signed.
Dude, that was my part of the trailer.
Everyone got signed, I think.
Momento. Yo me encargo. Un dios
Who didn't get signed to be trialed?
solo puede ser admirado.
Dude, Kesner looks so different, what the hell?
Cara, eu sou novo aqui, mas esse cara é sempre assim? E quem é esse cara com a máquina de fumaça?
I don't know, man. We just have to put up with this guy. All good.
Un dios debe ser temido. Así que más les vale respetar al jefe.
Não, calma aí. Você quer mesmo falar sobre ser o boss? Tipo, Final Boss? Pô, o cara é muito frio.
Who's in my fantasy team? Dude, I already forgot who I picked.
Mesmo nas situações mais difíceis, tipo assim. Quer dizer, até ele resolver vir pra cima de você, né?
That's messed up. Well, they're trying to say he's lucky. It's kind of crazy, right? Vono was only 8 points. I do that. That's a good pickup, to be honest.
Our region is just so strong.
Gonna be a tough split for sure.
If you're gonna win, then you're gonna have to play everybody.
Mas nunca é algo impossível. Que a gente é time que tá pouco underdog assim, e isso é bom pra gente, a gente vai usar o nosso favor.
A bit of an underdog. Dude, you're probably the biggest underdog at the moment.
Nossa partida agora contra a Cru já tá virando clássico, né? Mis sensaciones contra el partido de lado obviamente son altas. La verdad es que estoy emocionado por volver a enfrentarme contra ellos.
2G? I mean, yeah. You get that second.
It's tradition, start of every split, start of every year, play 100 Thieves.
Well, I just want to beat Sen so Bang cannot say anything else and make him like regret his choice of leaving us.
You beat us last time, but this time I promise will be different.
I'm in form again, so I wish you guys the best of luck.
We learned a lot from Bangkok, just about like ourselves and our team and what we need to succeed. We're gonna carry those lessons, and we're gonna make sure that we are even.
Mango Freeze, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate the 5 gifted, Mango. Thank you.
This is my
Stream
first
up
time
more.
playing Tier 1.
Yeah, let me do it like
and
this.
I want to just finally prove what I can do.
You know, you guys are gonna love him. He's quite literally the perfect fit.
Então a gente vai surpreender vocês aí a qualquer momento.
Creo que se le puede ganar a cualquiera de los que están ahí. Creo que no podría haber sido algo mejor y vamos a darlo todo.
And let's go ahead
Dwarman, thank you so much for the Prime, bro. Appreciate you. Leo DC and the Big Bad Wall, thank you. Thank you. Robbie, also appreciate you. Manga Freeze again, thank you for the gifted, mate. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you.
And of course, NRG now making their way out to the stage as they have a lot of pressure on them this stage, without a doubt. I mean, Wyatt, this
Dude,
is
what a crazy first game this
the
is.
entirety of the stage, as we had talked about in the
Hello,
pre-show.
Weber. How we doing?
But if there's a team that can handle it
Good
with
to
the
see you.
talent
Good to
on
see
that
you.
roster,
Mike's
it's
is
gotta
back,
be
yeah.
NRG.
Hello, Sky as well. Hello.
I'm so excited to see what they've been able
Good
to
to see
do
you also.
in this downtime, bringing in Mike, who long ago was the coach for Envy with FNS. These guys have worked together.
And Neb,
before.
thank you so much
He's
for the
kind of
gifted.
that
Thank you.
defensive
Thank you.
side expert. That's what he was working on, in particular with 100 Thieves and Finesse. Known for
Lisa
his
as well.
attack
Thank you so much for the
side
20
bowling.
months.
That could be the perfect duo to bring this team back to where we expect them
The
to be.
VOD channel. The VOD channel's got an upgrade. We got thumbnails these days. Sonya's doing bits.
But now their opponents making their way out to the stage, folks. Put your hands together for Cloud9.
Ben with the gifted. Shout out to Ben. Thank you so much, mate.
Now, of course, Cloud9, very familiar with their opponent that they're about to face off against here. They've met in the kickoff. They got to fell them there. They have an opportunity here to do it again. But for this C9 roster, in a very similar aspect.
Dude, where was Neck going? That's actually
players,
off.
they have been on the grind and they've had time to build. We know they can
It's Nick. Thank you so much, Nick. Appreciate the 10 months. Timor as well. Thank you so much for the Prime.
Absolutely. But the big question rattling through my mind is like, how are they going to be supporting, I think, getting the most out of Oxy? We know this kid can fry when he's put up onto the big stage, and he will carry rounds for you.
Another iconic C9 NRG. I mean, it has delivered the past 2
They're
times.
settling the meta a little bit in terms of their roles, and maybe that's a lot to ask for, considering we're going into a very big patch switch-up. Waylay's coming in.
Didier as well with the Prime. Thank you for the 9 months, bro.
Maybe that's a
Appreciate
lot
it.
to ask for, but if I see some sort of vision, I'm going to be excited.
Waylay mentioned. Oxy with Oxy. Hey, at least in the interview, he made it seem like it's a possibility.
What do we got?
It's
Lotus
incredible
Fracture
info play.
Pearl.
And if there's anyone
NRG
to do it,
got rid of
it's
Split. C9 got rid of Haven.
You got Split, Haven, Icebox, and Ascent, but in
Lotus
play, it will be
Fracture
Lotus
Pearl.
Fracture, and if necessary, we'll
Lotus
take a trip
picks
to the
by
underwater
NRG.
town of Pearl to see how all this shakes out. Let's talk about this map. I mean, look, there's not much really to discern right now. We don't really know what we're going to be getting here, but we're starting off with Lotus.
It's been a while since these
Yeah,
two
dude,
teams
it's
we've seen them
it's
actually
crazy
play, so
out
a
here.
lot can change in that time. I mean,
Those were
essentially,
the
a month is all
days.
these teams have been given to work with, actually, as well.
And watching the whole live event happen, too.
Yeah, we will be seeing Fracture as well. That was a map where these two teams did end up contesting against one another in the past. I can't remember what the other map was.
If anything, the Max should have carried on
playing.
gifting.
Might have been Lotus, actually, but I'm not too sure.
Laureate
But
9, thank you so much for the tier 1.
what
Appreciate
I'm
the
gonna be most
16
excited
months.
to watch for is how these teams are integrating the new pieces and how these teams are really enabling the existing pieces where Cloud9 haven't made these changes. What have they built upon as a team coming into it?
That's right. We'll see you in that agent select in just a moment here. I'm curious. I really do want to see, like, can Waylay work on Lotus? Yeah, for sure. Waylay could work on Lotus, right? You would have to imagine. But here we go. Agents coming in here, and you got
Teo Breach Vice Omen Neon.
Yeah. This is a give him the Papa fingers. My boys out there.
Very meta.
Sure. Okay, yeah. I mean, we said this would happen, that they would just go, that, dude, this is everything. Oh, it's red. This is everything that I thought was going to happen in my... Dude, this is literally what happened, what I said it would happen in my pick'ems. That I thought that C9 would be most likely to just start abusing this combo. Deadlock Teo. I'm surprised they don't go for a Vice, and they go for a Breach. So you kind of got a Breach, a Deadlock, 2 combo off the Teo, which is interesting. That might be overkill, but... Dude, you'd love to be the Teo in that comp. You're getting like, what, 4, 5 free kills?
Thanks very much, GB. It's good to be back with you here in the Riot Games Arena. Got a pretty good crowd out here today.
They got no info Sentinel for C9. It might be a little bit hard for them.
C9 jersey going crazy over there. Absolutely respect it. Get up, make some noise, because our teams today, they've got a great one to start things off. NRG and C9.
Brian1321, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you. And Kane as well with the Prime. They ran this earlier and then just got a buff. That's pretty cool.
NRG, their year got ended last year on that comeback on Sunset that I'm pretty sure every NRG fan here remembers.
Is Deadlock that doable solo Sentinel? Yeah, as long as you go aggro somewhere, and you definitely can now. You get a regen Gravnet.
NRG had sky-high expectations coming in to that kickoff event, right?
Cookie Butter with the Prime. Thank you for the 5 months as well. Thank you so much, dude.
Verno, but now Verno is out and they brought in Brock, sort of a stalwart of the Tier 2 scene here in North America. If you were following VCT way back in the day in the North American scene, you'd recognize him from teams like Ghost Gaming, but now finally up here on the VCT America stage, ready to make his debut.
Pretty cool to see the different approaches from these teams as well. Obviously, we saw different looks at Masters Bangkok. T1's double duelist style, G2 really leaning into the Breach, Yoru, Teo, but with the patch changes coming in, you have room for some new agents like what C9 is showing us here.
I mean, yeah, I'm a big fan of the Vice.
Because Ned, this is an agent that he played once or twice, I believe, during kickoff. But now with those changes to Deadlock, right, the primary ability is no longer the wall, so you got to pay 400 credits.
Senkats, thank you so much for the 13 months as well. Thank you, thank you.
Instead, the net you're throwing out there, that grab net, is now on a 40-second cooldown. So you get it for free, you can cast it multiple times within a round, and when you're playing comps with so much damage like Raze Nade, Breach Blast, Teho, being able to combo the Deadlock net multiple times around with those abilities is super
Deadlock
powerful.
over Vice? I mean, if you're running the Teo, then yeah. I'm not sure you need to run a Deadlock and a Breach, but maybe there's some stuff. This is not a great sign.
Multiple times on execs, right, to seize early space.
Like, this is definitely not a good sign. Might be a little bit until this one starts. Huey, thank you so much, Huey. Appreciate the 2 months. Thank you for the tier 1. A second net. I mean, you can get 3 if you want. It's 40 seconds cooldown.
Extra time that they've had now to reintroduce, get Brock going on into this team, work together. I think a lot of fans have more hope in NRG bouncing back after that.
Which comp do I prefer? Honestly, I probably prefer the NRG comp. I would honestly prefer a mix of both. If you gave me the C9 comp and you put the Vice instead of the Breach, then I'd probably be fully down.
Even though they had won a series up against NRG in that tournament, but you also think about the team C9 played against, and you
Sean FPS as well. Thank you so much, Prime, with the Prime. Thank you for the 13 months. Can players enter the range before the game starts? Yes. You can, yeah. Then when the lobby is like good to go, you kind of just gotta go. They're kind of strict with like how long you can warm up for. Thoughts on the map rotation? I mean, it's a shame Icebox is back, but it could be worse. Do you know what I think? Do you know what I think is going to happen? I think next season is going to be really rough, because if you look at the most recent patch, they bug fixed Breeze and Sunset, so it looks like those two are coming back for next season.
Right now, it's just Finesse playing up in heaven to spot that one.
Okay, we got NRG on defense. We got C9 on attack. We got Vice Wall here with Thorns. Oh, dude, Oxy's in trouble now. Dude, 4 pass and fast floods.
Yeah, a little pivot over onto the C site. Good blinded.
The great stun. 1, 2, 3, 4 here again. They might just fast flood. Dude, NRG are together though. They're a unit. That is crazy unit. 12 HP, 3 HP, 20 HP, 22 HP. No kills. A lot of damage done, but nothing on this. Yeah, I mean, that is just a full team playing together. 4-person flood into B, pretty much a 5-person flood over towards C.
Miracle that exec over onto the B site. The fact that Finesse doesn't immediately die to that right click, then is able to call in the assistance of Ethan.
It's a good sign. Walk19, thank you so much for the Prime, bro. Appreciate you. And at Goose as well.
One of the biggest strengths is being able to have that utility that can react in cross map at any time. You saw their energy.
Why are you always going in on my accent?
And in this one, it's a bit more proactive. Some goes up for 2, he'll get traded out, but for now at least, NRG hold on to this space.
We need Breeze back. Dude, what is Madder doing, bro?
Suddenly it's a 3v3 with a couple guns to be recovered.
Yeah, just the Stinger right now, and Ethan doing damage control, holding these players trapped outside of that C space. The spike on the ground shouldn't be too difficult. Although I like the little
Why
updraft
did
play
he
from
just
Oxy to bait out
absolutely
that
send
swing,
it?
get
They got some guns now. They can do a little bit of damage.
Still a wall here for Finesse. And a very nice high-low setup. Oxy walks into it.
Okay, they spot 2 into pivot over towards B. Fawns gets popped, you would imagine.
Good stall and
Damn, dude, look at this util right now.
Keep these players out in that stun. Ethan had been holding on to that all round, I believe. Sets this up nicely for Brock to actually fall away from the angle. NRG doing good off the numbers.
Yeah, but
here,
enough time
swinging
for this
into line.
rotate. It's still a decent amount of damage, and this is a plant as well.
30 seconds left. Has the wall a couple sensors to work with, but those are expensive tools to commit on what was your eco.
Yeah, you're not spending the 400 cred wall here, I don't think. Old deadlock you would.
Doesn't spot him, and yeah, Brock good for it.
Still though, I feel like C9 will take that.
Second.
They got a plant, they got a good amount of damage.
Though, Ethan sitting 2 orbs away from his ultimate. Brock getting a few kills in these early rounds too. Sets up energy.
Royal Gemini, thank you so much as well, dude. Appreciate the 23 months.
After his very big underperformance in kickoff, but Ethan was struggling too alongside this team. He's a guy who was an absolute beast when he was having his
Scrims look like they played that aggressive. I mean, this was just
it's
just mad at being confident.
Yeah, and if you heard the team talk, you know,
I think he's allowed a lot of freedom, to be honest.
Hoping that this Brock change is going to be that factor that does a lot of work for them. So continue to
Dude, I like the little replay cut thing. That's kind of nice. Okay, let's look at the bonus. The bonus is decent. Bonus is decent. Can we call it a bonus when 2 people invest like this? Not really. This is the NA buy. So we ain't calling this a bonus, even though some does take a hit.
Reclear front B from Brock. NRG has almost all of the map controlled except for A and Finesse. Good enough
Straight up retake over towards A. They can at least get info with the flash if they actually enter through the door once it gets opened, and they have the wall here. Now Finesse is for sure hearing this.
That wall now being baited out. As NRG takes some space in the front B. I mean, at this point, you gotta know it's an A hit.
All goes in.
Now they'll finally get popped, and that'll stall that C9 for a second annihilation.
I mean, he ain't getting anything for that though. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my god, he's actually gonna. No way, he's just stolen him. Oh my god, dude, if I'm mad, I'm furious. He actually just stole him away.
C9 are playing really aggressively into backside, and NRG have only sent Ethan to deal with that. That does nicely from back onto Rubble. And this position of his, just stalling out so much time while the rest of C9 gets active, is working wonders. NRG are just
yeah,
trying to deal with the one
Net
guy.
did so much shit. I cannot believe. I cannot believe he stole him, bro. All the way through, that was nuts. Hello, Cupid. How you doing, mate? Ended up being okay damage at the end here, but I don't know, man. Hopefully they can laugh about it a little bit. I don't know where he shot all his bullets early, but
I saw him going into a reload. Don't know if he'd been spamming to even break the door before.
yeah, he had been spamming early. Cause we went to his POV and he had like 10 when he started to shoot him.
At the end of the day, Net even just having that ult online for round 3.
He didn't have enough ammo. Yeah, and he thought that they were gonna like push off of it. Because why would you just do a random ult and not like actually take the space with it?
I mean, thus far in stage 1, seems true.
Bro, you're the only deadlock in the game.
Okay. We get I mean we get the big buy rounds. Big buy rounds, whoever loses this has to eco.
Psalms decided to go for a
Say
judge,
that.
and
T9's money is a bit better than I thought.
the stinger too.
We'll keep with it
choosing to
though.
buy down here on the light armors, 5 players, the bad guns. And yet C9 are going to be working into the C side. I really am curious to see how Psalm plays with this judge around the Vi's utility, having that slightly deeper wall.
Sangato, thanks so much for the prime, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Zephyr a couple away from the ult. Speaking of ults, Ethan's the only one on the board with the ult. Probably wants to use it into this round, considering that they have to eco. We got a smoke on the top of C to create pressure, but it does look like Som sits inside it and they have info at the moment. Wait, he did a lot of damage here though. Dude, he did so much damage, yeah. They were literally the low HPs that he just finished off. I respect how confident Madder is. He did the madness against the eco, but like holding that angle after getting tanked down to 36 HP is I mean, he gets rewarded. There's not many people that would actually just go back and hold that angle.
Even if they need it. Right now it's still a 5v3.
But the strength of Deadlock is in this post plant. Missiles stall the plant yet again in the fight forward. He needed that second kill, and he can't get it over Ethan. Now Net, soon to be overwhelmed. The stun, Neon.
I will say the util from Ethan and Brock looks pretty good.
Things down alone in A main.
Yeah, that is just brutal. The fact that after the opening kill, or after the opening shot, Mata doesn't have a kill but sticks.
Verno was holding them back. I think more just like they were behind on the meta when we watched them. Verno definitely had a rough kickoff, but also there was something internal happening anyway if they kicked him, so it might have been that also. Slimmetry, hello mate. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. 14 months, Slimmetry. Thank you for everything, mate.
But close to a couple key ultimates.
Okay, it does force him down to an eco. And NRG want to get aggro? Oh my god! Oh god, bro!
Some for 3 in this anti-eco. It's already over, Mata.
That is one of the fastest rounds we've seen. Dude, one-way smoke, they see the smoke to try and disrespect it, and he just... They're so confident right now. Like everyone from NRG.
Already I'm seeing a lot of nice things out of NRG, whether it's that good opening fight into the anti-eco, sure.
Maximus, thank you so much for the 7 months, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Clearing that space in front B, not getting
God, that can't get much better than that.
Mid-round rotates of C9. NRG team seems very comfortable inside of the server right now.
Good to see Sam keeping his form from kickoff. He was incredible there, but obviously wasn't enough, dropping 30 kills in a couple maps to lose in the end, but here's another fight for NRG.
All 5 Phantoms as well. Teams are learning.
We've all been there. We've all been there on the Omen.
Dude, C9, from C9 here, that was a like, this failed so bad we need to do it again. But they had 3 people here fighting.
And there's a drone pushing through their flank. NRG are fully aware that this is going to be a commitment.
TP, I mean, I think he thought that there was just going to be no one here because it failed so bad.
Giving a lot of stall. And Ethan just ready to go with a Rolling Thunder.
Drone goes out. I mean, they're not going to get anything for this unless Madder sends it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Madder's actually a lunatic, man.
There's still some to work with for C9. They'll look to pivot towards B yet again.
Moving into that
dude, there's a lot of ults.
C9 with some options to fight.
Okay, Teo all into Razor. Like this is a costly round for C9 if they can't win it.
C9 are going to be left asking so many questions. Where are these players? When is the hunt going to come in? And here it is. Zappa finds the first. Brock on the quick response though. And C9 with this control have worked themselves down into a 2-on-2.
Double flash.
Sound sensors for Net. And a grav net available for him as well. NRG have to take it slow. Try and deal with this utility. Ethan has another stun. C9 can't
no way.
into this. Finesse is holding things down. Ethan has to hold the
big round, man. Finesse is stuck it the whole time. One flash. Dude, that's a rough round for C9. They're getting wrecked.
That was really nicely played between Finesse
Teo all
you know, Ethan having the counter stun, so Finesse is
in
just
the what was it,
out.
4v5 I guess, and then Razor in the 3v4.
Well, the counter comes in, holding from the high angle. Nice stuff from that old school duo of NRGs.
Duke Door, thank you for the prime, dude. Appreciate the 24 months. Of course, dude. Thank you for sending that also. Hope everything's going okay. Scampers with the prime also. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you coming in.
You know, it's interesting to track sort of
okay, it's nice to see them actually like going for it as well. The worst thing about last year's NRG was just like no passion. It was painful to watch. Welly CS, thank you so much for the prime.
G2 and how they were playing the breach, because old school, the way you play Lotus is you're always on defense using stun at the start of the round.
You run it down either A rubble or C mount every time.
Maybe on an eco you hold the stun for a front B trap. That's like the little wrinkle you can toss in there. But the way that G2 would play it is they would
NRG's Lotus looks sick. I think they're just they're at the moment. The thing that's nice to watch from NRG. There's a lot of stuff. Like I love the fact that they're all using Phantoms at the moment. I love how confident they are. Like they're insanely confident, but they're also like so confident together. Like if you actually look at like the team play, it looks very hard for C9 to get like multi kills at the moment. Speaking of kills, looks hard to get kills full stop for a few of them.
But Knight have another annihilation to work with. Their only round win was converting that anti-bonus with that ult online.
Brisk with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 4 months, dude. Appreciate that. And Beck FPS. Thank you for the 23 months.
Absolutely brutal for them. NRG have plenty to work with as well. They can sort of toss the win when they
2Jury77
need
with the prime as well. Thank you for 13 months.
With this heavy mound presence, you know, opening up door, controlling front B.
Yeah, they've been doing this a little bit, right? Just aggro over towards C. When there's nothing, aggro back over towards C. They open the door and they're ready to punish B.
It's been very hard to accelerate into finesse because of his setups.
So what do they do when it gets silent? FNS was playing here before. Players on side. Does he just leave?
NRG head back towards A. They've done a very good job all game of clearing out the extremities.
Wait, that's sick though. That's nice. When you know they're over towards here, you break the salvos so you can insta have your gun out after. Let's go.
Assuage the fears that C9 is immediately hitting into A. Give them a bit of time here.
Yeah, still flash work with Intri. Some thorns.
Yeah, it's just so instant that you just get caught out.
So another tool to flood back into A after they give the initial bit of space. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, you're in trouble. It was unlucky. It was a good smoke to give him a bit of space, but okay, 2v4.
Now it's even in the 2 versus 2. 30 seconds left. And there's missiles back online for Brock.
It's Salvo into Omen flash send it.
NRG keeping them at bay. C9 has to commit to a plant soon. They're going to try and
Really nice, man. Shout out to Brock. Dude, his util's looking nice as well. And this was a strong round aim-wise. Yeah, 2v4. C9 going to be pretty good with that.
Just how much debate. No matter which 2 players it is, you know, earlier we saw Ethan and Finesse there. It's Brock, you know, new guy on the stage here, but showing up in a massive way. And it comes after this early little trap play, right? You know,
yeah, from the wall. Dude, there's actually loads of ways that they can know how to break this here. You either do it from the door being opened, or you do it from your wall getting triggered.
As Sama's going through the smoke to pull it together.
Go, bro.
Why is the Phantom so strong? Because they buffed it, dude. It's sick. Honestly, the main thing that's like the one about it is just the fact you can just constantly spam through smokes. It's very strong in this game when you think that you just have small choke points all the time. And the fact that the tagging's pretty big in this game. And everyone uses light armor these days. Dude, he's so fast behind them. Okay. Surely this time. Yeah, I was gonna say, surely this time there's no way that he actually gets owned by this.
And now it's the first time really in a long time that NRG's at a disadvantage.
Dude, look at the HPs.
He's even the tie back to a 2-on-2, and it's another pivot.
Yeah, Vic gonna port
yeah, he gets an early plan off, and they're pretty far away.
Very far away, and NRG have 2 players on a warpath already. He's on 16 HP in a 1v2. This round might end before Zep actually gets there.
NRG know the win condition. They're rushing into this one. Already a tap on the spike. That'll pull out the missiles.
Cleared all the door though.
As Vic walks around. Brock.
Yeah, honestly, opening the door there from Ethan kind of owned him.
But the flank, no one's looking.
Yeah, I'm not sure Ethan should have opened the door there.
Trapped out. 2 1v1s, but they're just too far apart.
Yeah, there's a small little micro mistake there, to be honest. Just clearing this on its own and not having to worry about that was the one. It was a nice Omen ult to get him out of there. Misplay, yeah, it's just a small misplay. We're more just going to give Vic props for this round.
And then actually his missiles came back in time to stall out the first half of the spike. That was hugely influential to actually get him into the space to allow Vic to go for that play. And keep that round for C9.
Okay, they gotta be super careful though. Got 3 people that would have a 1-9 loss bonus on this. Everyone gets the regen shields. Like actually everyone.
Securing that space immediately.
Yeah, this time though, Ethan's got the ultimate ready up. He didn't instantly use the fault line either, so if C9 try to exit quick into C once more, they're going to be meeting a whole lot more resistance.
You see how worried they are about the Thorns. Committing a nade to get
Finesse,
rid of it.
big round.
There's going to be a wall committed, but Finesse has to hide from this one. In goes
All is madness. Pure madness. Breach will hit 4 though.
Stun targets ahead of him, and he and Brock still with it well.
Dude, Brock was crazy confident there. He really wanted to capitalize off of it. This is so many ults. You can tell that C9 and everyone has a good idea that they have to just win this round. It's so hard for them to plant here.
Inching forward. Backs away, retreats. C9
Vanilla Smile, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for that.
Opting to TP up high instead, but NRG heard that. They're waiting for it. Still trying to bait it out as Util comes back online. This site is an absolute war zone, but it's Oxy peeking forward and Oxy finding the first.
Ethan has stun online yet again.
Dude, Oxy's made a big play there.
C9 have a very strong post plant. Couple players forward on this site. Ned is an insurance policy late in this round.
Ethan
trying to get a gap. But he's not finding anything. Spots out the head of the Rays. A swing, a death from him. But Psalm, could he be the hero?
I was going to say, it could have been madness. NRG still have enough money. Mada's going to have to use his ult on this one.
2 in a row right there, and C9 had to work completely to steal that one away.
Yeah, I mean, it just got a little bit crazy, to be honest. It felt like the kill here from Oxy, when he realized they were all going to start spamming the defuse, sorry, the plant, was like the main thing.
Kill off their own, and even that was ended up being traded out. Good patience from C9 in the post plant until Oxy found his moment.
Another look at an A fight from NRG. This time they're just contacting down though. And it's the same exact idea from C9.
Oh, it'll be a late stun off of the swing for Mada. After that goes down.
This could be a giant stun. Double stun. Oh, that's incredible. Wait, he's out of there and he only took 1 bullet. Oof, bro, this is chaos. I still love how heavy NRG are fighting together though. Valorant, no, this is chaos, man. But because NRG are fighting so well together, you just get like 4v4 duels all the time with those util dumps. Like this little stun deep with the Teo stun was awesome though.
Of a player in this precise position, the timing. Zephyr turns back, but he doesn't.
And then Ethan's stun was like for here. Basically the whole of this was stunned up.
Brings it up into a 3-on-1 and net. He's just a fish in a barrel.
The great flash.
Blinds him up. He's got nowhere to really go, and the walls are starting to close on in. NRG so patient, waiting for him to make a move. They know
damn,
he's gonna try
NRG are playing
something.
nice. Chat. Really nice.
NRG in kickoff did a really good job of having nice ideas, good set plays. I thought the macro they had was honestly pretty solid. Where it was falling apart was little mistakes. The way players were playing off each other.
NRG changed their coach too. Yeah, they got mics in now.
And that's for today.
Dude, look at that. That is so nice to watch. The triple stun. Squid Val, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you, thank you.
So far, it's been these opening fights seemingly have always gone their way. C9s have not. They don't know what they're doing, according to Psalm.
Sure.
I feel like C9 is just going to start having to hit over towards B, no?
You're right. It's the fundamentals, you know, abusing the numbers advantage, knowing that C9 have to
Oxy is the person to watch on this, 1 kill away.
Back to the well for NRG, but Liegel's very good this time. Mada will be
Okay, instant reaction to lose over towards A, insta drone out and follow it with Mada. Yeah, I don't...
Okay. Finally, C9 haven't really been doing any lurking.
It felt a little bit weird to just one pass and push it.
C9 with a numbers advantage, and yet Finesse has the ultimate. So a C9 3-player.
I think they thought C9 were just like five manning the whole time.
Well, I guess Vic's set up for it. He's got himself the sheriff. That's all he could buy. And yeah, the ulti goes on down. C9 can't exit.
Dude, Brock could own this.
Another
Or
B
Util gets
pivot
used.
out of C9. They've done this one before.
It's a great trade.
Seemed like he could have gotten more in that position.
Yeah, Noxy picking up the orb means that he gets ult, and he definitely needs the ult to send it into sight here. But Salvo's on Heaven as well. Dude, he popped it so early. Did you see the Omen? That is pure madness from Som. That's pure madness. Again, it looks like C9. Do you know what it looks like? It looks like someone on NRG called that they're 5-personing the whole time. And then, so when they went out over towards A, they thought that they were 5-person, but actually they were 4-1, right? And then it looked like that call messed them up twice. Because they thought they were 5 out towards A, so they pushed behind, they got killed by the 1. And then same again, they're doing a 4-1 split, and it looked like they thought they were 5 here because they kind of gambled TPing.
It's one of the toughest comps to play into as a guy
The easiest kill.
Breach, Teo, Util spammed into your base the second you get into the site.
Let's go. Hey, I from B even when I tapped out, bro.
But Oxy's the guy who brings the energy normally for C9, so you want to see him getting online, and this is a round to bring the energy back.
Jesus.
Annihilation popped.
Double
Now
tree.
trying to find someone to receive yet again, but he cannot this time. And Ethan, he had a position, but he can't convert off of it. Mata, though, still tucked in. They know he's here now, and they'll flush him out well.
Kind of a crazy round
Dude,
there.
5 on attack. Considering the scoreline, they'll take it. They might still need to win a pistol, but they're not going to get 2v4'd though, right?
Minute and 10 seconds to work with. Plenty of time. And Finesse is calling Som back up to regroup towards
Dude, it's the duo, the streamer duo.
The duo that came back to NRG together. Trying to close out this half on a high note. Net catches Finesse out. Swing from him, though.
Oh, God.
Now into a 2v2. But Oxy, a great reposition just ahead.
Oi, oi, nice shots, bro. That second one is fast.
From Oxy. Brings C9 up to 5.
5? 5 considering it was a 6-1 at one point is great.
C9, when they can actually play a post plan out, it went real nicely for them. They're going into the second half, winning 4 of the last 5 rounds. That's not too bad here. Even
5 is a right, yeah, you for sure take that.
But still, a good chance for them.
Yeah, dude, that second shot is so fast.
Has cooking in this second half. See if Oxy can keep this form into the second half of Lotus. We'll find out in just a moment.
Stuck paying for that old phone? Don't be.
What a reset, yeah. It was kind of all down. Wait, it was after the timeout as well, yeah.
That's a value of up to $1,600, only on Verizon.
I'm gonna need to mute this, aren't I? They mute this for a little bit. Or the VOD gets wrecked. Katie, thank you so much, Katie. Appreciate the 11 months. Thank you, thank you. Janice as well, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 22 months. Didn't expect NRG to be this proactive. No, they were very proactive. But I think they fought really early on. Even on the pistol, I think they kind of looked into how C9 play and they just like death ball 5-person. Because as soon as there was any kind of pressure anywhere, like there was just 4 people collapsing on that area to fight. I'm Crank with the Prime, thank you with the 4 months. By Zombie with the tier 1 and Gale with the Prime also. And Calculate as well, thank you so much for the Prime, bro. I appreciate the 3 months. Thank you for that. How'd you look into a team that hasn't played? Mate, they played Kickoff. They played like 3 best-of-3s. You see that they just group up the whole time. And they played them earlier, Bacon. They would have VOD reviewed their own game.
Losing the majority of the first couple
Cryptid
rounds
Cypher
there,
with the
but they
Prime.
rallied
Thank you
just
so
at
much for
the
the 2
end,
months.
got
Thank
4
you,
out
thank
of the
you.
last 5, and now in a position that they're pretty much a pistol round away from tying this map up.
Yeah, that would bring things up even on 7. And honestly,
Jack as well, mate. Thank you so much for that.
what we've
Thank
seen
you,
from
thank you.
Net already. He had a couple of big rounds, especially when the ultimate came into play. But on the defensive side, I think it's really
Okay,
where these changes
we got
to the deadlock are going
NRG,
to shine. Pistol round,
1
he's gone for
pistol up.
the shield
We
and,
got
the
the
wall.
biggest raid
400
boss you
creds
can
on
probably
that,
get
so
in
that'll make
Valorant
it
for a pistol
completely
round.
look, but it'll be
We
worth it, I
got
promise.
a Sheriff getting dropped, and we have regen armor.
A slower approach from NRG to start. trying to feel out if C9 was going to go for anything proactive. Now finally they'll send
they might push into it, no?
Not actually take the space off of it just yet. Instead choosing to walk back in later.
Yeah,
they clear over towards C. They know they create pressure. Now they're going back into the Sheriff raid boss.
They could have 5 players behind the smoke. They could be waiting to open the door and pivot over into B.
Do they want anything to do with it?
Not over-rotated. They're
Doesn't look like it. Nick with the prime, thank you. Fripp and XMJJK with the prime also, thank you so much, you lot.
One of the tough things of the deadlock versus
Got raid boss by the tail, but I think that's okay, no?
tools to spread across the map and reinstall.
As long as you got the salvos.
Yeah, that wall will be down around.
The drone's not crazy important on defense, really.
NRG have full contacted into the C site. Cloud9 are postured to go for a flood retake here, but the fight towards spawn is very important. Mata spots out Vic, who narrowly escapes with his
Big
life.
stun. It looks like they want to take somewhere. Do a little bit indecisive on where they wanted to take it. Oh my god, they got melted before they turned the corner.
But he's forced to retreat instead. Still, goal accomplished.
No one's got any util apart from the net.
C9 have another net on line. Brock
Dude, he got both?
picks up a double. And now it's a 1v3 for net. Here's a player directly below.
Dude, he got both. Give me this replay. He went headshot pause. Where you see him running in.
With NRG on the big stage, sitting 14-7 right now.
Brock, dude, he's got good impact, man. Got crazy impact at the moment. He won him that 2v4 and he wins him a pistol. That's some big rounds. And I think the 2v4 forced him to eco, no?
And again, when your initiator players finding so many of these frags early on into halves, it just gets that snowball going. They're getting ready to getting ready to keep those ults on rolling.
14-7, what a beast.
Net nade combo
Straight up full eco for C9, double pistol for NRG.
A stinger bought up for him, and Stomp's Ghost is the
Oh,
one
that
to
is
open
a
up this
nice bit of damage.
Good spray control for Mata to pull ahead in this one. It was just the lesser weapons, but still a nice setup to clear that space.
It's kind of a monster buy from NRG. 2 Phantoms, a stinger, and the Ghost they held on to. Might be looking for rifles next round. This time, though, just slowly clearing their way into the space. Take the orb, get that on Ethan, no problem. And in just a moment, this fight, getting ready for the slide on through is Mata. 1 for 1 should be enough for NRG. They really only carry about keeping 3 players alive.
Yeah, Net didn't really stand a chance on 1 HP. That's Finesse's stinger.
Okay, let's see if there's any kills in. They at least spot the wall.
And I think Mitch is just gonna bide his time here.
That's nice
See if he
for
can't get a cheeky
later
kill
on, maybe.
Yeah, you know, it's a shame we're not on Abyss. We could have gotten this round done with a lot sooner.
Yeah, trying to make sure that Ethan can get his ult early. Honestly, Ethan and FNS pretty much halfway.
We're gonna have a couple rifles to work with into this next round. And that's where we see them do a pretty good job of funneling orbs into Ethan.
For sure. What I'm most interested in sort of like tracking for the rest of this half, especially with C9 trailing, you know, they're going to need to get some value out of this deadlock pick, out of this team. But like, how much are they looking just to like
Wait, this
fight
could
in
be
early rounds with the net?
Damn.
Hold on, Mitch, what are
Yeah,
we doing?
dudes, die. No, you want to die. Oh, shot.
Job well done.
It might have worked. Yeah, I think that's worked. I was going to say you just die with it, but that one's worked great.
And that Phantom is out of Finesse's reach.
Dude, that's kind of sick. Fair play.
Hell of a job to get one of those rifles out of here.
Swendo, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Appreciate the 12 months. Hey, ended up doing incredible damage.
Really, they've just lost 2,900 credits.
Yeah, and this is twice now where NRG have just poured into the bonus.
Got it banked up pretty nicely for themselves. Shouldn't be too big.
This one isn't like as much an investment as the other time. Last time they did it with 2 people. This is only 1, so like you can still do a full 1 buy after, but interesting to note still. Just a straight up bit of A pressure fake with the wall up and then insta hit over towards B. So you know that this guy should be over towards here. I like the idea. I honestly think NRG got a little bit unlucky there. I think they re-cleared it early.
more
to be
towards
honest,
that B side on
or
the quick
I
foot
guess the
angle.
wall came in to
He
just
really is
delay it.
confusion maxing by playing the character with a net as
Oh,
net.
it's so bad.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
For reference, it's the player who's throwing the ability.
Okay, how about we've got C9 net and we've got Grav net. That might simplify.
I like the ambiguity.
Dude, Vic's doing work to try hold on to C, but
Reclear on B,
doesn't want to
off the
overstep
tail
his
drone
omen.
For Cloud9.
So they do create pressure. Oh my goodness, it's giant. They do create pressure over towards C.
Now the bite of this A fight
And then
is
as
so
we
much
can see,
reduced
they got the
from
option
C9.
now of going over towards B. So they want to. The pre-call now is to split over towards B. But there's just 3 people here.
Taken down, great trades though.
Damn, Som, that is wild, bro.
Single-handedly
That's
right
wild.
this round
There's
into control
3
of NRG.
angels and no one else was even involved in it.
More than that. And now this is all but a secure plant for NRG.
Spike planted.
That's
Game's starting
insane.
to slip away from C9 if Vic can't do something here. And oh, you saw the cape. Players are isolated with a smoke down on the spike. Considered sneaking in front
Boy, at least they both swung together on this. This is nicely done from NRG. Dude, I gotta see this clip from Som. How's he done this?
NRG to double digits.
It's
And
3
very
angels.
nicely played round there. Immediately faking the same utility they used towards A in the last round, walking up B off of that, and still that fails. Okay, they have yet
Dude,
another
insta
pivot.
crouch.
This attack side we're
Every
seeing
kill
some
is a
very
phantom insta
classic,
crouch.
Kind of what you'd expect from a finesse-led team.
Yeah, I mean, just the
I mean, it was lovely
but
shots.
I wish I'd seen a little more restraint out of C9 there. You know, they spent so much utility on the space, they almost felt like they needed to stick around in the area. You saw they were kind of out of position once that Omen smoke actually fell. Center rubble. No, Oxy's just out in the open. The rest of his team is too.
The calls here. No, this was nice to watch. This was a nice round to watch. I mean, it obviously helps when someone can hit this, but like you can see the overall idea every single time, making sure that they create that C question mark. Then they got the option to pivot over towards B.
Consistently and not finding that impact.
Full pass and
that he normally
re-clear over
does yet in
towards
the
A.
second half either.
You know, Oxy had a tougher kickoff as well, right? Because last year when he came to the scene, he was just on a tear. Like, this guy was insane.
Why so many jerseys this year banned? Which one do you think's bad here? The C9 one? I don't think the C9 one's too bad, but I agree with you. I think that everyone's gone like super. Everyone's like hollow pilled at the moment. I'm not sure what colors look good.
Not looking the greatest right now, but it's early days here. Still map 1 of stage 1. Plenty of time to course correct into the year, but yeah, C9 forced down onto
The
just about
EG
nothing.
jersey,
3
dude. The
shares, a
original
stinger.
EG jersey was crazy. One of the worst I've ever seen in
The
esports.
rest are a long way
Their new
off.
backup
Still,
ones are
you're in a
right.
group with G2,
It's still not
MRDR,
great,
who look
but
like a pretty clear top 3. That 4th spot is very likely going to be one of these 2 teams. So this opening match,
the tech support one, yeah,
later
dude.
implications
Dude, we
in
had
the
a UK mixed team called like the Bin Men, and they would literally wear like bin bags. Honestly, I would rather wear that than what EG were repping. It was wild.
That year, that stage 1 went over real quick last year. Even coming off of a high note.
Dude, look at C9 on this one. Just straight up, just aggro walk, push B. So this is very similar to what NRG did, right? Where they lost A control and then they went over towards B, but this time it's silent.
But if NRG get
They don't really have any idea this is going on.
that's where this round could look good for C9. Mitch's stun doesn't really do much of anything.
Mata pressured. A re-clear here. Ooh, teleporting past the wall.
No one heard that.
Vic has a Guardian. And a chance to make some mischief. No one's even expecting the possibility of a celebration.
I was gonna say, TP'd past the wall. I did like this though, right? Oxy goes close, he finds the wall, he goes back, calls his teammate that can TP over it. It's just that they needed to get more from it.
See the one that's very likely open.
Because he walked up so far, they
It's a
knew
great
this
call.
side of the map.
This is a great call.
It's gonna be clear.
Yeah, he's C9's C anchor usually. So again, good calling from NRG, and
Oxy too late to catch the rotate.
although quick on the flank could look nice for him. Potentially, it's also a stinger in hand though, so he'd have to get up real close before he can have much impact.
Triple flank.
Planted.
For C9, but they activated the wall their teammate TP passed, so now all of NRG is focusing
Great
their
shot.
attention on this flank.
Looks kind of easy for NRG at the moment, but it is their map pick.
That flash for finesse just spotted a second player on the flank, so they're going to fully flip the map. play this post plant from CT.
Really controlled rounds.
Who do I think will win
NRG.
Fracture? I don't know, man. Like last time NRG, honestly, last time NRG did a pretty good comeback. I think they got it back to overtime after having like a crazy bad half, and they just pretty much got shocked by the Teo. I think. I'm expecting NRG to look better.
We're really trying to work the map now. Feels like they've had some opportunities where it could have gone their way, and rushing it through has had it slip on past.
Monkey, thank you so much for the 20 months, dude. Appreciate the prime. Thank you, thank you.
NRG do such a
It was
good
210
job
to 12,
in this
14.
map
Yeah,
of
you're right.
having these
Yeah, it
little
was
micro
210, and they got
plays
it to
fake
overtime
out
and then
where
lost.
they're sending their rotation. They're a team that likes to pivot a lot in the mid round, but you saw in that
This
round,
tournament
it's
was
just a stun,
with the new
send
map
the
pool.
mid
Yeah,
round,
we got
and
Icebox
then just
Ascent.
leave him there. Wait.
Bind and Abyss
NRG
is gone.
So good to buy that time. Let C9 make
And
a
again,
move
I'm
and punish
pretty
them
sure.
before they commit to
I'm
a
pretty sure
decision.
Split 2 is not gonna be great. I'm pretty confident Breeze and Sunset is back. Because why else would they be bug fixing on those two maps if they weren't bringing it back? Dude, they love this though. They love like a Amada like decoy essentially, just sending out, creating a lot of pressure, and then elsewhere trying to walk and take
They're down a
space.
player, and Mitch has the Rolling Thunder to retake with.
Breeze is still in Swift play.
NRG
Okay, that could be why they're bug
expecting a
fixing.
little
That's
bit of
true.
activity towards spawn, towards waterfall.
Do people play Swift play? Which one is that again?
Sunlight to come back online.
That's just the first of 3 or something, right? First of 4.
I mean, won't even necessarily guarantee the spike plant. They don't have smokes. They still need to fight
What the
on
hell
through.
is this tech?
C9 expecting this, and Mata getting chunked out, pushed back, just stuck in a mess of utilities.
First of 5.
Before Zephyr deals with him, and the rest of C9 quick to come on through.
Dude, how's Ethan getting a second there?
It's a 2-on-2 now, backside. Finesse pushed right up into the corner, and C9, the ones holding on, the ones
Super
moving through
doable.
on this retake.
Brock now in a
Imagine he
1v2.
gets here. Oh man, this feels nice.
A
This feels real
reposition into
nice.
main.
Last scene back on site.
Here's the footsteps, an isolated fight, but now he's noted.
Is plan
A
of him. Smoke goes
going
in.
up on the
Obviously
spike.
no
Spam
pings.
has to be relied on, but he
That's
just doesn't
unlucky.
have the bullets. Vic's holding things down. The spam,
Yeah, it's unlucky.
not there in time.
Sure.
C9 stay alive.
They got to win one more to force him down to an eco.
Good anticipation there of NRG willing to fight back into them. Also baiting out that breach ultimate, not getting
Everyone
caught off
wanted the
guard.
12-5. Yeah,
Again, it's when
that would
C9
have been
slow
fun.
down and play these rounds a little bit more controlled, where they're really going toe to toe
You
with
don't know, I don't know if you saw the vlog from NRG, but they thought Teo was very bad. Yeah, I saw the vlog. Yeah, they just had a bad read on the meta, to be honest.
Saw it on full
It
display
happens.
there, even in the 2-on-1. Making sure their spacing was just
I
about
don't know.
perfect.
This was a rough one though. Teo was like obviously
They
strong.
have a cascade of ults ready to go now. But that's a tough one for Mata. Opening up, I think just trying to jump peek through that one way. Dies out to Vic. Great start for C9.
C9 also got this very forward
But
stun.
I will say that they realized it pretty fast and tried to like implement it into the lower bracket, which is always a good sign.
NRG want to move into this. Stuns will be traded out, and Song finds the
That's nice though. Not again, dude. Not again. Someone. That's wild. No way, dude. So managed to go all the way out and they used the ult. That is wild, dude. He's just done a TP across and no one's heard it.
Vic, now in a clutch of his own.
It's like no one's heard it, and also the fact that he isn't shooting Ethan in the ult kind of like extra sold it as well. Because obviously you would think that you're gonna shoot your teammate.
Can he find a duel anywhere?
So I mean the bait really paid off, man.
It'll be a hit back into A.
Tom's playing good. Dude, I really hope
not
when
ready for
FNS
this
retires after this year
Finesse
that
has walked all the way
some
around, but he's
sticks
not.
with pro play.
Again.
He is just a
Turns in
beast,
time,
man.
Gets NRG up to 12.
Obi-Wan, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. And Taco
NRG
as
are
well.
just playing sort of a
So much, man. Appreciate the prime.
chokehold style of Valor. Once they get an advantage, not giving anything back, but it was this teleport over to the corner after the paranoia.
Yeah, is the teleport and then the like presence of mind to just bait. I wonder if Ethan said anything.
You're him, bro. You're actually him. Let's go, bro.
It's true.
Yeah, 21 and 11 for the Omen thus far.
Okay, 6 chances. 6 chances. They got 3 ults. They got the better buy. It should be now. Dude, C9 now dumping 4 people to go aggro. And then they want to go aggro on top. This is going to be mayhem.
Mata falls again. It's traded out. The stuns are there. The blinds are there. NRG are still moving forward. Some is still.
Dude, Ethan and Brock's util's been lovely. Ethan's util's been so nice.
Another monstrous map from him, but this time it should not slip away. Just a 1v4 for Vic. And what feels like a victory.
Okay, double pistol helped this be a little bit snowbally, but NRG looked really nice, to be fair.
From Sam, a stunner to start the stage for NRG.
I'm pretty sure that's the NRG we were promised back at the start of the year.
Feels like it.
Right? That was a team that was playing excellent Valorant. So good in the opening fights they were taking.
We'll see what Fracture's like. Som had a lot of kills. Som and Brock had a lot of kills.
19 and 9. Welcome to America's, buddy. Looking real good out there.
Yeah, he had a long stint down in Tier 2,
Bro wanted to swear.
Showing up big time here on the Americas stage. Still, that was only map number 1. It's a 13-6 win on Lotus for NRG to get things started, but a lot is still to come. Looking forward to Fracture.
Really good performance. Yeah, this was nice. It was solid from them.
The map that Sam was 30 and 15 last time. Didn't go his way. But again, these opening fights on defense, especially.
But it's only one map.
Got off to a roll.
Let's chill for a bit.
They're tandem fighting together late in the rounds too. Finesse and Ethan looking real nice shoulder to shoulder.
A shower, of course, dude.
This was a solid start through and through for NRG.
How do you fix C9, dude? Relax. I beg you, relax. We're 1 game in, and this was NRG's map pick. Please chill. They didn't get a pistol round. Like, come on. It's okay. Do I have crew or loud? I went for crew, but it should be a close game. I went for crew just because individually they were kind of looking too good. Charlie, let me spam some ads. I'll be back in a little bit, right?
Red Bull gives you wings.
As well, Shannon, or Shannon's gonna go down. The ace from Oxy just to the side. It's gonna be the Oxy ace. Push in. It's just gonna be a lead through. They're trying to do power in numbers right now, but NRG is gonna have Mata with 4.
13-6 on the first map that we see on stage 1, and NRG gets the win. Mike's, congratulations on this first map win. I want to ask you, there were some big changes coming for NRG, you coming in as a head coach, and also Brock coming in for the team. How was the preparation to make sure that you're in the best shape possible for the stage 1?
Yeah, so I think one thing that we talked about early on was NRG always complained about like their slow starts, and I think this game's already a good example of, we talked a lot of those things, like how to start a game strong, how to get up a lot of rounds so you don't have to constantly have, it's very tiring just like coming back all the time, and that was something they had in kickoff and even years before, so that's something that we focused on a lot.
I mean, starting strong, that's one thing that you did. Best of luck for the second one.
And you heard it there, NRG picks up a massive win there against Cloud9 to open things up here at Stage 1 at VCT Americas. And let's just jump right into it here, because you had, well, you heard what Coach Mike's was saying earlier, right? What were the things that they were working on? They were working a lot on those slower starts. How do you avoid those things from happening? Yeah. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, they started with a 4-1 and just kept kind of adding on from there.
Put 6-1.
6-1, sorry.
Their defense was phenomenal. And again, we touched on it before, but that is the side that Mike was specializing on when he was with 100 Thieves, and that is what this NRG team needed a lot of help with. Their util setups here, we can see Finesse right now. He's on that Vice. He's over on that A side. He's putting all of his util down. He's setting up with the Razor Vines, with the Sheer Wall, Arc Rose to fight. And in the meantime, you have the Death Ball trio with Mata, the Tejo, the Breach on the opposite side of the map, fighting down, pressuring, and then it just routes the attackers into your Vice later on. It was a beautiful way to play defense, simple and effective.
Yeah, and they do it again. I mean, they just were alternating in the early rounds here for the defensive setups constantly. And you can see it. We're going to see the full setup. I mean, he's getting cheeky with it. Maybe we're revealing a little bit too much, but it allows them to fight a rubber control. Mata can take that forward position as well. And that was what got them the early rounds. What Mike was saying, honestly, it leads off beautifully from him saying, just making sure that they weren't playing catch-up all the time as well, because it sets them up with the pistol round wins and everything else. They came in with such good ideas. And one player who did actually save them on the second pistol round was Brock himself. This guy was a demon so far. And listen, maybe only superseded by Som himself in terms of his performance, but Brock as a player, my God, does he fit in well into this team on such short notice. This is so impressive to me, I think, honestly, is the way that he's able to just fit into the team system.
Absolutely. Fantastic debut. Like you said, towards the tail end of that game, Som really heated up as far as getting a lot of multi-kill 3K rounds. But throughout that first half especially, Brock was finding that one impact kill every single round. He absolutely pulled more than his weight for NRG in what was a lovely debut.
I just think if you're an individual on the server and you're good for one, that's good enough. Like, and Brock has not just been good for one, he gave them multiple throughout that map, and he is planning very much so to continue that. But of course, for C9, they're going to need to stop the momentum of NRG. Let's go ahead and hear from Coach Imi and hear what he has to say as we get ready for map number 2.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with Coach Amy ahead of map 2. The first one doesn't go your way, but I want to know a little bit more about the preparation that Cloud9 had in this time off. You keep the roster the same, you keep everything the same, so what was the focus to make sure that you're in the best shape for stage 1?
We just try to get every map ready. Like, we feel confident on every map. We don't mind what map comes out. And then just for stage preparation, but it's so hard to do. And I think the nerves still get to us a little bit, but in time, I think we're going to be okay. That was the main preparation.
And just ahead of the second map, this is your map pick, a Fracture. How are you feeling about it?
If we can win a pistol, I'm feeling pretty good. Let's start with a pistol, and then we'll go from there.
One step at a time. Best of luck, Amy.
Yeah, that's what we said. 2-0 down on the pistol.
It starts with the pistol.
It's not high hopes, though. I mean, listen, that's not the PR answer. It's not like, oh, we're going to call it, this is our map pick, we're feeling good about it.
Dude, I have no idea what that is, Des, but there's a chance, though.
Honestly,
We get out quite a lot.
Honest, like, we'll start with a pistol and then...
Requisite, thank you so much, dude. Thank you.
Don't ask me.
Ethan, yeah, dude, his util on this was so good.
Before. Granted, we've also seen
Adza, thank you so much as well with the tier 1. Thank you.
But the thing that I turn back to is you got Som who's hitting.
Fancy Fully as well with the 14 months with the Prime. Thank you. We got Dada Bear as well with the 2 months. Appreciate you. We got Viv Tex with the Prime. We have Chema Yuki. 5 gifted 6 minutes ago. Thank you so much, Chema Yuki. Yuki. Honestly, the only reason I checked is because other people were subbing Chem Yuki. I think you would have had me here. Thank you so much, Chem Yuki. I appreciate that. Cloak as well. Cloak, thank you for doing that. Dude, before you try to give me the first day back in America's Chem Yuki, I respect that.
They want to take fights. They want to do it well. Fracture is the perfect map for that. To just run it down one of the lanes, because for the defenders, you have 4 lanes to watch for. It's very tricky. You
large ravioli as well. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you.
There's a reason. I see method to the madness of Cloud9 picking Fracture. I think it should suit them pretty well if they just carry forwards the same play that they were on Lotus.
Yeah. Fracture will be interesting because I want to see what... Fracture's like a weird one at the moment because I don't really know what Sentinel's best. I kind of think the Cypher's still the best Sentinel on this map. It's like the only one where Vice is like decent, but I think it has like kind of flaws because you can't really get info if teams go aggro. Vice and Chamber. You like a Vice and a Chamber. So they have to default. But then how do you... I still feel like that has the same flaws. Saint. Unless you just fight heavy top site and you 3-2 it. Tib, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. Barbaric as well. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. What have you ran?
Here for NRG versus C9. We're heading over to Fracture, and we saw some new comms coming out from both our teams.
What the hell? Matt Finns as well with the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Tejo interesting. I'm expecting to see a lot more Breach Tejo, not just on this map, where it's probably their best map.
Leffa as well. Thank you so much, Leffa. Appreciate the 9 months.
I was kind of happy with what the desk was talking about there.
How's Deadlock on Fracture? Probably better now with the Gravnet. You could like often take.
This is the map to do it.
You could often take like Dish and stuff like that, to be honest. But I don't know. The good thing about like a Cypher on this, yeah, they both go Cypher. That's interesting. I wonder if it's been going in Prax how I feel like, because the good thing about this with a Cypher is you can always like 4-1, like say that this is the map itself, right? And then you got it's BA, right? You got BA. Like every time you do the one, you can always have the camera that like spots info, and then you can go away. Everything else, like this one on the default, it gets so wrecked that you're just like committed, and then you're just so weak against these people going aggro. So it does look like maybe everyone, at least on these teams, are on the same page that I think Cypher is a must. Well, not a must, I just think it makes things a lot easier.
On the defensive side, or even use them offensively to play a post plant too.
Spicy, thank you so much for the 6 months as well, dude. Thank you.
A lot of C9 fans in the arena
Appreciate
today.
you doing that.
I think really banking on what you're talking about. Oxy finding a bounce.
Vice is still hard to hold the sights with on Fracture as well. See, I think the Vice is okay for that. Oh my goodness, frustrating.
Which team was gonna have more?
Vice is okay at holding the sights just because like you can delay the smokes when the smokes come in. So I think it's not too bad like against like the Brim stuff. I think it's more just like when you're doing stuff like this. Right, this is the camera that I was speaking about to get you the info. It means that you can use the good util or you can get out of there.
A side of the map, just a camera that net plays center sight to spot out drop.
But C9 can
Dude, Mado with the spike, they're going for this double satchel in, plant in the smoke, and then util after plant. Dude, C9 need to get on this spike pretty early, chat. We got breach damage, we got Molly, and then Brock should have his salvos up.
Yep, sometimes that happens.
Yeah, honestly, Mitch needs to go tap this now to get the breach damage out of them.
He's already holding down this spike. Aftershock coming through.
Respect to Mitch, got it half. That might win it for them.
Now the fight up from Zeppa. That fails as well. And C9 stuck. They have to wait.
Yeah, Salvo's not up yet. Vic's gonna go for this.
They're pushing. They're trying to stop this diffuse with this.
Alright, shout out to Mitch, man. Mitch getting this half was everything. C9 handled this really well. Mitch is just like the silent MVP that no one's gonna remember getting half. Yeah, they also got on the spike very fast. Rexit, thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, this was the same strat that EDG did for their eco. This whole strat is like a Fnatic strat.
What are you doing? Hey, Som, stand up now.
Okay. For pistols, it's a 2-1. What is this? Little hero gun? It would get a little tech timeout. But hero gun and buys armor? This would be nice.
That sacrificed his body for the cause.
Yeah,
got the
getting
half stick through the breach blast.
A valiant sacrifice indeed.
EDG, yeah, they did this for their eco
Good
strat.
news.
With
Tech pause.
pretty much similar thing just with
Look,
Waylay.
I'm accustomed to this working with Pansy, so we're not. It's no surprise to me anymore.
She gave you the tech pause cooties and you brought
When's the next watch party together? I mean, whenever you're free, boo.
No,
You tell me.
It's tough. I hate to do it to you, but
I'm hoping you guys make a Masters.
Honestly, though, C9
So I want to say it's gonna be like just a normal weekday stage 1 kind of vibe.
It's a chronic thing.
Yeah, historically true.
Kind of like Pansy with her pauses.
Yeah. What a callback.
Slay Jewin, thank you so much for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Oxy committing into the Neon still here. I think it's always been a strong role for him. The Americas teams were super anti-Neon in kickoff. They saw the nerfs, they're like, this agent is dead. But now I think
Som wasted his molly here.
it kind of proved to you that maybe it was a
not
bit of an
really.
overreaction. She's not
He
as
timed
fast as
it
she
well
once
to
was,
like
but still a very viable agent.
waterfall behind the breach damage. Just the fact that the breach damage got used early, and then when the breach damage was done, the molly landed. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're trying to say like you should do it when they're tapping, but mate, like once they've tapped and it's already half, for it to travel in the air, like they're just gonna diffuse. Like you have to just waterfall it and just do it straight after it's done. And they just, this was like this whole round here, like you're for sure hindsight if you're flaming NRG for this round. Because this was literally all down to the fact that Mitch got half. Like Mitch did great. Anything else, like NRG played this really well. Like if you flame NRG for that round there, it's just hindsight. Because they didn't. The only thing that I would like let you flame NRG for there is like using the salvos to get the plant down. You should probably just keep the salvos, just in case they do tap it early. That's like the only criticism you can have.
A team that technically on paper we should have been beating in Cloud9, and we didn't just lose, we kind of got destroyed. But overall we wanted to make Bangkok and we failed. So that was our reality, is just kind of getting humbled by the fact that, you know, we aren't as ahead as we thought we were. After that we ended up making a couple of changes, obviously Coach Mike's being one of them, added for Bankar.
Coming into NRG was a pretty quick moving process. Pretty much like we immediately had to hit the ground running. I think it's a little bit easier for me just because there's so much experience on this team. Like I think everyone's very good about problem solving. I think that's something that I enjoyed working with Finesse on Envy as well. It's just he's always trying to identify problems and find solutions for them. So I feel like when we have like 6 people that can do that at any time during practice or like after practice, people are always thinking about the game. It becomes much easier than if it's just like one person trying to do it all the time.
I personally, as an in-game leader, needed help.
They worked together before? Yeah, like 2022, right?
When it mattered most, in timeouts, game plans going into the game. And this isn't to imply that Bankar didn't do any of those things, because he did. I just think Mike excels at those things. And
Did 2021?
that helps
Okay.
me because I feel like I have a clear image of how the opponent plays the game and what our game plan is.
Yeah,
to
I knew it was
counter
early.
that. And I think that balance is really easy to strike with Mike because I've already worked with him before and he kind of understands what I look for. Tactical, like organization on Mike's side, that's what helps me excel as an in-game leader.
Okay. Shocky, thank you so much. I appreciate the 15 months. Chester as well, thank you so much for the 26 months, mate. Appreciate the prime.
The head coach, then the strategic coach
Happy
under Sean
birthday,
Garrett,
dude.
and
I
then
hope
going
not,
back
man.
to the mantle
Got a while
for
for that
the
yet.
team there as well. But for him, I think he's a pretty clear value add for this team, especially given that history that he has with Finesse, playing with him way back 2021, Berlin on Envy, that kind of time frame.
Yeah, and it's very clear, even just watching that first game, like how much just the base tactics of NRG have improved, to use that word, right? The fundamental play, right? You saw it so consistently, whether it was, you know, very good spacing once they had a numbers advantage, good opening fights, etc., etc. Those are the angles of the game where NRG were just not really giving C9 any room to breathe, you know?
Well, I watched the sideshow and
A new hand
TMB. Nah,
catches
dude,
the
those
chicken
guys are
nugget
unhinged,
salary.
man.
Pretty quickly changing that one.
They talk about some crazy stuff, dude.
I wonder if Mike's more a mustard guy or a ketchup.
You got more chance of getting artists to stream with them.
Sweet and sour. Honey
I
mustard.
prefer to just
I'm out of
watch the game.
Great
Ranch?
stuff.
Do people do ranch with chicken? I don't know.
Yeah, ranch is good.
I've heard some of the stuff they talk about, man.
Still, for some clarity for the people at home, we're still
It works
waiting
for a
on
plat
the
chat,
admins
but when
to
there's a
figure
game
out
on,
what's
I'm
going
like,
on, get you a clearer
watch it.
answer.
What's going on? I
Yeah,
don't know.
on that.
That's. I was asking them. I was hoping they would answer.
I don't think they're gonna
Artist,
answer you
dude,
like
where
that.
is
That's a very
Artist,
respectful
man?
way to ask.
I tried to summon him with a tweet, and I don't even get a reply.
What do you think Finesse is doing with his hands there?
Well, he's framing up.
Because it looks like a sideways L to me.
Which in L sideways is famously synonymous with a W.
No, you need like two L's can make a W if your thumbs meet.
Yes.
That's how that works.
Am I doing that
That's
APAC
true.
or the China games
Big
tomorrow? We'll
changes
do
coming
APAC
into this
games
one. We
tomorrow.
talked about it a little bit with the patch change for the deadlock. How much do you think the meta is actually going to shift out of Bangkok with the new stuff coming in? Do you expect to see a lot of Waylay, a lot of maybe implementation of deadlock like what we saw from C9?
I'm not expecting to see a ton of deadlock. I do think deadlock has gotten a lot better, but it's very hard to incorporate
Cooked him,
deadlock
didn't
into
try and
comps
summon
when
him.
most
Yeah, but I
comps are
thought he
gonna
would
be
at least
double
reply to
initiator,
it.
right? And deadlock
Like, he's
on
fully
their
just
own as a
away from
solo
the internet.
sentinel, not so strong, right? Because your info tools
Watch
are
with
not very good.
Chobra?
So
Yeah,
usually you see
we'll watch
deadlock
some
paired
games with
next to something
Chobra.
like a Cypher,
What
but the meta doesn't
game
really
should we
leave
watch with
room
Chobra?
on
Maybe
most
watch the
maps to run
RRQ
double
game with
sentinel.
That's why
Chobra.
Vice is so strong, because she is basically the only
Who
agent
did Nongshin
in the
play?
game
He's
that
Nongshin guy
has,
now,
like,
right?
hard flank watch and unbreakable info. with the
Chocolate
wall,
with the Prime as
plus
well. Thank you for the 5
Thorns,
months.
which are two of the best stall tools in the
It
game.
is
You saw how much they
RRQ
did for
Nongshin.
NRG on their
Damn,
defense map
dude,
one.
that's like the
Yeah, I
perfect
think
game.
if anything, I'm surprised by
Maybe
the
we
lack
ask
of
him for
another
that.
agent that was so prevalent in Bangkok, the Yoru, right? Because, hey, the clone can break the Vice wall if you're just looking at like one-to-one counters there, but also just what G2's been able to do with Yoru, what so many different teams, DRX, have been able to do with that pick. I think that agent has been chronically slept on here in Americas.
Lexi, that's the dream.
The IGL of NRG and their coach Mike's. Let's turn it over to the other side and check out what Mitch had to say when we caught
Now
up
I'm
to
going
him
through all the
heading into
B-roll.
stage 1.
I mean, Vic and Net played pretty well in kickoff. I think everybody as a whole played pretty well. We had a few like team mistakes in crucial moments, you know, in crucial rounds, and we've gone over it. So we're feeling a lot more confident now. I think Net and Vic are getting their match experience along with me in the VCT stage. So it's you know it's
Azine, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you.
Welcome back on in. So, there was a bug to start off in this game that the
Oh.
admins have found out about. As a result, we're going to be rolling things back and
No.
restarting here. It's going to take them just a bit of time to
Chat, what
get
was the
everything
bug
set
here?
up and reset to go back in, but trust, we'll give you any updates we have as soon as we have them there.
Yeah, so 0-0. C9 have not won a pistol round. It's a lie. We'll try that one more time. Now, if you're in the mind of Finesse, right, Mimi?
Sure.
Do you come
The
in
Teo
and
missiles
that
didn't
pistol round
refresh?
strat was so good.
Dude, is that a
we just
bug?
mis-executed in the post. Let's run it again.
Do they just don't refresh?
There's no way they'll see it coming.
A real 5-head play, that would be.
It was kind of funny because right, NRG just went for that full dive, just sending the rays into sight, planting on top side. See what changes they make, but of course we do need some time to actually move.
That's
on
rough,
over
dude.
that.
That's a rough,
So just gonna keep on chilling,
bug.
hanging out up here.
Because yeah, I mean,
I was wondering because
but I thought he used the Teo missiles for the exec.
So I saw a bunch of people.
Would they have recharged in time? I mean, I guess so. If they called it tech balls for it.
The bomb and the fried rice. Because yeah, Wingman was out there in force. Dude, I love Wings.
This is gonna get weird because they have to come up with a new pistol. There's no way they do the same one. Odie, thank you so much for the 12 months. Thank you, thank you.
But the crazy thing is I always assumed that I would be taller than Wingman, right? Because I'm a pretty tall guy, you know. Wingman looks pretty short in game. He's like, he fits in Gecko's hand. So what I'm wondering is, Wingman had at least a foot on me.
You run
This
the
guy
same
is
pistol
massive.
here?
How big is Gecko?
I'm not sure you can run
He
the same
can
pistol.
hold this 7-foot monster in his hand. Like Valorant's not to scale. It's crazy.
Yeah. For real. He's like, no, 15 feet.
He probably is.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Gekko's a tall dude.
Fair enough.
Not very yes and of you, Mimi.
No, I'm no budding. That's my new thing for
Okay,
stage one.
let's restart the
Come on,
restart the
guys, we can't be
recording
doing
then.
that.
He did
Put it away. But I mean, yeah, he didn't do that, but like,
But
come on.
it's a positive note, right?
It's true.
I was watching at halftime. He had 4 kills. I'm like, no pie today.
There is no team in VCT that talks more about
He
food
used
than
them at
NRG, right? Like, every game, it's
136.
pie, and then chicken
Yeah,
nuggets.
they probably would have
That's all they
recharged
do.
in
They also
time.
had their celebrity chef. I don't
Would've
think
been
he's
close.
with the team anymore, but that was like their whole
07.
thing last year, having the fresh meals cooked.
Did he cook the chicken nuggets for them?
It's possible.
I don't know how that works.
All right, we have a little game for you guys. Which capsule do you prefer? Point at it if you're on the screen now. All right, we got one for NRG.
Oh no, it's both. It's the tattoos. She's showing off the C9
Wait, she has
and
a
the
C-
NRG.
I
It's
thought it
too
was-
close to call.
You said tattoos, and I thought you meant that she had real tattoos of the org for a
What are you
second.
talking about? Those are real tattoos, Mimi.
I believe you.
Yeah,
All right.
NRG,
Another
okay.
one
I
for
think the
Danny.
toast
I do
plant
like the
util will
colorway,
become a
red,
problem.
orange, that kind of vibe going on.
I think it's already a problem.
You got to pick a bundle. Come on. Not both
The
teams.
double bundles. Someone make a decision here. Okay, there we go.
Another
Finally.
NRG.
Nice. All right. Okay. The crowd a little bit more energy. Hey, sorry, you're holding your sign upside down. Oh, okay. Well, energy.
GRN, my favorite team, yes. Okay, there's a vote for C9. What else we got? Another one for C9. No.
Wait, no, you can't do that. There's no flip-flopping.
It's hard to know what direction you are.
Nah, you don't get to play both sides.
He knows.
There we go.
C9 bundle.
That's like a confident C9 too.
What bug?
Yeah.
The Teo
NRG. Okay, good choice.
salvos and
Mimi, are
recharge.
you more C9 or energy? Go.
I'm perfectly impartial.
Trying to beat China? Yeah, they stole it off China. China have that counter though.
bundles?
The counter's nice.
I like the orange and red colorway.
You like the orange
I think
and
I
red?
like it better on the pistol
right.
than on the jersey.
Mimi, no one cares. We're gonna toss to a break. Hopefully, get the sword and come back soon.
You asked me the question.
Shaky, thank you so much for the 19 months. Thank you. Oh boy, how long is this one gonna last for? I reckon 3 minutes on the counter. 2? That's not too bad. My expectations were 3. I was hoping that someone was gonna 2-0 today. Just purely so that we got a good amount of sleep before Pacific, but it might be one of those days. Mute? Nah, it's fine. I stopped the VOD anyway. It's alright, I'll suffer and listen to music with you. If it's a restart, why would it take any time at all? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Unless they're like arguing it. And unless they're trying to argue it and say that they wouldn't have refreshed in time. But I think it would have. He used it at 136. It took like what, 10 seconds to plant after? I'm not sure. Choker, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you. Yeah, I wonder what pistol they're gonna run though. At least they got this time now to come up with a new pistol. He would have had the missiles back as the spike planted. Dude, did they really take that long to satchel in there? Damn, that's crazy.
We're hopping back into a fresh slate here. It's going to be Fracture yet again, but we're starting from 0-0 due to a bug
Chief 4 with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 20 months, dude. Thank you, thank you.
The first time. We're just
okay, here we go. They're back in the lobby.
Reselected, all that sort of thing, but we should be back in just a moment.
Yeah, I do love though that, so from our end we can see, like, because they have to cancel the game, so they send you back in lobby. You see the post-match screen. Brock after 1 round, 470 ACS.
Wow.
The new guy for NRG.
What was the bug? No refresh on the missiles.
In a round that never
Dude, I can't believe
happened.
that's a bug. That must happen quite often.
Just a mirage the whole time. Agents getting reselected right now. Of course, it's going to be all the same as it was last time, and we'll be back in properly in but a moment. Here for those just joining.
Like, I feel like that has so many chances to be bugged.
On Lotus. NRG, a real hot start there. 13-6 win, looking super on point between each other. Some nice mid-round calls on their attack side, and now in an advantageous position.
And anyone experienced in ranked? There's a couple of people in chat saying they've experienced it a few times.
But already some of the promise of NRG, bringing in Brock, bringing in Mike's, has definitely delivered in that opener. Fracture is C9's map of choice, though. And if you want to cast your minds all the way back, I talked a little bit about this during map 1.
Boot cities happened a couple of times as well.
NRG and C9 played their opener against each other on kickoff on Fracture.
What are my thoughts on Gov to Apex? I think it's a good pickup for them.
They won like 10 rounds in a row at the end. Saw them put on a masterclass, finished the game 30-15, and NRG still lost the map. So definitely trying to right some of those wrongs. They've already moved on past that. Fun little one to tap into nonetheless. We are going to be moving forward shortly here as the teams finish up picking their agents and getting ready to move on in. The only real difference between these two teams is going to be the duelist slot, right? Oxy piloting the Neon versus Mada's Raze on the opposite side of things, but Oxy is definitely going to have
the bug had happened for NRG, but they had won the round. Would it have been rewound? Probably not. But honestly, if the salvos were there, they would have won the round. So.
Round 1 of the initial time we tried the second map, where Teo's utility, his salvos, were not regenerated.
Because it's meant to be like salvos fast, because you can do that off the tap, and then breach damage, and then they never have a chance to half it, and then it's different.
So I coach a Game Changers team, Teddy Tactics. This happened to a team we were playing against in the last tourney.
Map score, it's only 1-0 at the moment.
Because yeah, sometimes it just happens. You just don't get to cast your abilities again. It actually happened on Fracture too, now that I think about that.
You've got
that doesn't happen
more
again.
data points to get that one fixed in the future, but we're hopping straight back into this one. NRG up 1-0 in the series. This is the map choice of Cloud9. And it looks like things on this pistol round is going to be a little bit different than our first go-around.
Yeah, I think they had to call a different pistol on this one. I did look at C9 as well, wanting to fight Dish in case they were going to do the same. So yeah, NRG go for a classic 4-1 with Cypher spotting. So they are going to get info that they push here fast. And then instant reaction, you see straight away they're looking to see if they took the ropes. Just because that's there's only kind of 2 poses you play as the Cypher.
But no one catches on the trips, and that's site secured for NRG.
C9 quick on this flank though. NRG
Yeah, they're very fast in arcade. Honestly, in FNS, dude, they're gonna push this. Hey, give me that. Prius, come on.
As Oxy runs up into the tower, and NRG are finding every single fight. It's everything for NRG. Only
oh my God, he's doing it again.
Now into the round. It's onto a 2-on-2. Som is low up towards tower. And as the missiles stall it away, he's got to go on to a mission.
Holy, he's actually doing it again, man.
C9 have somehow found themselves back into this round, but it'll have to be Mitch to finish the job. Down to 1 HP, and the time starting to tick away. Pushes out
really nice from Brock. Really, really nice. Dude, Zeppa tried everything.
Breaking there for Zeppa. 4 kills for him.
Brock's kind of been unreal, really. He's had 2 1v2s. He was involved in a 2v4.
None other than Zeppa. He was incredible in that game and tried to do the same in this round. Just
Zeppa, yeah, Zeppa did so much.
Needed 1 more kill.
Yes! Come on!
I've never seen a man more excited to win a pistol round.
Shout out Brock for the Red Bull clutch and
that'll
be NRG.
Yeah, it feels rough for C9. 3-0. 3-0 in the pistol.
This time though, 2 rifles, a bulldog, a stinger.
C9 got robbed? Nah, I don't think so, dude. Like, honestly, if the salvo's recharged, if what the guy said in chat is true, that it would have been recharged as the plant went down, then they would have started the waterfall, it never would have got half, and there's just not enough time. So, I'm pretty sure NRG, if the bug didn't happen, would have won pistol anyway.
Might just have the tech here that they can still buy util.
It's just unlucky, man.
On this round too, as long as they're getting light armor around 30.
It was a very good nade. Net thought he had a corner to get out. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough space. Neon's gonna ride on through, but Oxy not gonna get away with it this time. Mitch,
what the? What? How is this?
Suddenly in a 1v1.
How is that?
That spike is out
a
there
thing?
on site too.
Dude, I gotta see that replay. That must look nuts.
There's so many angles Som could be approaching from.
30 seconds left.
Zeppa goes back to check. And Som not watching.
Oh my god, he's done so much damage. 6.
Only 20 seconds left. He's still got to plant the spike, Mimi.
Zeppa's low too. And missiles back online for Zeppa.
I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure Som can plant here. Missiles are just gonna kill him.
Missiles incoming. Som though, he has a gap within
Been given a chance.
He's committed. Now Som will hold the line. Zeppa's
Damn, dude. How has Mitch done this? And they just gave it off to the pistol as well. Oh god, they all got off. I gotta see them.
On those ghost buys.
Mitch just insta pops 3. Abela, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Thank you, thank you.
3K. He's just running through a smoke and cuts down the majority of NRG with a ghost.
I think it's important.
Yes, this is a nade death, sure.
The bully nade.
He was 1
Whoa.
Oh my god.
The lineup for the 2.
Funny how quickly his emotions
That's
changed.
funny.
I realize you're watching some stream.
Okay, Zeppa.
Kinda right back into it.
Zeppa, fragging heavy, gets his all out already. And C9, good amount of money. They only picked up and kept 1 gun, so it's not like out of control, but...
Interestingly enough, Zeppa's got the ultimate already if they need it.
That replay's funny. Okay, full retake over towards A though, so NRG at least can do a little bit. Okay, NRG at least can do a little bit of damage.
Ethan flashes in. Or just the drone will work instead, as that's already a lot of space taken on A.
Smokes? Dude, they really min-max this. Smoke, wait to take sands, and then do the other smoke. Oh boy, Oxy's absolutely sent it. Oh my god, that lineup's nearly devastating. They're really going to eco him back with a hero gun? That's a great kill from Mitch.
It's even better from Mitch. Picks up a double. The ult used towards main. Som, the molly. Did it land? Yes. So a bit of time bought, but he still needs to find
Very
some kills,
nice in the
and
end.
Zeppa is ready.
Very, very
We'll shut
nice.
that down
Dude,
and
I was
convert
worried for them here.
C1 zone
See that
into
1v1 duel? Yeah, I think it was Mitch that was involved. Mitch and someone, I'm not sure. That was the call. Still a good eco. They got rid of one of the armors, got rid of the ult.
Did good work to see the round through.
It was Mada. Yeah, that was the duel that decided that.
But don't forget Mitch getting 3 kills in the previous round. Now
Grindolf Ace with the tier 1 as well. Thank you for the 13 months, mate. Thank you, thank you.
Battle into what could be a pretty decisive swing round here. A few players on NRG wouldn't be able to buy if they end up losing this one. That's not to say NRG aren't close to a lot of their heavy-hitting ults themselves.
Slav Valo as well. Thank you so much. Slarum as well with the 12 months. Thank you so much as well, dude. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so NRG changed it up. They go for a little bit of a 4-1, and FNS is in trouble. Honestly, Karma aim there. He might have got 2. He can at least call the information, insta-react over towards here, and they just do not think Mitch is playing in front of the smoke. Oof, clean. Dude, 4 people surviving as well. Money's great. NRG, Som, Mada can't buy.
Mitch's ult not finding too much value, but a perfect off angle for him. Buys enough time for the players who had taken Southside control to crunch back in on that site.
Yeah, because Finesse didn't jump on the zip line. I think C9 had the read. Oh, there must be more players around him. He wouldn't be crazy enough to stick there on his own. That's why they used the Rolling Thunder.
Newen, thank you so much as well with the Prime. Appreciate the 20 months. Thank you, thank you.
Stinger by for NRG.
Splaren, by the way, thank you for saying that.
By the way, check out these
I believe in the rank up.
Shield, 5 of them. Not caring about sheriffs or anything on the other side. Their read has been low by
Whoa, you guys are...
That's an ult invested, but it was a neon. Caught, gets away, mixed not so.
I was gonna say you guys are eco, but...
It's a lot of spam going both ways.
Holy hell. Dude, Fracture is absolute chaos to watch at the moment.
Coming out ahead. Finally, it's net. A 1v4, he starts well. But NRG will set this post plant for main.
They've still got a Molly, the Brim ult to play with too. And they've left Finesse to be the rat up in tower.
And they suspect the rat underpass motto is looking, turns. But now both players ready. He has to head back the other way.
Be a lot of gun upgrades here as well.
Not without killing the Brimstone.
No. He knows it. Gets his exit. And slowly backs out of this round. Is NRG. A very nice set play.
Alright, C9 still have a lot of money.
Well, this is what I was gonna say,
and NRG, I mean, they take this though. They saved enough for next round. They managed to win this one.
Right? When you're chaining that together round to round, you hold on to the
this was just one of those chaos rounds where it's like everyone's Brim smokes go down and everyone just tries to force through a smoke.
Operators, if you're at mid to low range.
I wouldn't go that far, but
hey, only 25 armor, you kind of melt.
And you also are melting down to utility.
True.
That was a very good tail ult to push everyone out of that smoke.
Double Apple, thanks so much for the Prime, mate. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. NRG can definitely stabilize a little bit. 3 ults, they're the only one with the ults, but kind of far away from like the big ults for C9.
Not a bad thing by any means, I think, especially in pro when you're taking a lot of this early damage. It's high EV.
Mata doesn't get anything with the ult, but he does recover some space.
Okay, there is another kill trip here though. We've definitely got to keep an eye on FNS going real late. Spotted from the camera, so now they can't really feel confident about getting a kill through the smoke. This is nice from FNS. Breaks the camera, creates pressure, and then goes joins the rest of his team. Yeah, they're just waiting for the smokes to go down. This is nice from NRG, to be honest.
Perfect follow-up from the NRG players. They call the freeze, they wait for the reaggression, and they punish it expertly. C9 only has 1 man left.
No, wait, it's stuck onto him.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, and again. Got any more utility? Oh, they're going to give him a break.
Dude, this was nice and calm from NRG though. Happy with the space that they took. Just wait for the smokes to go down. Oh, and then just hold heaven.
That's cool. The fact they have the Brim ult to push players into that double setup in sand.
Yeah, like most teams here wouldn't feel comfy.
Vintage NRG. No matter if it was optic.
And then if you're gonna argue on C9, I think that what should probably be happening is normally you have like the smokes go down the same time that these smokes go down. So if they'd actually like done the smokes down to fight this earlier, then they could have maybe flooded out. Like most people would have done smoke, take sight. But
I want to say
this was like a prime example of the person like who comes up with the plan normally wins.
I guess last round getting up right up against Generator. We saw it earlier. Yeah, we saw it a few rounds ago too. I think over on the B side as well, trying to fight over into Canteen.
And I think that's really important when you play into a Breach Teo Neon that has a lot of this explosive power. If you try and hunker down on site, you're just going to get overwhelmed by all that util.
Yeah, trying to get in front of the fight. This time, though, NRG not going to have any luck with that.
Okay, what would this be? 3... Yeah, they would eco on this.
Once this smoke goes down, there's a stun, countered out on the other side.
Dude, poor Mada. Yeah, dude, he nearly got a kill, though, and took Zeppa down to 8 HP.
A good cage from Finesse saves the rest of the team. They still want to re-fight through this one. Flash up, the Neon dips away and goes back in.
Oh my god, calm aim.
From Oxy. Rewarded with
Dude, if he had carried on tap in there, he got a third.
In there for Mitch as well to go for that re-swing. Put together nicely. Still, NRG are creeping forward.
I loved how much confidence, like Oxy had just full belief that Mitch's flash was going to get everyone.
Now you don't have the option to go through main until 30 seconds left. And you head back into the lion's den instead. Good setup.
Really nice from C9 fighting together, trusting the util.
So like that was a good example of C9 in these opening fights that were sometimes slipping away from themselves on Lotus.
Do you think it's a bad idea for NRG to force A main? They probably won't anymore. And that's probably what this timeout's about. They'll start taking Dish or Arcade more.
They had something going with those spawn fight rounds, but that last one, just committing hard into the A lobby brawl, losing out on that one. And what C9 have with their comp is a lot of flexibility. They're really good to go for active set plays at the beginning of these rounds. They also, with the ults, can play into a lot of set retake ideas. They can rotate super fast to their own spawn with that Neon. So it's a really tough defensive side to deal with.
Yeah, you've kind of got two comps that are just great at sort of brawling together, team fighting, etc. So far, I think we've seen NRG.
Why does no one get an outlaw against them? Against C9, they do like the regen shields a lot. You're not wrong. If they carry on doing it, teams will start getting the outlaw out a bit more.
Outside of that one light buy round.
I'm interested to hear what you think about this.
Florabunda, thank you so much for the 22 months. Thank you, thank you.
When the majority of these players have money for full armor.
Honestly,
they all have regen. No, C9 are like, out of every team in VCT, I think C9 are the biggest regen armor believers. But again, until teams start like buying an outlaw, I think it's so fun.
In particular, even though it's more costly, what it means is that even when you do take chunk
damage, they did do it in kickoff a lot.
Over the remaining shield round to round, so it might cost you 650 up front, but if you win a couple
where are we at with the ults? Oxy has his. Dude, C9 could get a lot of rounds in a row here if they can win this, because they're going to start getting ults before NRG do. Worth noting that this is a pretty important round. Like Marnie's getting a little bit low. This would be a drop. If Vic gets a kill, he gets his ult. And we said they were going to stop going over towards A main, and we can just see them just doing it tree default.
NRG taking a bit of time to orb max.
I mean, Ethan's a while off.
I think the idea there just to break Cypher trips.
Yeah, just trying to break the trips on this one. So they're still going to be one off though, once they get this arcade. It's a nice cam.
Maybe not the Rays, but the next player's coming into a site.
It's a really nice cam.
Camera here from Net. Camera taken out. Will get broken though. Cage triggered. And now NRG, they've done all the homework. They're ready to actually.
Dude, Net must have been so happy when he saw the salvos go over towards site, knowing that he can stay heaven.
Net's ahead of it. Gets his first kill, and now the ult popped off of that.
Still a kill trip on site. Might get something.
Well, but Mata will trade through. Now it's all about getting Net out of heaven.
Dude, what a stun that is, though. Dude. Hey, shout out to Zeppa, man. That stun to allow him to push through the smoke is sick. Ned did awesome. Ned did awesome, but at the same time, I think NRG have to wait. Like if you're gonna do the salvos there for sight, and you still want to go heaven, I think you have to wait for the salvos to come back, or you just use like the
spam shots going into it.
Nice! Hey, Sam, what are you doing? Stand up again.
Holy!
What the fuck?
Oxy might be.
Yeah, I think they need to change it up a little bit. Like NRG, personally, for me, I think if you want to break the trips, you use scatter raise nades. And like the whole point of this comp is you can't play heaven because it's double salvo into either brim molly or the breach damage. Like I don't think NRG can do that.
I'm not really sure what info they're really finding. A late re-clear
okay,
with the drone
NRG,
main, not seeing
go for the same
I
dish
suppose,
default. We go for a 4-1 instead of a 5, but then they just late take over towards A main. In reaction to losing A main, C9 decide to just see what's going on in the tree where the original default was. They spot a raise and that's it, but honestly, most people aren't going to be lurking with a solo raise. So you get a lot of info from it.
Initiators towards spawn, ready to react on either
Ethan's
side.
got the ultimate underpass. He's ready to let it rip, but again, Net is out of position.
All goes in. Dude, they keep using their salvos for sight.
See out of position, but
Not how most teams play this.
His camp was broken, and the Rock's gonna escape that one, and now Net's active.
Dude, Net is doing a lot.
Doing well to hold down his side.
Still no plant. They're gonna fast flood this.
Dancing within these smokes, waiting for the
Dude, look at C9, man. The util's incredible. That's a lovely shot from Oxy, bro. That second shot is so nice. I think NRG needs to time out a little bit.
10 seconds left.
I've got to keep complimenting Net. He's always finding these first kills over on the B side.
It doesn't
and
feel great.
He's still there. It means that players have to turn around. You know, you're trying to plant the spike.
They use their
The other, you know, one or two have to look for him. Also, watch on to spawn. It means NRG
they use their
never
tails so
comfortable.
different to what teams do on this map. I don't really like it.
Saves the stinger through.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Good for him. Yeah, again, just finding these openers, especially because, like you were talking about, with C9's comps ability.
It's weird as well. Most teams with this Teo comp like prioritize arcade. Okay, this right here is what other teams do. This makes way more sense. And you go close drone here, then you dump util here, and then the site's free, and then you can react with the one.
There's an ult online for Oxy. He's just sending it through. Vic is stolen away the kill instead.
Okay, so they go aggro, and then instead of reacting where they're close to, they go heavy dish to
He's not really in a
react.
position to quickly jump on the zip line either. Usually that's how you get out of there, but thought he could maybe
Mada one away from his ult with a plant they can get it.
now smokes to come in to
They only have one smoke because they committed the smoke of.
the one that never happened.
Oh no, okay. They go for this strat. They got the delay. They got a lot of delay. Let's see. When do the salvos come back again?
With his life, and now someone needs to get on that spike damn quickly. A flank though, coming in from Net, who's been so good.
Big jaw. Oxy. Half.
That's halfway gone. Still
Yeah, maybe the mollies came in late or the.
round to be found.
No, okay, it was aftershock.
Teo missiles going in.
And that's all the util done. They can just stick this one.
This one, but no one can stop the fight. Nor the stick.
C9 are handling this well.
C9 hold things down. It's deja vu as they get up to 7.
Yeah, dude, NRG don't look comfy on this map.
They're going to be retiring this play. 2 times in a row, C9 managed to get up on top side, half stick it.
Like the cool is fine, but it's they're just all in the wrong place. Like to react here, so it just feels like everyone from C9 is just in the right position.
And in reality, that play, it's supposed to have finesse coming late in through A main, right? But because he's getting far,
Dude, Net is giving it, bro. Dude, Zephyr is just the king of this map. 13 to 5.
Too much. We had to, you know, cut that off.
A definite possibility.
Are C9 going to push again? Oh, this time slipping back into underpass. Not going to find.
I love how proactive C9 were. But yeah, chat, I kind of want to talk about the round before, but we're already on this round, but it's going to get a little bit chaotic.
NRG tried the diss on this round, now a bit more honest. Straight up A hit, and a straight up retake for Cloud9. Drone.
Okay, this is one of the better it's looked for NRG. Dude, they use their ults just as this all comes in. Can some get anything on site? Dude, Oxy's a beast at the moment. Oxy is gonna be able to get half, no? Okay. This is good. They at least have the right afterplant positions, right? You got to prioritize someone over towards here, so that you have a crossfire in A main. So there's at least some good signs for. Yeah, this is by far their best round. And again, they have definitely got some good stuff because this after plant positioning's right. 5 would be good, yeah. Considering how it's looked, 5 would be good.
This whole hit was kind of crazy too, because Oxy goes flying in there. Mitch also tried to get in front of the Brim Tail combo and ended up dying to it. I don't know if there was other util to hit him, but he was really trying to get in there with Oxy and just couldn't quite close the gap.
I'm gonna say something offensive here. This comp doesn't really work for NRGs. The Cypher is alone and they're just pushing the Cypher.
NRG starting by taking space in dish.
Ooh, interesting.
There's a lot of stuff that I think that NRG. So, in my opinion, they do a 4-1 a lot, and you can't really do the 4-1 here because every time you take this rope, they're fast from A main and they'll normally get you. Like you have to do the 4-1 with the one at the top.
C9 mow them down. NRG and tried to switch things
I feel like C9 wrecked them and NRG were kind of lucky to get 4 here.
to be planted.
Like, if you actually take away the pistol, C9 have looked so dominant.
Because his team is down.
Nice start though.
Maybe finds the first, but
Yeah, do you know what I find mad here is the main strat that works for teams
So NRG.
in terms of, I've seen teams spam B hits, and I imagine honestly we're going to see C9 just show us how to do it. Like just spam the B hit with like a 4-1. And maybe they wanted to go for that, and every time they went for that, FNS got pushed. It might be that.
Individual performance on the holds, those fast retakes for the team too.
But I also think their reaction was wrong.
You see he's hyped up about it. 8-4 up on their map choice as we head into the halftime.
Zeppa? No, Zeppa just farms on this map for sure. Okay, let me mute the music for a little bit. Yeah, there was a couple of rounds that NRG can kind of learn for sure. Because again, it feels like when they do the 4-1 default here, because of the way that the map is in the rope, like normally your camera can't get info on A main fast enough for you to take the rope, which means that the 1 is always isolated. So if they push down, the 1 can't escape, which is why most people do like a 4-1 when they're trying to get info, because then you can just take the rope because the camera will see them early. And normally, like, you see them so early that they can't catch you on this rope because they have to push from arcade to catch you. And then, you know, when they pushed the 1 here, they did the 4-1 and they pushed FNS. And then the reaction was to go back all the way to dish. I don't think they can do that strat because everyone's down here and everyone's here for the reaction. And then they're trying to do a strat where they're like delaying the defuse, but everyone's already here. So I don't think they know how they're going to be delaying for so long. It does feel I don't know. It just feels like they don't have the best understanding of the map, to be honest. Persuas 0912 with the Prime. Thank you with the 16 months. And Cook Seth as well with the tier 1. Thank you with the 3 months. Mute? Oh yeah, sorry.
That was working for them, but the rest really wasn't once C9 started going on those flood retakes.
Yeah, they did a great job at Cloud9 of picking the right times to go for the more active plays, the crunches on the south and north side
with the
of
Prime, thank you so much, thank you.
They were really consistently able to
posture
punish
check,
Finesse,
dude.
take
Yeah,
him
the
out
leg
of the
was
round
up,
and give his
respect.
team a big disadvantage.
Dude, why does this look like a tech boss?
Now, that being said, last time these teams played on this map, NRG got off to a miserable start on that first half. Won 2 rounds to their name, then came back, pushed OT. It's not that far gone.
But didn't they come
for NRG
back on
this
their
time
attack?
around. I think moving on to the
And it
defensive
was
side
and it was their
usually
defense
where
that
I
got
think
wrecked.
This team is much more comfortable calling from.
Vien Ninja, thank you with the
Looks
Prime.
like we're
Appreciate the
still just sorting
17
something
months.
out on stage, getting
And Yukishi with the Prime as well.
fixed
Thank
up
you so much for
before
the
we
9
hop
months.
into the second half, so appreciate your patience here.
Got to be able to see the game to play the game.
Yeah.
Certainly helps.
Do you think you could get a kill if you played Valorant? No monitor. Just a single
How
kill.
can a team with an IGL like FNS not know how to play a certain map? It's more just like Teo stuff, right? It's not that they don't really know how to play the map. Like imagine they have good reactions to a lot of the stuff. It's just the fact that like the Teo comp normally heavy defaults from arcade. Like there are other comps that do that as well, but it's just like it's just different.
Odin, you sit in a corner.
And then I do think maybe they got a little bit unlucky, as every time they wanted to do the 4-1 arcade stuff, FNS got pushed. But
anyways,
it's just different. Just when there's different agents, it changes it up a little bit. Also, you've got people that maybe struggle at certain maps more than others.
Okay.
Had my Game of Thrones arc.
And this map is very new. FNS is like it comes from CS, right? So he's used to just like a A B.
Yeah, that'd probably be pretty
You
good.
you
I-
attack
I'm on board by this
instead of
conversation.
this
Well,
whole
another check in with
there in the
Brian,
middle and
standby
you
with
can do
Shanks on
this.
the
Like this
floor.
is very
What's he
new. It doesn't feel like super
That's
comfy.
right, guys. I'm here with Chinks from NRG. Can we hear for Chinks? Come on, come on.
Dude, the crowd took their time for that one.
Chinks, how are you enjoying being here for the first day of the stage one?
It is awesome. The environment is great. There's a lot of people here. Shout out NRG, all the NRG fans in the crowd. We love you guys. I'm doing good.
And how are you feeling about this match? I think at the beginning it was very dominant. You closed out the first map. This one is that's 7-5 in the half, so.
Yeah, map one's amazing. Brock, the new addition, has been looking really good, and Mike's he brought out a good game plan, but map two's looking a little bit rough right now, but we're known for comebacks, so I think we're gonna win this map.
And something that I want to ask you is, we heard your hot take of how the team is going to make it internationally, how they're going to lift a trophy. So I want you to sell it to the people here and to everybody watching at home. Why is NRG winning stage one?
NRG is winning because FNS is the greatest IGL Valorant has ever seen. FNS is the GO.
Okay, but give me another point. Surely we got two more.
And we also have the W streamer on our team. Look at Sam, the GOAT. Look at Sam. The entire team is playing amazing. I talked to them backstage. Everyone's feeling good, feeling confident. I think we're going to win a tournament this year.
Yeah, you know, I'm starting to feel I'm feeling sorry, I want to say I'm feeling the energy, but I feel like that's too obvious, isn't it? But maybe I am. So we'll see if they win a stage one. We'll see if they win this map as well, as we send it back to you guys. Thank you, Shanks.
Thank you.
Finesse a good IGL, saw the W streamer. I don't disagree with any of that. Feels like a bit of a logical jump to go to trophy immediately, but there's time.
Look, I just think that Shanks might be the best NRG shill out there.
Okay.
Is what it might be. I think he gets paid for the amount of times he says,
okay.
W streamer,
At the moment, we're at a 3-0 in the pistols.
he sounded very well
And NRG was about to go for a double sheriff, but they decided not to. C9.
But they're known for the comebacks, and it would have to start here. Mana, he's never been more stunned
Bruh,
in his
I've never
life,
seen
and
anyone
Zeppa
play this
follows
pause.
him down. Thankfully, a good teammate helps him out. Ethan defends Mana. He'll escape
ended
for
up
now.
being a
That
great
is
nade.
excellent, as Ethan follows up for his third kill of the
It
round.
even did so much.
Ethan completely blinded up there after the 3. So now it's Net's mission to go on a bit of a hunt. Smoke goes down, but he hears the players in main. Good position
Shot.
from him, and really crisp on the shot as well. Brock shows a shoulder, is taken down low, and now C9 group up, shoulder to shoulder, pushing back into main to play the
Dude,
post.
that's been looking kind of nice in this map.
Finesse has one cage. A ticket to getting the spike halfway.
Stun back up, a flash, the blast for Mitch to work with. Here. And a camera
Huge
back
cage.
on Spike.
Cage used, but they know it's fake thanks to the cam. And now next tap, a stun's gonna come in.
Yeah, and someone's got to stick this. And really, really nice. Shout out to Ned on that one. Just putting, it was a great shot in the 3v2, and then putting the camera down and just playing a main just was everything.
It was the same sheriff.
Okay, they're finally on board with a pistol, by the way. Took them a while.
Pretty sure. Okay, 1.
Because Ethan was nasty with it here.
2.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot.
That was just 3 headshots too.
Pretty clean. He does, and same sheriff. 2 more.
And one had cleaner shots, but one also won the round. So.
What are you doing?
That's obsessed.
Dude, they're really fired up on this one. What's the third map, Paul? Feels like we're going there.
What is going on here?
A lot of util, I think, is what's happening.
Bit crazy that Sam has crept up. I mean, he put down the smoke, so it makes some sense. As a matter of fact, Vic has been told. Vic is waiting for that walk underpass from up on the north side. Knows that other brim is very likely down underpass. That drone's not coming for Sam. So
I mean, Sam's in a pretty good
there's
spot.
A chance to do a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
4 light armors.
Does
on the
Zappa
other
get
side, and he's slipped
insane
onto it.
timing? I feel like he might.
Zeppa will come back in late, though, and he might catch the perfect timing onto Sam. That he does.
There you go, good timing on this. Dude,
Been on
Zappa's
Tom for Lurie
17 to 7.
C9 locking this one down quite cleanly.
Yeah, they stopped the plant to pick up the orb as well, but I think it was mostly down to the fact that salvos were there.
Doesn't get much better than that. It could get better than that.
Sure. That was just a stinger, though. Expendable resource, and, well, the util's going to finish the job that Oxy couldn't do.
Dodge free damage.
So C9.
Okay, very, very nicely done for C9.
Rebounding
Let's see what the first buy
massively
round's like for
after
NRG.
losing the first map of the series.
Think we'll see a Waylay on Pearl? No, I don't think many teams in Americas or EMEA will use Waylay.
If they wanted to upgrade
That's
in
my
by
guess.
this round, have 4 rifles and a stinger, play with that and just end it immediately. Also hedge their bets a bit. We'll see what the call ends up being. Yo, that sheriff.
One enemy remaining.
Has a bit of a legacy on it at this point.
It's gonna be really sad when someone dies with that and it's not recovered.
Okay, they go for the fast strat. So this is what I wanted to see. This is what teams spam. They absolutely spam it. Brim molly at the top, salvo. You cannot play heaven, and then you just drone, and then just side exec with it. Like that's literally what I wanted to see NRG do. This is what most teams do with this comp. Like you can run this a lot of the times, and it turns out to be a pretty good round.
Have an opportunity up against Brock. That is an excellent start for Oxy. But they need a bit more where that came from. Mata
Great
spotted out,
stun.
Unable to be avoided.
Lovely shot from Mata.
Knocks down a double.
Where's the molly lineup from? Most people do it from here.
He has the blast, but not a lot of time. Already ticked away, and not a lot of stall util really to do much with this one. NRG, well converted.
Okay, nice little anti-bonus, really good.
Yeah,
I guess we could see a 5v.
Inside the smoke against the
But I'm telling
split
you,
hit
you
of
give
C9
C9 some more guns with this one as well. It's gonna look more convincing.
They didn't really have the utility to clear through this smoke. And yeah, saw the shoulder. There might have been a drone going that just caught a bad timing. All things considered,
We can do it with the prime. Thank you, the 2 months. Dolphin with the tier 1 as well. Thank you for the 28 months. Thank you. Dude, C9 spamming again. Let's see. This is what I said. I thought C9 would try and show them what's happening. Dude, they have the molly lineup from close, so you can be fast with the brim. Dude, that's easy. It's an easy lineup. Molly, damage goes in. Don't have to worry about heaven. Covers everything. Molly lands a little bit faster than the other lineups I've seen. It's nice. Dude, Som did incredible here. Big jewel on site here.
But now, Oxy is the one riding inside of the smoke. Finesse is still here, and Oxy whips around and takes him down.
Ethan and Mata left. And critically, Mata has the raised rocket available. Net trying to cross, gets away with it. Good stun for Oxy. Mata running for his life.
No way, bro. What is this game? Everything misses until he jumps and it insta-locks on the head.
A stun and the rocket. But it just swings out into Vic and dies. And now it's only the world champ to try and clutch
Really,
this
really
one
nice
out.
from
But here
C9.
comes
Again,
Vic.
just showing NRG how to do it. That's the most common strat. You can just spam this, pretty much, and you'll win a good amount of attack rounds. I don't know. I did feel like maybe this wasn't the best example because I feel like Oxy probably shouldn't be winning this duel on site, but here we are. Pokey Koki Man with 8 months and Yampy. Hello, Yampy. Hello.
Let's go, baby. That's all you. Let's go.
Damn, they're so pumped up.
Vic just no-selling him.
Thank you so much, Yampy. Good to see you.
Come on, Vic.
All right, well, Oxy this round has the ultimate, getting into sight. Wall up and going
Whoa.
back to the spot.
Dude, with the stun deep as well.
Still playing Angry Birds. There's still a game to move on.
No way, the chip damage took him down. Brox managed to get a hit. Oh, yeah, Brox absolutely sent it through their smoke, wins one jaw and gets the other.
It's left up to Zeppa in a flash. With the spike drop.
Zeppa 1v2, 18 to 9. What a shot. Oh my god, he's incredible on this map. He's actually incredible on this map. Well, 7 chances, 12-5. It's the score.
He has been elite today.
Dude, this guy just gets so many kills on this map.
Yeah, Vic took him down to 23. That's fine. But hello. Also not matching his energy. He got out of the chair, but
Okay, they can probably end this now. They got 3 orns.
NRG known for the comebacks, but down 12-5
Ethan
now.
has
This is
ult to
looking
retake.
like a
Keep an eye on
map
if Som gets a kill.
Mitch has the Rolling Thunder ready to go. Down from underpass, sends it into full clear sight, but still, there's a Cypher up in tower.
Yeah, damage over towards heaven. FNS has to peek. 2 people watching him.
He's excellent. Oxy converts.
Oh,
Keeps advantage with his squad, but
a shot.
there's to come, and Stomp capitalizes off of it. He's found the gap for now, but not long enough.
Dude,
Brock alone.
I'm telling you, Fracture is chaos at the moment.
But there's no one on site to receive that Armageddon. Instead, he'll walk alone into the site. Missiles on the recharge for Zeppa. The breach spotted in.
Okay, very nice from C9. I mean, 2 dominant maps at the moment, but C9 look good on this map, and it's a little bit rough for NRG to get exposed this early on. With how they played this, I don't think they're going to beat many teams on this map. That's it's a rough way to start stage 1, to be honest.
Net was so effective working the B site. Also pretty good at getting out of his chair, getting the energy going for the team they needed.
It's all good. It's all good. It was fixable. It is fixable. Like everyone spams B with this comp,
Showing some big rounds for him.
so they can just do the same.
Kind of just see the Zeppa highlight reel. Second series in a row against NRG where he is having an incredible impact.
Was cool seeing some of these rounds on that first half from NRG fighting back into spawn. The Brimwell play was nasty, but at the end of the day, it wasn't enough for NRG.
Still, more to the series to be played. We're heading all the way to map number 3. This series gets decided on Pearl when we return.
On par? Dude, no idea. We haven't seen these teams play for a long time.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So much for a quick 2-0. Oh yeah, dude, it's gonna be a long one. I mean, at least the maps are pretty dominant now. It should be we should get a good poll. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat.
Shannon, or Shannon's gonna go down. The ace from Oxy just to the side. It's gonna be the Oxy ace. Push in. It's just gonna be a lead through. They're trying to do power in numbers right now, but NRG is gonna have mana with 4.
And the series is tied up, folks, as Cloud9 manages to pick up that Fracture win. Now we set our sights to Pearl, and you got, well, getting some sustenance early on. The bananas are in, folks. It's time to win.
Got to. Light meal, though. Light meal.
Light meal.
You don't want to bog yourself down with carbohydrates.
This is true. You don't want a carbo load,
Something
you know?
simple.
Yeah.
It's not good to do. It's not good to do.
Banana's a great slow burn of energy as well. Good source of potassium.
Look, you tune into the show for nutritional education and
What are we
some
talking
video
about,
game
bro?
discussion.
What are we-
Let's go ahead, though, and talk about what we just saw on stage there, because C9 most definitely came out of the gate swinging, and it started off, I mean, tell you what, though, probably a little bitter because they took that round away early on, and they were like, you know what, I take offense to that.
No.
13-5 dominate.
And then they lose the pistol and get back into it, which is so good. But it's all good because then immediately on this second round, Zeppa was able to go crazy on them. It was Mitch. Zeppa came in at the end to close it out in the clutch, but somehow Mitch tucked in the corner, 3K, all headshots with the Ghost. What an immediate turn of the momentum.
I had an inclination, I think, that this map was going to be favored towards the way that Cloud9 like to play, because we've just seen it play out so many times now. The team that's following the sound cues, trying to flood defend, trying to play the aggressive retakes with these nice util combos, are the team that wins, honestly. If you take the fight first ahead of your opponents, you're going to be advantaged. Cloud9 were doing that consistently, not only on a defensive rounds, but also on attack as well. They are so willing to just group up, fight, and make sure that their util is picture perfect. The trades are on point as well. So it's a map that definitely suits their play style. Looking forward towards Pearl as well. I don't know if that's going to be the same case, but I guess we'll talk about it when we get there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we definitely will observe what happens on that one, but still, though, got to continue to praise some of the star players in this one, because you talked about it briefly, but Zeppa, man, there's something about this map that this guy just likes.
Yeah, some players, they have their maps or they have their specific angles where, like, you can always sense that they're about to get 2 from that position, something like that. But yeah, evidently on this map, and especially against NRG, Zeppa goes crazy. When it was on the Cloven kickoff, he harvested them, and now switching over to the Tejo, another season of bountiful crops. He's so good on this map.
Subsidies. My guy is out there selling the goods to the people.
But it's so damn important that Zeppa does have a good game, I think, as well, with the way that Cloud9 choose to play, which is putting Oxy into that all or nothing role, basically. You know, Oxy's taking point. They're setting him up with good util as well, but look at these numbers.
He's so happy.
He's so happy. He's so happy to be here.
He's so shocked. He's like, wow, I'm good at Fracture. Whoa.
But there's a lot of pressure, I think, when teams run like the Breach Teo with just a solo duelist, that the duelist player is often going to be going down early. You can't always set them up perfectly every single time. And Oxy's been getting fantastic value, but the pressure is going to be on players like Oxy as well to play well. Their Teo's going to be normally the second one in, trying to trade out your duelist player and to pick up the pieces. He did it again. It's got to be consistent, and he keeps doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. And like the one real differential in the stats that you saw was just the KDA. Because of that, he was just dying way less, closing out rounds, and also a testament to how this time it was a way more dominant showing. That first time they played on this map, NRG had one of the all-time fake comebacks, which obscured his KDA. But this time, they just clowned on them. I mean, they were so good.
They look good. They look good. But now let's go ahead and set our attention, though, to Pearl, because you were mentioning it before, Bren, at the top of this, that, you know, Cloud9 style, right? Fracture favors them. They like to go in there and get in their face. But Pearl has kind of seen some changes and some different approaches.
Yeah, it is. I'll make it short and sweet, though. Like, Pearl, I don't think you can take the same style that Cloud9 used to success in Fracture, that pack mentality. You can try to, but if NRG have alternated their comp a little bit, if they're running the Euro as well, they can get fast rotates to make sure they follow the sound cues on defense. It's much harder to play that play style on a map like Pearl.
Well, it's going to be very fascinating to see how it all breaks down, folks. But we're going to map 3, so let's find out which team is going to start off this stage with a dub right after this.
Oru, Astra, Teo, Vice, Deadlock, Pound. I mean, I like the comp, but who? I mean, C9 maybe have a chance of running something like that. GG Wake Up with the 15 mums. Thank you so much. Back to the grind? Yeah, back to the grind. Gym today? Yeah. We had leg day today. but I won't be able to. I mean, when the real season's on, I can only really gym on like weekdays, just because the weekend's hectic.
Welcome back. We're heading into map 3.
Mikhail as well.
Both of
Thank you for the
these
8
teams
months. Thank you. Thank you.
on their respective map picks, but now it's even out territory and a map where I think there's a lot of interesting options for
Dude,
comps. We saw
Mikhail,
it on
you're not
display
even the
at,
first person
Masters
to ask me
Bangkok
this.
With, you know, the T1
I have no idea
double
what this
kind
means.
of looks. You have the more G2 double initiator kind of looks. There's a lot of options for our teams here.
Yeah, and so far our two teams, they played fairly standard stuff.
Skipping China mostly. Yeah, we prioritize Pacific for.
Exactly.
It's a shame it's the same time.
Into the typical meta for the most part. See what we've got in store going on to this final map. It is also worth reminding you again.
Sova, Yoru, Killjoy.
Fighting for playoff spots in
Okay.
their group, and that
Astra Neon.
is just T1's comp. No.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, the Neon and the Yoru coming in together. I think when you look at this biggest strength on your defense, you're so good at flooding into those
Cypher, Yoru, Jet, Sova, Astra.
It's a little yoink and twist kind of look coming out from C9.
Okay.
Just putting the Jet in instead
I don't know if I would call that a strategy, but it's certainly an option.
That's
now, that's a double duelist option, but very different, right?
got some
That
interesting
one
ones.
with the Jet Yoru leans much more into like
The
popping.
Oxy
I think there's a lot
Jet.
more like individual things you can look for. That's adorable.
Aww.
That's awesome. No, the Pengu! Get him back up there. We're gonna be okay.
He'll be back.
But honestly, I think both this Neon
The
and
T1
Yoru was something
effect.
that Trace was playing.
I mean, everyone was running a Yoru here, and then yeah, now we got the double duelist out.
Versus G2. There's a lot of cool things you can do, especially on side X.
Hazy, thanks so much for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you.
NRG going bar for bar.
Okay, C9 against C9 on defense, NRG on attack. It is 3-1 pistol to NRG. What an absolute shot that is.
Clean opener on Tamada.
Yeah, they can quickly move back over into the A side as well. I don't know if NRG are going to want to breach through this smoke. We've got the one flash on Ethan.
3-1 at the moment for pistols.
Here goes Ethan, but instantly dealt with. Mitch just playing on
Dude, this recon is incredible from Mitch.
Open things up. And that's the beauty of these double duelist comps. You have so much mobility in the mid round to quickly rotate. You're flooding into mid, then your Yoru is TPing back, and you're into A. You have a TP set up to get back over towards C as well. It's really tough to play that slow mid-round style that NRG loves because of how proactive C9 are able to be in that mid-round.
Yeah, and I think what we're going to see a lot, like the big differentiating factor between these two comps is going to be the Neon versus the Jet. And I think what the Neon comp is going to be better at is doing sort of like team fighting, set pieces, you know, scaling off of limited, you know, flash utility, etc. Whereas the Jet,
He's just like, please, someone
especially
overstep.
on defense, looking for these opening fights next.
Oh, he's going for the orb on
Makes
B.
sense to see Oxy getting his Jet back up to
Wait.
form though. Well, we're
No.
looking at the changes to the map pool. We don't
He's
see
like,
anything
I'm
new
not
in
gonna
this series,
die.
but we have Icebox coming up. We have a
He was
second
like, I'm gonna go get the orb on B, and
changes
then
on
he's
the
like,
second
hold
map
up.
on Icebox.
There's gonna be no one there to kill me.
Playgrounds. There's always been maps where Oxy excels on this agent.
And both these teams, they got boring, so they floated Ascent and Icebox, but then they banned it in the second
round,
phase.
yep.
So that's why we end up on Pearl, because there's a map teams can have a lot more practice on, just going from kickoff and the last few months of play.
Both these teams, though,
So
not having
3-2 on the
Masters
Pistols.
Bangkok had a nice round month or so.
Got
to
no
prep
plan
to
for
practice,
NRG,
but
so they can't really
of
be
course, for
buying anything
NRG,
into
they
this.
made a roster change during
Don't
that
give me
time,
another
and
tech pause, dude.
Bit of unfortunate news, folks. Seems like we have another tech pause coming in.
Fun way to start off the day, you
Yeah,
know?
it's gonna be a
Gotta
long one
ease
today,
our
no
way
doubt.
into it.
Yeah. The computers have to warm up to start stage one.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that how computers work? You know, if you don't run them in a while, you gotta. It's like a car. You know, the battery dies. You gotta bring in a new one.
I don't think that's how it works, but
That's how my car
Someone
works.
stole the
It's
shooting.
an oldie.
Is Waylay playable? Yeah, Waylay's playable. Restart? Nah, there won't be another
Golden
restart
Boy
here.
era.
I'm pretty sure there was no bug.
that was so unnecessary. Okay, good news. Tech pause was short. We got to make a
Okay, there we go.
and we're starting the game again. It's 1-0 up for C9 here.
So no one buys anything for NRG, and everyone buys something for C9, so any bit of damage is good damage, yeah.
And finally, we've seen Outlaw. I don't think we've seen a single Outlaw today.
Double duelist sticking together, punish over towards B.
Shields almost every round.
Well, that's the thing. I wonder if the coaches have clued into that, realized. There we go. Zeppa just There to bail his teammate out, even with a good flash out of Ethan. Not going to happen with that duo working together.
Could be that, or could be as simple as I'm Jet on an anti-eco.
Yeah, this might be very, very clean. We got regen armor as well. Like, no one's rebuying armor here. This is a great start for C9. They found the outlaw at least, so everyone's going to have to buy heavy armor.
That's been doing a lot more today. Been up out of his chair all throughout map 2. Once C9 started winning rounds, he's getting active. And now just eyeing up the purchase coming into this next round, and NRG are continuing. So even though they saw the outlaw in that last round, I don't think it fired a shot, but they at least saw it.
No, it got a kill, no?
It did get a kill. They know it's there.
It got a kill and they get 4 light armors.
Yeah, it's a risk to be taken for sure.
That's a giant risk.
But Oxy not in the position to do too much as judge, however, from Vic. In the right place at the right time.
C9 have an incredible chance to bonus.
To, like, play these tandem positions next to each other, the two duelists.
They got a judge against light armor. We got an outlaw against light armor.
Stars only has the one in the back pocket, and the judge
Okay,
is not going to get anything
handled this one well, but they still got to deal with Oxy, and he can one-shot pretty much everyone.
Get to play with a clean 5v4
He can one-shot
advantage.
everyone.
But at the same time, there's a drone into mid, saw nothing. Oxy is backside with the outlaw still. Smoke is really annoying to deal with. The flash
stun
over the
hit.
top. The stun comes in. Mata and Zeppa right up in each other's face there. Zeppa takes down the first one, and now as the flood comes in, it's Mata and Brock still alive on
1 HP.
But Oxy still up on that outlaw.
Yeah, dude, and he can still one-shot everyone. God, why did no one buy any armors here? Oh my guys, that was really bad from NRG. Nicely done from C9, but I don't know. I think you gotta respect Oxy when you see him get a kill. Like when you see him get a kill with an outlaw, I gotta see some guardians or something. You gotta prioritize that heavy armor.
Oxy was in a bad way back there. He was stunned, he was flashed. People could be coming every sort of which
Wait,
way
Oxy
against
popped
him.
knives? Right, you ready?
Very nice.
Yeah, just a highlight reel.
Oh,
for
he
the
did,
outlaw.
yeah.
And now NRG
I
back
mean,
down to an eco again. The outlaws
sure,
gonna
dude.
have
It's like
value.
a tiny loss, man.
It's funny because the way C9 are playing
Still
is
keeps the
effectively
outlaw
all of
can
our
farm
utilities on one
out.
side of
He's
the
gonna
map.
have enough
The
money
other
to
side
get
of
an
the map is gonna be
op if he
Jet
wants
Yoru.
to.
We put the Jet all the way up front B. Now our Yoru is going to be.
Dude, this is a nice little setup. Cage, you got a kill, trip. We got info, trip, and we got the Sova here to recon to try to get kills behind the cage.
Very forward line. Like we have beautiful information. It allows this stack of 3 players.
I
into
like
the
this
A
from
site.
C9. Dude, the setups look good at the moment.
Again with the judge in connector. Can hear audio in mid. There's a camera there too to be able to swing off of. Cool.
Oxy sees one. Doesn't want to take too much risk though.
Surprise, Yoru's TP'd back already. We're fine.
Yeah, got the early info.
Oxy can take contact and they'll send out the clun. Okay. Every shot was fired, but Vic gets the kill at range, and Oxy a chance to repossess some players down long with that outlaw. As they'll tuck tail run back towards mid. They don't want to test him.
On the head though.
All right, NRG finally walked into street there, broke the Cypher camera. It's possible NRG log that for future memory. It's just the cam here, so it requires net to be inside it for the info. And now they've allowed some to get back into connector. Now C9 not going to be fooled by this too much. There's a good tripwire in art that would see that. And mid just turned around back in secret, clearing their spawn.
10 seconds. Net has a very
Yeah,
nice
and
trip
it's
here,
gonna get
and
wrecked by
Mata
this
gets
kill
caught
trap.
by his own stun. Can't follow up. Towards secret. The stall is
I'd
good.
stick that
Has
plant.
found a kill, but there's no time for the plant to come down, and now it's just the task of dying for the remaining energy players. They get their extra 300 creds for the
Okay.
plant after time.
Good news for C9. It's just 4 people surviving again. It's 4-0, and it's been like a convincing 4-0. The money is incredible. There's still an outlaw in play, and you would imagine they're going to buy heavy armor. And they got so much money that I'm so fine for him to buy an op here.
Oh, ridiculous reflex. But you're right. This is starting to get towards concerning territory.
Yeah. Honestly, I just want to see
That's super
NRG
concerning
run
because
some
the
more
setups
exec looks. I
from
think that's one of the
the
one
setups
things
from
that's
C9
come
look
so
really
nicely,
nice as
especially
well.
execs onto the B side.
That's why it's also
You can throw out your
concerning.
teleports into the top left corner of sight. And then even
Okay.
use the neon wall
So
to
Oxy must
give
have gone
you that
down
extra
then,
layer
right?
of protection so you can get those forward
Outlaw
teleports
died?
and
Oh,
fight
okay.
into
Yeah, so
backside very
Oxy just
quickly.
doesn't go for the op though.
Finesse team, though.
But he's already
Always
done the
likes
damage,
taking
which means they're
time
going to be
with these
buying
slow
heavy armor
mid-rounds,
anyway.
and It's a similar start. This time now, all 4 players postured to make it
No
execute
pressure.
happen,
We
and
gotta
that's
look at C9. Every time I watch C9, I see someone just holding the outskirts with just one, which means that they can just have numbers over towards the other site. Plant out in the open, Sova all goes in, stops the plant.
Down, so NRG gonna try to scatter the wind, but already a pick's been found by Oxy.
Really
The
nice
shots
from
coming
Mitch.
through for Mitch too.
Dude, C9 look great.
Out of seemingly nowhere.
Zeppa's still in heaven. Colin broken, but he's really causing problems
FNS
here
has
now.
got to a good
Drone
pause
can
if they
make
can get a
back
plant
in.
down.
Duel against Ethan leads up a lot of damage. A dart for Mitch. Another attempt at the plant. But it's just bullying from C9. Finally, inroads for NRG. They get to
Wow,
3
some
kills
kills
for
3. Wait, what? What was that kill on FNS? What is this round, dudes? That's nuts, because Som's done unbelievable here, and then Vic has this kill on FNS. I gotta see it in slow-mo.
Survives there at the end.
It's 1 bullet blind through a cage for that second kill.
And after
Oh my god. That is outrageous.
Just an unbelievable Red Bull clutch from Vic.
Oh my god. Couldn't say it better myself.
They're like, what is that?
It's a 5-0 start to this map. NRG have to be
Yeah, and they
stunned
look
after
strong.
losing that round.
Now,
They
okay.
got good
Take
setups.
a breather, right? Because
They got a
NRG,
little
yes,
bit
they lost 5 rounds in a row.
luck
Yes,
going
it's
on their side
dire,
for that
and I
one.
promise I'm not trying to cope for them, but I'm kind of coping for them. They've
But
got
give me
4
the cope.
I'll give you the cope. They've got 4 ultimates ready for themselves,
Sure.
right? NRG. They also, because they keep going for light armor, they've got another buy round that wasn't actually a swing for them. But it's starting to become sort of now or never, and especially I'm looking at Oxy finding an operator now on the defense.
Now, Oxy brings the
That's
op
yet
out. This is
another
gonna be
problem
nice.
for NRG.
The first one of these dire timeouts that NRG's new coach
Must
has
win
had to talk
rounds
through.
for
Finesse was
NRG,
talking about
and you're going to
how
see a
much
lot
he
of ults go
valued
into
that
this one.
input, the
C9 can for
strategic changes,
sure
those
play
ideas
heavy retake
in
on one of
timeouts
these
like
sites
this.
because they got
He
Astra
thought
ult,
Mike
so
would
we
bring
can
that
see
to
them
the
lean
team.
heavier over towards
I mean,
A,
talk about
and then
call out. I know you're
I
trying to talk
imagine
about
on
Mike,
B
but
that's
I'm
going to
talking
leave the
about
site
Aim right now. Tells
itself.
Oxy to switch off the op, go for the outlaw. NRG are just buying
Yeah, and
light
C9
armors
still
anyways.
doubling down on this A with the double cage,
And it's
double
gonna be all
kill
the better.
trip,
Only
and
Mata
the Sova here as
only
well.
one shot to that weapon.
Like the Sova recons they've been doing on A have looked really strong.
Molly drops
We've seen
down,
them
but
twice
quickly
have like good
broken.
impact.
NRG are really trying to sell a fake into the A side.
Your
Your
old
ult
spots
with
too. Where's the
fake
backup
Molly
TP?
tossed on out,
TP at
but really
middle.
Going back into street to guide the way for Mata to move forward into a late B pinch.
Very nice
Yeah,
roll
and
up
this
there.
is a
We've seen
little
that
bit
happen
rough
from a
for
couple other
C9
players
because
before.
Oxy's committed.
Classic finesse
But
calling,
he
though,
has got
slowing down
four
the
people,
pace.
4 people
And now
again that
Finesse
can get
playing
one
that
shot. Oh my god, he might just own
hard as
this.
the wall comes down and Oxy is stuck in backside. Seeing players come in, finds the first, and the rest of C9 is here. Ready to keep on fighting through. Som equalizes for
Yeah,
a
hit the
moment
only
for
other
NRG.
pass. He did hit the
Oxy
other
still
dude.
a problem in
He
backside.
is farming with
Continuing
this
to find
outlaw.
kills, upgrading into the gun, finally
He
dealt
did a
with by
lot of
Mata.
damage on Mada as well. Did 140, the only person with heavy.
Net walled off.
Yeah,
A dart ready to
and
go
they
through.
have to stick on site because they're up against the Astra ult, even though Brock wants to get out of there with his ult.
Great adjustment onto Mitch and
Okay, they all got a kill.
finally, after 5
God, I was
rounds lost in a
nervous for
row,
them there.
close
Good
things
news
out
for
and make their
C9 is
way
they didn't
onto
use
the
the
board.
Astra ult into it
That
though.
was a nice round coming out of the timeout for NRG. Finesse and Mike's cooking that one up, going for that fake A into a B split. Way faster than you would necessarily expect. right? 'Cause
Finally,
usually if you're
dude,
faking
if
A like
Mada
that,
doesn't get that
you'd be
kill
way
on
heavier
Oxy
in
with
through
10
land.
HP,
No, they still had the bodies going down long.
like honestly, if Oxy had held
It was
strong back
Ethan's
of
pathing
elbow,
there to set it up. This time,
it's
though,
not really
all
his
out
fault.
for
Like
him,
they had a
and
good
Mimi
smoke for him
ready.
to get out of there, but
Astra Util on both
it's an
sides.
8-person duel at A
Oxy
main.
dashing forward. But it's slow for now. Finally, the push goes in. But C9, they're winning every fight. 3 for 2 in the Draves. They hold strong in main. Duncan, an inch to NRG.
Okay, winnable.
Finesse, though, left alone and so blind in main.
It will be a 1v3 for FNS if he wins this.
But Zephyr was a
He gets
monster the
1v1s.
last map, and
Dude,
yet
this is
again,
nice from
he
C9.
shuts
Just
it
as they win
down.
a rounds,
NRG, they won
they
that
take
round.
him down.
But
1-9
C9
loss bonus.
immediately
I think there's 2 of them that can't buy. They got an
So
eco.
quick with it too.
Dude, C9
Maybe
might
seeing
just
the
wreck
lockdown
him.
on the other side. C9 calling to get out in front of that.
It's a lot on defense
Basic
as well.
hit after the fake in the previous round. Got a really good read on that one out of Mitch.
Dude, 4-person A main for C9.
Refight as they come on down. I mean, there's so many stars on the ground. I counted 3 of them.
Nice! Woo! Hey, let's go!
And now Oxy's getting hype.
No timeout. I definitely thought there would be a timeout from NRG. Did I miss one earlier? There must have been one earlier.
Take fast control
But
towards
if you're looking at
last time they
C9
did
at the
this, it was
moment, they
just
put
follow up
so
with a
much
flank coming
priority
through.
on the sides
pretty much
that you
forced
would
him in.
imagine that
And
NRG
Drone
needs
ends
to
up
just
saving
start
C9 there.
walking through middle.
Finesses in
Like
the
every time I
space,
watch
but
C9 at the moment, they've got early info, or like full facing that we saw here, full facing again.
Caught out in a spawn.
What's going on with Net? Doesn't move out of the way. But that's inroads for NRG.
So
Even
this
down
is, just
into
looks
a
like a
4
set
versus
thing
4,
that
but a lot of
C9 do
pressure
when
on
they
this
have the
flank.
Euro ult.
Drone
They go
trading
full
it out with the
aggro and then
clone.
they try and fast retake. And
Where
Net
does
definitely
NRG
messed up.
fight? They'll go towards spawn.
Fighting forward there as Brock is left on his own.
You can tuck behind there and
That's
recon.
Hunter Zuri. He desperately wants to escape, but the util is overwhelming. Shorty in his face. Oxy
It's a great trade from someone this one. Another 3v3.
So late from his own spawn. Now the Astral Wall is called down. Nick right up on top
What a
of that.
kill that
Nathan's
is.
lying in wait.
It all comes down to Mitch. He's bided so much time and now activates for 1. Zeppa snuck out onto the site, but the Astral Wall obfuscated. Last player, C9.
Didn't see him, and Mitch managed to get 2. 7-1. Sorry about this one, Des.
They'll find this defuse.
Psalm seemed shocked to find a player there on the screen. Thought everyone was going to be coming in from behind the Astral Wall, but the patience out of Vic ends up paying off beautifully.
C9 now, you mentioned it. The last 2 maps, they've been so proactive at pushing through these flanks, finding where Finesse is lurking, flushing him out, and then being able to pinch in on these retakes and win them.
We got it, let's go!
Okay, double timeout. Double timeout. And they definitely... But the problem is now, a C9 just not gonna heavy hold on to like Art and Door. I also don't think that C9 need to change their A. The A at the moment looks so strong. The Cypher setup with the Sova.
You're probably looking down the barrel of 8. And
Like honestly, until NRG just start like strolling through Art, I'm not sure C9 needs to change anything.
Oxy's really been having a good time for himself, 11-6 right now, and it's large part due to that weapon. And so far for NRG, like they feel like their A hits are working, right? They're pretty consistently able to get onto the A site, put the spike down. It's the post plants where it's sort of slipping away. And
I mean, I would have been so down for it.
Close round states, and sometimes that can be the hardest to sort of work yourself out from that hole where things are going really well for most of the round up until they aren't.
Okay, C9 changed something up a little bit where the Cypher's now going over towards B, but the whole 4-person push towards A main is still here. It's pretty much the same 3 rounds in a row from C9.
They're going to do the same thing again.
1-4.
Instead, look towards B here.
And again, C9 probably put the most priority on the outskirts that I've ever seen a team do. But again, I think this is how you play the map. Set up the 1, get all the info. Especially with a Yori where you can TP over and just have a 3-2 majority of the time. Really nice, man. Dude, they look great on this map. They look really good on this map. E-Wolf with the Prime, thank you so much as well, dude. Thank you with the 5 months.
Around there from NRG, but still doesn't help you feel like you just got flattened running into the site. NRG, it is time to show up. They've got 4 ultimates to play with.
Any reason why they aren't going middle? They haven't really sussed out that they're going so heavy on the sides yet.
NRG are walking on into him.
This goes here.
So it'll be NRG switching over to the other side of the playbook.
Dude, same thing again for C9. They go for the 4-1 with the Yoru TP. Yeah, okay, this is nice from NRG. They realize that they're forcing and fighting hard over towards A, and now they take art. So honestly, C9 are going to have to change their stuff up. But it's taken NRG so long to realize it that they're just in incredible pass. This is great from NRG. Imagine they lose this though, because this Soval is pretty nice. 3 separate tags.
Nice. Lovely out of him, and Som doing well too.
Round just kind of fell apart there from C9, with NRG pivoting quickly out of A main. I think that's really nice. Last few rounds they've seen that Net's been set up pretty selfishly on the sites he's playing with his tripwires. So after seeing
Okay, but this is an okay loss for C9, because now all they're going to do is, you would imagine, now all they're going to do is just, you could even like fake the fight over towards A main and then just hold heavy middle, but I think you're just going to see a heavy art and heavy door hold.
Great work out of Brock as well. Making the on-the-fly call to go for that
Or you could even go 4-person aggro middle if you wanted to.
It's been a long-awaited kind of prospect to have Brock in Tier 1. The last time he played it was technically called Challengers, but it was Tier 1 back then.
2022, right?
Yeah, he was on Ghost Gaming, and he was playing against NRG. Ethan on the team back then, before even his stint with EG.
Yeah.
Lost there, bombed out of playoffs with Ghost Gaming. Hasn't been back to Tier 1 since, but now he's here on a VCT America stage.
Okay, so yeah, they fake the A fight again, smoke, recon, and they double group over towards art.
Though from Net, again falling back into this anchor spot, this time calling Oxy into street. The rest of C9
Dude, is the NRG thinking they're going to be fighting heavy here, so they want to just keep it simple, Killjoy or hit over towards B.
Just about everything. They got the info on 3 and the Killjoy. Only the Astra unseen so far.
Yeah, this is a classic though. Didn't have to overthink this too much. Killjoy into Astra ult. Fast Flood goes in. Damn, dude. 3-person Fast Flood with Zephyr taking the TP backside. He did so much damage, bro. He did so much damage. He took the TP backside.
And now Som with 3 players lined up.
It's so fun watching a fearless Yoru. We've had quite a few of them this year, but
More bullets, and he gets a 4K spray transfer. You don't see that.
that was
very
beast,
often.
man. Dude,
That's just crazy.
they're good on this map.
C9 are thriving in the chaos. They're so constantly able to get into these positions where they're pushing through a smoke. We saw it on Fracture 2 or going
Oh, what a flash though it was.
Set that up himself.
Oh, that's so lovely.
Dude, he got 2 bullets off on that guy as well.
Transfer doesn't fucking hit.
Dude, it would have been a crazy clip if he got that guy.
9-2 though. C9 yet again arresting NRG's momentum.
Stingers on Modern Brock. NRG needs someone to step up, but so far they haven't found a guy. Once again, testing into the art space. This worked for them the last time they went there, but that also came with a lot of early investment, a lot of presence shown from C9 into main. So they've got to use the drone this time, work their way into the space slowly. And C9 have a couple of players waiting for them.
High-low setup for C9. NRG waiting for the smoke to dissipate. In goes the neon.
Dude, Mada doubled back on himself. That's incredible.
Will claim the A site.
Dude, they really need this round.
Eyes are still on Vic, stuck
They
in
really
back
need this
secret.
round. They really need a pistol,
NRG
and they probably
taking
need a
their time.
bonus.
They're giving some moments for Som to creep down into connector. Som decides not to go for it.
Really
This
nice
comes in from
round.
Mada, that's perfect. And get the spike down, fall into main. No smokes to worry about with Ethan dealing with net. This round is coming firmly into the
Dude,
grasp
still
of NRG.
9 on defense is so
Only Oxy with an
nice.
operator. But Modest 2 prepared a 4K from one of NRG's rookies gets them at least a 3rd round. But that is still a brutal half to swallow for NRG. It was all C9 all day.
9-3 half there.
Starts with a pistol. I mean, yeah, they got to get it fast though.
The streak they put together at the
Dude,
start
people,
was just kinda crazy.
people stingers
Oxy
insane.
finally
That's
feeling himself back on the stage, making it start to happen. We've come so far since that first map. Now C9.
Yeah, this was rough for NRG though. I think you gotta like in my opinion here. Like I think they got game plan diffed first of all. Like I really like how C9 played this map where they just heavy prioritized the sides, and even like this 4-1 they were doing with the Yoru ult and then just TPing to make it just a 3-2 early. Like I like the whole game plan of just making sure one person on the side to get early info. Where NRG messed up in my opinion, this third round is like a little bit criminal. Where they die to an outlaw second round. Dude, I should use a better pen against the background. Where they die to an outlaw second round, and then 4 of them have light armor coming into the first big buy round. You can't be doing that. You gotta respect the outlaw more than this, especially with Oxy. Like Oxy's a beast. So I think they messed up with that. Lil Mins with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. C9 on point against NRG. Yeah, pretty much for the last like what 2 years now. I will say NRG also, they don't really look good until they have demos on people. Like maybe some maps they look great on, but it never looks as good as once they kind of get like a demo of a team and work out how they like to play.
Far below their expectations in that tournament. And now here again to start stage 1. They have a chance to make it a 3-peat.
And C9 have been letting them know it too. I don't think I've ever seen Net this vocal. He's been into it up on that stage.
Net's super pumped up.
And whatnot, that has not halted his momentum
I also really like C9's A-hold.
Crisp NRG that dominated on their map.
Like I think that A-hold is awesome.
Played a beautiful macro game.
Even though Net had like not the most, like you would look at the score and not think that it's that impactful. But like the setups on A and the info that he was getting on B was just sick.
For NRG to win. Good news though.
Like I love their Cypher setups. I think they're great. In terms of the pistols at the moment, we've got a 3-2. It's 1-0 on this map, and NRG have to win this pistol.
Replicated, and Ethan already darted out. He's probably considering that gate crash.
Yeah, he's all the way over on the A side
Okay,
now,
so
as a matter of fact.
attack smoke. Push them off with the recon. We got pressure over towards B at the same time. They create pressure deep here, and then they push through doors so that you're looking over towards site.
3 players then walking straight, and no one holding that space from NRG.
Yeah, and this could be an empty site here as well. I wonder how much the molly spams can get them.
Still sticking towards that A side of the map. See what Brock can do from up in tower, though. Smoked off the classic. You can't imagine it's going to be a lot.
Let's see what the recon's like. Second one's good. Dude, look at that HP. 1 HP for Vic.
Going to combo the flash and the dart now coming on through.
2 players in backhaul for C9. That's the brunt of this hold. And the slide shut down by Zeppa. Another player.
Damn, Zeppa's aim is looking crisp. Zeppa's aim is looking crisp.
And the cleanest post plant you've ever seen for C9.
Very nice from C9.
Zeppa has just been so
2-0 on this one for pistols. It ends with 3-3 for pistols. Can't complain too much.
I don't know what he has against NRG. He had a life game last time they played. Stepping up big time this series as well.
I mean, turning the flash there, then re-aggressing on the same angle.
I mean, yeah, he's just insta. He's insta looking on heads.
Baby, let's go! That was missing from NRG in the first half, right? T9 is so ready. Okay, a retake.
Okay, NRG go for a 4 spy. We got 4 stingers, and we got a Bucky. Oh, yeah, that recon though. Yeah, the recon got him a lot here. It's a great start. They got no duelist now to enter over towards here. We got TP over towards B. We've got a Killjoy committed though. As we can see, NRG, the gamble of putting a Killjoy here is really going to pay off.
So a lot of angles that C9 has to re-clear here if they want to head back that way.
And C9 really with
a Bucky with a neon close.
Into these close spaces, so good of them to
looking
leave
like
the only pistol on the team.
The buzz clip.
The other 3 are going to work down into B.
Oh, dude, FNS is in trouble.
At worst, it's a 1-for-1 with finesse.
This is like the only thing that I didn't like from NRG's setup here.
And send Vic in first. Trade him out with the rifles.
Patience, Net. Don't jump the gun.
Finesse with an opportunity here. clone through. He
Okay,
shoots the clone.
he's done enough.
It's
He's for sure done enough. Got info on the others. Do they consider net?
all the way through Psalm. I don't think he saw him on that
No
jump beat.
way. This is a nuts pulse to be
That
in.
is in a real devious position now. Knows he has to
Ah,
see
it's
it, but he
unlucky.
gives away the game.
Oh no, and he calls
Chat,
his
keep
team
an eye on
back
the time, by the
the
way.
site. There's 3 players here.
Because Spike is right now going through door 20 seconds. You got Mada, but he has a Bucky. Does he go for the hero play or does he just
10
hold elbow?
seconds, a Bucky in his hand.
And they smoked for him.
But he doesn't
Yeah,
make
no,
the play.
he's just playing for his team. He
Plant
doesn't want to
goes
mess it
down
up.
Uncontested. It's the 2 Phantoms to try and close this out. But Mada, he has been so patient in this position. But he might have missed his opportunity. C9's made it out. Pull has to be committed very early on. But there's not a lot of time bought already. Mada's Bucky takes care of Vic, and with Ethan holding things down, there should be no way for Mitch to get back into
Okay,
this one now.
and they can get a lot of gun upgrades, man. It's a big round for NRG. Everyone did really nice though.
Desperately needed.
Yeah, you know, we saw C9 do this to him back on Fracture, I believe. Now NRG give him a taste.
Winnable? It's for sure winnable.
From NRG, they were banking everything on this round.
God, he had 8 HP after that first duel. It could have gone so
That was
wrong.
good work, but really it all comes down to that lurk timing and that just not managing to get that moment for his team to rotate back into him.
A second different. He could have gotten
Mitch is 1 away from his ult, some 2 away from
Even if he
his.
doesn't lurk, C9 just commit into the B site and play a normal post plant and it works fine for them.
An unfortunate way for it to go. Still, lots of opportunities for C9 to close this one out, and they'll invest a little into some stingers here.
Oh, I love it. Light armor every round, every team always going for a half buy, never a full save. These rounds can slip away from you so quickly.
And they've already gained a lot of
Damn,
space.
what is
Yeah,
that?
that's a nice angle for Mada.
looks nasty. There's not many like headshot pauses,
He's
but
running super
one of them.
fast in a full squat. Out of there.
Who did he take down? He took down the smokes. Dude, he took down the
And NRG have
smokes,
fallen in this
and you
pattern
gotta
a few
try hit
times. They
A
just
when
leave
there's
the
no
player back in
smokes. This
spawn
pause
ready to,
becomes so
rotate
good.
over into A or into B quickly.
And we'll talk about
Yeah, they
that's
can
where
just
they're
hold
headed.
crossfire.
Oxy dashing
Holy.
into spawn.
Oh my god,
The
everyone's
stinger is
insane with
crazy in these
stingers, bro.
moments. Ethan has util in hand. Hello. You've got to be looking at Oxy.
But hold on, the spike is still on site. There's still 2 NRG members in secret with rifles in hand with a star placed on the ground. And now the smoke gives a moment for Zeppa to pick up that spike, but he's still got to fight through.
No flashes. No tools to get past this smoke.
No way they're walking
Are
it
they
out of
walking
here.
all the way back? They
They're
don't
gonna
have a lot
have to
of
start
time.
Finesse is gonna hear them.
Finesse is gonna hear them.
Finesse is going to hear him, and he's going to beat them to the punch. This round comes down to Finesse. The turret looking to slow
The turret's
someone
gonna
up, but
slow,
is he
and
gonna
depending on the
contest
plant,
plan?
Molly
He
might
goes
stop
up towards
plant.
heaven. Okay,
Oh my god. Oh
How does
god.
he get away with that? Now the plant is down.
There is
Of this
no
round have started to
way.
change. 2v2. Oxy backside on 5 HP.
God, that's his
But a
Astro.
cosmic divide
No
up
matter what, it's costly.
forces the hand for C9.
Costly and scary.
Oxy wants to stay on one side.
Rock
try
Dot
and
should
hear a
take him
spike
down
tap,
though.
but he can't commit to it. Instead, Som starting to hold things down, swing through.
Oh, that was so scary to watch. Oxy ended up doing a lot of damage into this round. He updrafts and wins the duel. That's so funny, man.
What? Where did that come from? The dash into flowers, first of all, was crazy. Because remember, this is a bad buy from C9. They're also down in numbers without smokes. And then he went on the full run, then the boost up into heaven. Pretty sick stuff from the duelist.
Okay, really important buy rounds. C9 have the ult advantage, and you would imagine they just take A main, get the orb on Yoru, and then you got the combo. Yeah, we're gonna see the combo here. So C9, sorry, NRG should know this is gonna happen now. So what's the reaction? The reaction to losing A main, they went aggro over towards B, set 1 up. It might actually work out alright for NRG. What does C9 decide to do?
Euro ult for Zeppa. He's going to work his way through art, set this
Yeah.
up to be a split into
Okay,
the
this
inside.
is pretty smart from NRG. They just fall all the way back. They know there's some kind of combo going down here. Brock's in trouble. Everyone's kind of in trouble. Som has gone for a
Riding inside of the smoke on site. Heard the TP behind him, but isn't ready for it. Zeppa's going to take him down.
bold play.
Has already made his way into
F
the
and S,
site,
fair
racking
play.
him up.
Made it doable.
Or he falls too. Now a 2-on-2.
But the players from NRG are isolated. And Oxy's in a tough
Such
position
an
to deal
important
with.
duel.
Ethan's revealed himself, and Oxy trying to find the right
Oh
moment to
my
swing.
goodness, that was so
Ethan
scary.
walks all the way back.
30 seconds left.
A tap on the spike, now a fight into spawn. They see nothing. Expect the wrap towards Flowers. Oxy ready on the angle, but where's that Yoru? Ethan's patient. Waiting in spawn. Letting Mata make the work happen. Good flash. Buying a lot of attention. And
Yeah,
Mata's walked
just
all the way
literally
up.
just
Ethan
being
baiting this one out.
the decoy on this. Damn, nicely done from C9. I like the little fake tap with the spike double swing they did to get back a sight.
Yeah, look, if Vic can't get that kill for another second, it's a 2K instantly for
Yeah,
Mata.
they also read the situation really well, right? As soon as they realized that Ethan didn't commit off the flash, they knew he was like delaying full Mata. So then they just had to send it with a double swing. Like C9 in the 2v2, they handled this so well. There's so many situations where like they could have caught out the solo players.
It's going to be a big fight, A-main.
Oh, you're not kidding.
Though hearing that neon slide, C9 tempered
Yeah,
things for a
NRG go
moment.
for their own 4-pass and
what about
over
that
towards
big
A main.
Might still go for it.
It's going to happen if NRG just
Oh
don't
boy,
leave Mata
Mada
to
man,
die
you
here.
might.
But for now,
I was gonna say you might be in trouble, but just straight up spams, kills the
Now he has to
smokes.
start to think about escaping.
Dude, they can definitely chill
He'll back
now.
his
They
way
got no
out As
smokes.
his team re-clears through art back into mid.
Yeah, expecting C9 to move back there, but they still keep looking into Mata. Now a smoke's been called down. C9 realize they have no positioning on the map to play with. So maybe looking for a mid re-clear, could consider some attention down into B, but Net hasn't stepped into that space either.
He's been periodically checking his
Nolan,
cam,
thank
though.
you so much for the A-moms,
Mid
man.
is
Appreciate the
directly
prime.
clear, but they have to be worried about art.
Astra
This is
contact
a
into
really
Flash
setup,
with
right?
dude, honestly the
Sova just
setup's kinda
peeking
nice.
in art, then all of a sudden you can have a flash swing.
I feel like
from
FNS has to
close
do a
angle.
lot here. Does he turtle elbow or does he go
Turret
spawn?
broken.
Or dude he
C9 are
turtles?
just gonna
Oh
commit
boy.
into B.
Let's see. He's
Finesse
kinda gonna
choosing
kill
to
one.
stick on site.
He's completely alone in this endeavor. A Yoru TP coming at him in just a second. He can't see a thing. Finesse executed in the back halls.
Keep your eyes on Oxy too. He's trying to get active here in the post lane. He's trying to end things right here, right now. Mata, the only player waiting for him, and with his team finding kills over into Street, getting the job done there too. NRG have no position to try and retake into this site. Mata priming,
Dude,
getting
it's
ready
so
to
hard
slide
because
out
Oxy
into
just
the
wins
site,
the
but
round
no one's
now.
waiting for Oxy in spawn. Deals with that nicely. And now the clock's starting to work against NRG. Zeppa still in back hall, but the smoke on the spike gets up to half now. NRG choose to pull one out for the go one.
Oh my god, Brock? How's Brock done that?
Hold on through.
Brock again, saving NRG. It's a
Yeah,
second 2v2
I mean,
that he's won
you
for the
definitely,
team. I love the
you
idea
definitely
from
got to
C9
shout out
though.
the fact that Som's still alive to be able to do the smoke here. The smoke's the reason they can even make this play.
That is all traded out. And NRG
Guys just
yet
spinning
again
around
stay
with a
alive
Guardian
this
in
game.
sight.
Kind of crazy that C9 have players in spawn back hall on site.
It's a
And
nice
somehow
shot.
NRG are still able to get out here with a smoke on spike.
Yeah, he was
full
calm
stack.
with it.
It's because C9 went for the safe defuse. He did a little bit more of a trek to go back into that.
I wonder when
smoke.
C9 calls the
positions they were
timeout.
playing.
It must be
That's going to
tempting.
break the economy as well for C9.
Get out of my way.
But Oxy still has the Blade Storm. Makes the
Okay,
round a
no
bit
one
more
shot the
potent.
recon, so they know that they create pressure over towards
Outlaw
A
in
main.
Ethan's hands.
Ethan getting his own Owler out.
Oh, this is a good angle to play with too. Beautiful work, but can't secure the second. Still good enough to fall back.
And still on a great angle to recontest into long with that Outlaw.
Yeah, just put the TP down as
Yeah,
well.
sets himself up with another teleport into backside too, so he can repost on this angle.
Great
picks
shot.
him out of the
Just
sky.
TP out now. No?
There's another one coming to you, buddy.
Shot.
Mitch goes back in and
We'll just kill everyone.
punishment is there. Oxy with the Blade Storm wants to trade this on out. TP into back, although still, Ethan is found. Oxy would have loved to have found
One
that
knife.
second though. Only has 1 bullet. But everyone but Mana is 1 shot to the outlet. There's
Yeah, I was
still
going to say they got a
danger
lot
in
of
this round
regen
yet.
armors. It's actually kind of doable for Oxy here.
I want what you're having. I don't see it yet. I don't fully believe yet.
They have to give him an opportunity. Someone has to mess up. But Oxy's hunting. Mana's the only man with full armor. And that's a long target to pick.
Okay. Dude, it's getting close. Surely Imi times out here. What do they got? They got a Yoru ult into Astra ult.
But now is where the
against the
question starts
Sova
to be asked,
ult
right?
and the
NRG have a
Yoru ult as
to
well.
work with. Same thing for Zepp on the other side.
Very nice shooting from Ethan. I think it was back on EG the last time we saw him playing the
Yeah,
Yoru on
here
this
it
map.
is.
Timeout though for C9. This is a pretty critical round for them. Money's gonna be back up. Like you mentioned, they have a couple big ults.
Yeah, I mean, like the obvious ult play from C9 is you just run a simple exec with the Astro Wall and the Aura ult, but I'd almost
Did you stop
rather
believing?
them
I mean, this
use
is a
this Aura
giant
ult to
round.
Get information into mid and see if they can break open the map. NRG are pretty quick to fall out of space once they've been challenged by C9. I think using that dimensional drift to, you know, spot out what's going on in art and connector and street, sort of forcing NRG to pick one side of the map to play on so that, hey, there could be an isolated finesse on one of those sites. He's usually falling into solo positions. I think C9 would do well for themselves to try and find themselves in a round state like that. Because the other thing you have to consider is NRG have some pretty powerful retake ultimates as well. You don't necessarily just want to run an exec.
The thing for NRG is the money's pretty low on 2, so if they do lose this, it's probably the end. They at least have Neon ult, but that's probably for this round. Got the backup judge still. C9. Dude, are they really just going for a straight up A here? We got camera at middle to see if there's a reaction or take some mids, but
behind the Astra and the Sova. Gonna be hard even with the
recon goes in. They changed their recon this
They
time.
don't show much though initially. Just the dart to
Your
take
ult straight away
And now, your ult into the site.
with an Astra ult straight away. Is there like a Kabi to ult through? No. Dude, they get a full sight though. Big jewel from Oxys to send it through his own Astra ult. Oh, lunatics, man. I mean, at least they all did it together. I can't be super angry if I'm C9. They all did it together. But did they have enough space here and sight? Kinda.
And this time he gets the better of Vic.
I mean, Finesse isn't going to be fooled by a round like that. It's just too simplistic from C9.
Junk with the Prime with the 15 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now this is going to get close. Because that was both for the ults used.
To get your Yoru over on that side of the map. And then abuse the fact you've got 4 bodies on this side to hide in some ratty corners.
And that's the first round where I feel like I'm seeing some glimmers of that map 1 NRG, who does a really good job of being one step ahead of their opponents, setting up the right
Yeah, and NRG are like very close to having the 4 main ults. And C9, probably their best ults just got used.
For that one again. Similar setup this time for NRG. The one fewer Molly. This one just on default to catch a plant or catch a Yord teleport.
NRG super willing to give up space though. Don't want to risk anything on this
Pressure mark credit over towards 8.
If they need to hit the
A
emergency
lot of
button
info
and use some of those.
for NRG on the sides of Ethan.
C9, they're throwing out the next teleport. Getting ready for the second phase exec into the site.
Did the shooter. Yeah.
Well, with it getting broken, I don't know if C9 are actually going to commit to this one. It's a hard one to go for.
Does he want to serve ult here?
To try and fight into art, maybe pinch in with net.
Yeah.
Could be a cool idea, but no one's waiting for him.
Hunter's Fury.
The lovely server.
Beautiful from Brock. Looking just like he did in Tier 2. With some excellent Sova utility.
That's what I mean, though. It's such nice push and pull from NRG. Yeah, Net's going to find a timing.
Enemy remaining.
But there's no way they can win this round.
Exactly. But again, NRG fall back away from that exec. Aren't getting fooled. And when C9 go for that, you know, little pivot into art, no one's actually there.
Now they're ready with a high-low setup.
Very, very nice.
It is a very clean anti-eco NRG. They're looking alive.
So overall for C9 is the big one here.
Finesse has to sort of bear down and keep trying to read. Okay, what does C9 actually showed him? Showed the double ult full exec into the A site, then just a regular old exec into the A site. Yeah, with a little bit of a slowdown in the mid round. But C9 almost threw away that next round by just running back a similar idea. Now, no real surprise, C9 moved their way over towards the B side of the map.
Yeah, dude, Ethan's just, ever since that Outlaw round, Ethan's just like, dude, just let me up.
Look at the change-up, though. This time, the Killjoy setup has shifted to B.
I like this little bait.
Expects a change-up from C9.
Because Drone's not going to spot the bait from Marta here. It's
Playing
nice.
backside. Usually Neon playing so much more forward. Now with the stun to fight through the smoke.
And I'm going to be honest, this looks just like some of the rounds from T1 when they were playing this comp.
Yeah, and we got to look over towards NRG. They're holding our early line over towards A, so the rotate does come in. Sova's going to be here. Brook doesn't have recon for a little bit. And Oxy didn't check the corner. Ooh.
Still Oxy causing problems. He was left alive in backside.
Yeah, that's a rough one with that smoke. 15 HP, regen shield comes in. Could probably tank one, but, well, maybe not.
It's now a 2-on-3 situation.
It's a hard retake with the arm. Som's going to have to go huge. Mitch has ult, so they got to go real fast.
Oxy trying to fight ahead of it. They need to get the kill on this Jet.
Is he not moving for that shot? That's wild.
Fighting in for more. That gives
Big
one to
smoke
Som.
diffuse, but you just know that ult's coming
Win
in.
this now. Tap on the spike. Astra pull used. More util being committed for Som, but the dart, an ultimate. It's all
nice.
bearing down on Som. And he's just trying to dance his way out of this one. Revealed by the ult.
Okay, very, very nice. 3 chances to end this one.
Series point.
Kind of miraculous that C9 were able to win on that exec. I thought Mata's positioning for sure had them.
The counter pull, yeah, it looked like he thought about doing it, but it like a little bit too late.
But Oxy does so much with that opportunity. Fights back in, gets 2 and back on, stays alive until the very end of this round.
Yep.
Nice, Vic. Good job.
And now NRG.
Double omp.
2 operators.
Double omp.
9 to 12.
Oxy
That's the call for them.
wanting to get the
Pushing
AWP
up
here.
into main with that, but the pullback star into the drone.
Oh, dude, he got spotted.
This, so throws up the wall, has to run on through.
Yeah, Noxy picks up knives on this.
Operators is brutal.
You can never let it come down to retake. You have to fight forward. You can't back away from
Big
these
jaw
lines.
here, and Oxy's gonna absolutely send it.
An opportunity
Oh,
against the
he's in
Jet.
trouble, man. He's in so much trouble. Great shot.
Excellent. Stuns himself on the slide and somehow stays alive for a moment. He'll die finally.
It's rough to watch.
Finesse is good.
Oh, it's so rough to watch.
Going into art. This map is about to blow up. NRG have read it. 2 players already proceed the rotate into
They
the
might have
site.
overcooked it. Let's see. Ethan did just take the TP though over towards B. It all comes down to Som. And the spike is coming his way.
Get a kill here. Honestly, he needs more than that.
Oh, we
He has
saw
to
him
shut
and
down this
he
further
wasn't
approach,
spotted.
He's already been seen by Oxy.
Oh, okay. Maybe
In
he
the
was
smoke he
spotted.
goes. Trying to find an opening.
What an
worried about the
incredibly
pinch, which is soon to
rough
come, but its team is
position
so
to be
far
in.
away.
30 seconds left.
It has to be just him. But they've wrapped around, and they know exactly where Som is from
Dude,
behind.
they played this well,
Oxy deals
C9.
with him. And now it's Ethan and
Oh, what
Finesse
the hell's
to
going on,
save
bro?
This round. Finesse, knife in hand.
Dude, I can't even click off it,
Forward
chat.
into the cage. And Ethan still across the map.
He's got a gun
Hackers? Dude, I'm getting hacked out here. Update? Oh, that's crazy. The time is outrageous.
And Vic is just waiting. A pull on the spike to end the round. Finesse has to make his move soon. But Nets wrapped all the way through. Still, Finesse gets ahead of
You
it.
guys gotta go
That's one, but
fast.
now
Nets
this fight
secured
becomes
this.
more and more of
We
a
got Ash to
problem.
suck.
Finesse is going to try and pull. They're trying to body block. Can
Ooh.
they succeed? Finesse is still
Ooh.
sticking, but there's a swing in front.
Okay. Dude, nicely done for C9. They just got way too many rounds on defense. Way too many rounds. Dude, C9 just dominate NRG for the past 2 years. Very, very nice. Yeah, the stuff that I was speaking about at the half is just very true, huh?
even after faltering in that opening map, I mean, it looked like a tear gap after map 1. But what we saw from them in map number 2, Net, he was so active, right? How loud was this guy
it's a
up
lovely
on
win for
stage,
C9.
just having such a good time. Zeppa constantly
I love their
performing
defense
map after
setups
map
though.
And after a
The
rough
Cypher server
start
stuff's
to the
cool.
series, a rough kickoff, Oxy comes up huge, 24 kills, 300 ACS.
Oxy, man, he had so many outlaw kills this game though.
Once Oxy's on the jet, once he's upping or outlawing or marshalling or whatever, it doesn't matter. This guy is going to be absolutely flying in server. That was on full display here.
C9 is one of the most doubted teams in this league, consistently.
That
They're
is true.
proving yet again that they're
Who's playing after? We got Crew Loud
that was
coming
no
up.
fluke. That was no accident.
Yeah.
Remember, these are the group stage demons. They are always good.
True.
At the beginning of a season like this.
Also, yeah, again, C9, they got knocked out early in kickoff, but that was the most fraudulent bracket they ever drew. This team had to play G2 and then MIBR, number 1 and number 3. Nah, this team's here to play this stage 1.
That they are. A real tough pill to swallow, though, for NRG. The highs were great. They looked
Yeah,
so good
the
in
extra
that
rough
first
thing
map,
for
but
NRG is that
unfortunately,
I
to
think
live up to
their
performance that we were
Fracture
deprived of
got
in kickoff
really exposed.
was not up to task. in
Like
these
I would
second
pick
two maps.
Fracture against them for
I love the
sure
way
after
that
what I've
Zeppa and
seen.
Oxy played
Like
together in this
if your
game,
Fracture's
especially
half
on
decent.
defense, when they were retaking in Zeppa, taking these aggressive puns to teleport as Oxy's dashing on the other side. It was such a great twist on that T1 comp that we saw at Bangkok.
Exactly, and it wasn't like C9 was trying to play like crazy rounds either. It was just very solid sort of tag team valor, putting those two players next to each other, constantly winning in their fights.
Yeah, you got to credit Mitch as well. I think having some really good calls throughout the attacking side, really putting it to Finesse.
Had a great work of it, especially when those rounds got like crazy towards the end as well. Like both teams are trying to do these constant pivots back and forth, We just C9 with that edge time and time again.
And that was a very important game for them. Their strength of schedule is difficult in this group, but they have started.
Is Outlaw good for ranked
off
games?
with this
I
win
don't really know
against
how much
NRG.
people
And
use
now
light
we're
armor.
very lucky
Don't
to
people
have
just buy
Zeppa
heavy
standing
armor all the
by
time
with
in ranked
Triad
games?
for your Verizon post-game interview.
Thank you, guys. It was a close map number 3, but it's Cloud9 who get the win. Can we hear it for Zeppa after a very, very close series? It was insane. And Zeppa, you win against NRG in kickoff. Now you win once again. But something that we noticed in map number 1 and map number 3 was those NRG defense setups were really annoying to deal with. So how did he do it to close out this last map?
I mean, their game plan to start defense, I think their defense are very good. I think they're a very fundamentally well team all around. And I mean, after it was good that we started great on the attack side. Gave us like enough rounds to like find out what they like to do, you know, like have a mid-game adjustments, and I think that helped.
And something that I want to talk about as well is you have played throughout your career so many different agents. We've seen you in the Duelist, we've seen you in Sentinel, Controller, we've seen everything, but this is the first time that we see the Yoru. So what is it like for you to play the Yoru, especially when you're alongside one of the best duelists that we have in the league with Oxy?
It's always great to have an excuse to run it down and just like, you know, just have it like run it down, flash, peek with my teammates, and I have Oxy, of course, who dashes in, and if I do go in first, he's getting 3. You know, that's the plan. It's my job is easy. I just flash, run in, and hope for the best.
And I mean, the hoping for the best, it worked out for this win. Something that we noticed too is there was a lot of standing up, there was a lot of yelling, a lot of hyping up. Is this also one of the focuses that you have on the stage 1? Just have more energy and make sure that that's a way that you're playing that mental game against the enemy.
I think it's always been a focus of like every iteration of the team. I think everybody needs to have that person or have somebody to have that energy to, especially to bring up your teammates. I will say it was one of the focus for sure, and it helped that the enemy team started it first. So, I mean, we only brought it back.
Yeah, you're just answering back. I get it. And okay, next match is going to be against Leviathan. So tell me, how do you feel about them? They made some recent roster changes. Rossi's going to be on the team. So what, is there a rivalry there? What is it?
I mean, every game is also fun. I feel like NRG is probably a rivalry from everybody's perspective, and I'd say us too. It's obviously, it's going to be fun to play against Rossi and everybody else on the team. I think NoCom and Tex. But I mean, I'm excited to play matches every week now instead of waiting for a couple months. So that's that.
We're really excited to see Cloud9 as they continue to play on these matches.
Dude, Rossi's going to be so pumped for that game.
This is everything that we have for the Verizon post-match interview, and we'll send it back to you guys.
So pumped for that game. Bowl Noodle with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 60 months. Thank you. Okay, chat, let's spam some ads and then we will get into the next game. Kesnet on this game?
So I've got a bunch of different
Yeah, we'll see, dude. I wonder if I wonder what comps these guys want to do as well.
Isn't this perfect?
This mouse is ready for a fashion show.
It's Pulsar by me.
It's by me. It's Pulsar by you.
The human body was built to move.
NRG didn't even look bad. No, it's just a couple of mess ups. Honestly, their fracture doesn't look great. But then I feel like they messed up too. They messed up too much, but especially the third round really cost them, and then they were too slow working out how C9 were playing. It's kind of all it felt like. I was impressed with how C9 played though. They played like really well together. Child, let me... Why is this not uploading? Let's do it. Okay, chat, we'll be back in a little bit, right?
Nossa partida agora contra a Cru já tá virando um clássico, né?
Passa paranoia no cantinho, tenta varada em cima, o Twist já tirou o primeiro, tirou o segundo, pancada, tá na tua mão! É vitória do Brasil, rapaziada!
Creo que es la tercera vez que nos enfrentamos, ya sabemos cómo juegan y obviamente un poco lo que sentimos todos, ansiedad, nervios, pero en la partida se van saliendo.
En contra de Shai, dale Shai, dale Shai, dale Shai, en contra de Kawansi, que se abre, que no... ¡Vamos! ¡Vamos!
El valor latino, amigos, la sangre latina surge en el mejor momento posible.
Yo creo que Pancada es un jugador demasiado frío y obviamente también tiene ahí que es campeón del mundo.
Vai por enquanto, Pancada, aproximando, deu a cara, o adversário foi eliminado, passou a paranoia, o TP do Pancada para poder correr. E Pancada acha o Kesnet pra cima, que era o round anterior, de novo.
Kesnet, ele é tipo um ótimo duelista, ele tem muito talento individual, então é sempre um jogador perigoso, tem que estar atento nele.
Ai, que me apaguen a Twitch. Bien, Kesnet, por dos patas. Aparece Kesnet.
Loud contra a Cru já vem rolando há um tempo, já tem essa rivalidade, então vai ser com certeza mais uma grande partida aí para esse campeonato.
E é isso, a gente tem muita certeza do que a gente é capaz, só chegar lá e amassar esses caras y colocar eles no lugar deles y es lo suficiente para gente.
Mis sensaciones contra el partido de lado obviamente son altas. La verdad es que estoy emocionado por volver a enfrentarme contra ellos. Así que nada, quedan el mejor.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas and our second match on this opening day of Stage 1. We got Crew Visa going up against Loud and facing off for the third time this year. Of course, I'm Golden Boy alongside Brendan Wyatt. Now, here's the thing. We did a groupology earlier that really rattled us and shaked us to our core, okay? But this time around, we figured we'd take care of the other half of the field in the next segment of groupology! See, look at that. The performance, you got to add into it. All right, so Brand, this time around, you are going to handle the Alpha group and hopefully aren't as insane as our colleague.
No, I mean, 11-1 is just some diabolical behavior.
Just don't get it. You just don't see the vision.
Behavior, but that's all good. Okay, what have we got? A minute on the clock? All right, I'm going to start off with a potential hot take. Let's do 100 Thieves at number 1.
Not a hot take. I agree with you, actually.
That's not a hot take. Okay,
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah. 100 Thieves, I think, are going to be favored. You've already seen the second team I've selected, so I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm doing Loud number 2, baby.
Okay.
Listen, I believe in Digizine. I believe in that team to actually do pretty well, I think, week to week in terms of the prep, twist and turn and that sort of stuff. I'm going to go for Sen number 3. I think they're going to be trying to get over a bit of chemistry issues. They said themselves. They're going to be trying to get over some chemistry issues. What about 30 seconds?
That's a hot take to some. I don't despise this. In fact, I think he's playing it a little bit too safe.
He's playing a little too safe?
Too safe? I mean,
you a punk?
EG4.
All right, well, listen, now we're getting...
You think this is a hot take?
Are we getting silly?
Go on, explain
go
yourself.
ahead. I think Crew perform better in tournament systems rather than week-to-week kind of group stage systems.
So you're saying they won't even get to the tournament system?
I think if EG are given a week to prep, they're going to do well, and then obviously, unfortunately, 2G, you're going to be left at the bottom. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry. That's it. That's my group.
There, but
I disagree with Crew. I don't think they should be 5th.
Yeah, I think that's diabolical, actually.
But you know what, though? The 100 Thieves one, that one is kind of base, and I actually do.
Yeah, that's another team that's going to perform well, I think, in groups.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and check in on Crew Visa and hear from the IGL Adverso, who spoke with Dryad earlier today.
Yeah, we're so supportive of Brent. Look at how you treated me. Crazy.
I'm here with Adversa ahead of match 2 of Stage 1. And Adversa, something that we saw Adam say in social media is that the team is looking good ahead of the split 1. So can you tell us what the preparation has been like?
Yeah, we train a lot in the off-season. I think we have to adapt against the meta. I think we do a really good job with that. And we are very confident because we have good results in the scrims, and I'm very confident for today.
Good scrims, and something that we've seen you talk about as well is that in the last few matches of kickoff, you found yourself and you were feeling more confident, feeling more like yourself, and what we see and we're used to seeing you on stage. So now that you found yourself on kickoff, are we about to see Prime Adverso for this split?
Yeah, you're gonna see a Prime Adverso because I work a lot on myself. I have to adapt in this league. It's really hard because all players are good, but I have to make my own story, and I'm ready for that.
I'm so excited to see the story. Best of luck today.
Bars. Absolutely. Love to hear it there. Adverso dropping and letting us know. He's got to make his own story. That starts here today. Well, kickoff, Crew lost their opening match to Loud, but then they made a big lower bracket run, and they got the revenge on Loud, and also they were able to finish 4th, scoring a championship point in the process. Here is your Crew roster, and here was the journey that this squad took. And fellas, we came into this season unsure of what we were going to get from this Crew roster, but Wyatt, we definitely were pleasantly surprised, but also it made sense because these guys played so good at the closeout of last year too.
I, coming in, actually really had high hopes for Crew, and then was thrown off by their opening struggles. But then they rallied back, and especially, I felt once they started integrating some of the new agents, when you got Shy on Vice, when they were getting a little bit more experimental, and individually, they started to heat up. especially like Melser, Shy, aforementioned, that's when they turned it around.
For Crew, for me, honestly, the word that defines them is momentum, because they are such a confidence-driven, momentum-based team where after that 2G game in kickoff, they just want an absolute heater and a tear, because so much of their gameplay doesn't come down to maybe occasionally a twist in the turn with a comp that they're playing, and it throws other teams for a loop, but they don't have fancy ideas. It's the gunplay, it's the foundations that they build their success upon, and that comes from confidence and them taking fights, and that's why I consistently, over and over again, I will say that Crew, they're always going to perform better in a tournament system, in a tournament function. When it goes to week, though, this is where you might start to see alarm bells ringing, I think, because the little twists and turns that they throw in that might throw off teams over the course of a tournament where you don't have time to counter-strap them, doesn't work too well on a week-to-week basis, in my opinion.
Okay, what do you make of that, Wyatt?
I think maybe the inverse of that is the fact that they just play some honest meat and potatoes. They're not going to overcook on a week-to-week basis. They may not.
It's hard to burn a stew. You know what I mean?
They don't try too hard to switch things up, which can be a downside. But you know,
bit of turmeric.
You don't overheat. You don't overheat.
You know who makes a damn good stew? Melser. I heard in the streets they were talking about it. But of course, Melser, kept focusing on him for a moment there. This guy genuinely, jokes aside, consistently good. He's brought so much to the table for this team, and that is going to be something, Brent, to your point that you were talking about with the week-to-week, you are going to need someone to be consistent, but the question is whether or not can they do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering with this Crew team, I think, is if they get a cold start every other week and teams are given the opportunity to look at their prior maps and see what they've been running, because honestly, a lot of their successes did come from the little twists and turns, where it's Shy playing Vice on Bind, which obviously isn't in the map pool anymore, but those little tweaks that they made overall to the metagame, at this point in the season, the meta is kind of solidifying, and players know what to play, teams know what to play. You're not going to get away with that as much, and it does come down to the heroics for a team like Crew, but you're right, to be honest, Wyatt, they are a meat and potatoes team. They live and breathe and thrive off those fundamentals.
I will say briefly about Melser as well. He has had a bizarre career.
Really have.
The crazy ups and downs, the sometimes IGLing, then being like, I don't want to IGL anymore because I want to focus on my individual play. Sometimes looks like he can't hang with the rest of the pack, and then at kickoff he's dropping like 26 for 8, just taking over games completely, hitting insane clutches. Like, very bizarre career trajectory, but it's kept them fun to watch. It keeps this Crew team fun to watch.
They don't need bizarre today. They need consistent, because on the other side of the field, they're going up against Loud. And coming into 2025, some people rank this Loud team very, very low. But
who was that? Who did that?
I'm there only as a supportive person.
Dude, Furia were 5th on this. But they had a good offseason, right?
I had nothing to do with it.
I thought you were throwing shade at Plat Chat when you were saying this.
I thought
I mean,
I didn't realize that they did it on the official broadcast.
You know what's funny? When we actually did the rehearsal, I genuinely thought we were talking about Plat Chat. So yeah.
Well, I'm in the NRG C9.
Look how far down Loud is there.
I mean, NRG dominated Lotus, C9 dominated Fracture,
because in the
and then I would say that NRG just messed up a little bit on Pearl.
On any account.
And
within the regional
at the moment in this
in
game,
Brazil,
everyone's so good that if you mess up just a little bit, you can kind of just.
Of all the VCT teams,
that's kind of too much.
And then they come in and completely flip the script. And they're, matter of fact, they're actually the best Brazilian. Well, they almost were the best Brazilian team, and then MIBR picked things up. But
it's getting a lot more competitive.
They look way better.
Yeah, it's getting a lot more competitive, in that region. But also, it's been great for us here in the Americas as well.
The chemistry, okay?
Team, though, Brent,
yeah, look pretty good.
Into this one,
definitely a lot of positives to take away.
In the beginning, but
I'm still worried for that Fracture,
but you remember in the opening video, it
can be their primary focus
we're fine being
for the week.
Underdogs. We're fine with people discounting us.
And the pieces are clicking, I think, for this squad as well, because they've been, at least in kickoff, they were really empowering Digizine, like making sure that he could play roles that he was comfortable in, putting it up into his hands, and he's playing the Jet as much as possible. Yeah. But for a player like Pancada as well, who we saw glimpses of there, he's had a rough time of it as well. Like, you got to imagine, he's spoken quite candidly about his time
Mad Lad
playing
John,
in Los
thank you
Angeles
so
as
much,
well,
John.
on a team that wasn't Brazilian speaking.
Thank you, appreciate the
Portuguese
9
speaking.
months. How was the first game? The first game was good. Honestly, I would only really watch the third map if I'm going to rewatch anything.
And when all the pieces are clicking, this Loud team, they're a dangerous team.
The other two maps are like a bit of
They're going to be able to go toe-to-toe, especially if you don't bring in anything too special to the game ahead of time, which Crew, I don't think you're going to be seeing.
The main question is, why did NRG struggle so much on the attack side of Fracture? I don't think they fully understand how other teams play this comp.
Loud should have a...
Like everyone 3-2 splits.
When I do think of
Everyone
that
on
gun
Fracture at
player,
the
the
moment
person that
with the
pops in
comp
my
they
mind
use,
immediately is the Aura King, the man
3-2
himself,
split
Digizine,
B,
the man who I wanna be when I
and
grow up.
they'll
He actually had an
play
opportunity
heavy
to
after
try
plant
it earlier
and
on
use their
today.
util to make sure that you can't play heaven, so you can't really play anywhere on the site, and then you just play after plant.
And Digizine, the score right
And
now
they didn't do that once.
1-1, as we saw in kickoff. What were the lessons that you learned after you got eliminated
Bola,
by
thanks so
them
much for the
to
prime.
Detroit?
Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you, thank you.
Cara, eu acho que a gente aprendeu uma coisa muito importante que é entrar mais ligado no nosso jogo. Querendo ou não, a gente ficou um pouco apagado e os caras são talentosos, então eles aproveitaram bastante esse meio que apagão nosso. Hoje vai ser totalmente diferente, a gente se preparou melhor. A gente identificou alguns erros que estavam acontecendo na nossa equipe, tanto de comunicação, estilo de jogo, mudamos bastante coisa. Então é isso.
We learned a lot. I think we learned that we have to pay more attention, be more focused when starting the game. They have a lot of talents over there, so we also worked on communication and bringing the tactics to the game.
And I know it, you know it, and everybody knows that there's a rivalry with Crew, and you talked about it recently. Is that rivalry gonna fuel you to win the match today?
Cara, eu vou ser bem honesto, Deus tá tocando no meu coração para não falar o que eu queria. Eu sinto alguma coisa, isso é fato, mas não vou deixar que isso transpareça novamente de uma forma negativa. Deus ama todo mundo, e é isso.
Well, I'm gonna be very honest. God touched me, so I'm not gonna say what I really think. But you know, just God loves everyone. That's it.
There's nothing else to say. Back to you guys.
And dude, let's see what happens then.
Listen, I'm not going to say what I really think.
Take the high road.
I don't know what that is.
Very valid.
Very valid. I can tell you right now, the translations.
No, that was very mature of him. And that's why he's the man that you want to become.
Yeah.
For moments like that.
It's the Duolingo was coming up clutch for me there a few times. It was great. In any case, though, folks, let's continue forward and keep the conversation going about Digizine, because Wyatt, this guy, he really does bring a lot to this team. Whether it's the slays, whether it's his confidence, he has a lot.
And it's definitely the opping. He was insane with that weapon during kickoff. And I was kind of talking
he looks so good when he has an op.
He's had an odd career trajectory. Digizine's past few years have been tumultuous as well. He had his debut with Furia in the first year of VCT, and he finished in the middle of the pack of duelists. Definitely had some big high matches though, especially early on. But last year wasn't in the league. He was competing in challengers in Brazil, and the team he was on, they didn't make it to Ascension.
It feels like Loud are one of those teams that if they win Pistol, they're just set to go.
Wasn't necessarily expecting him to.
When he gets
to
an
get
op,
right
he's just
back
a
into the
beast.
league, have an opportunity like
This is one of those teams that I would like to see on Pistol around save money to get him an op.
More than deserves to be here.
Yeah,
I think it's just like
anything, we are getting
their
spoiled
win
with this one,
condition.
because we're going to get Digizine going up against Keznit. I mean, you heard the guy in the video, right? I mean, he's talking about himself, but he's a god, for goodness sakes. This is going to be an excellent game. This is going to be an excellent matchup here. Keznit, every single time we have a crew matchup, we talk about Keznit because he's just that guy. Yeah. He's an X factor for this player, Bren. He brings it every single time.
Dude, Keznit looks so much older with this hair.
To kind of what we were talking about,
Crazy.
how does this play out going up against a very game Loud?
Well, I think, listen, Digizine is, taking that high road in terms of this rivalry that is between him and Keznit. I respect that. There's a lot of maturity there in the ways that he's handling
Prediction for this
but
match?
I
I
can
went
tell you right now, he's
for
not going to be taking
Crew.
that recent loss that they
I
had
just
to
think the Crew looked a little
lying
bit
down.
better.
They are going to be coming back into this game.
Chat, let me
and
sort the
Digizine in
bunnies
particular,
out
I
one
think,
sec.
in terms of this head-to-head, he's going to be wanting to just put out absolute fire against this guy, because he knows they can go toe-to-toe with him. They already bested him at the beginning of kickoff before they ended up playing that rematch once more, and Keznit got the better of it once more. But either way, it's going to be explosive. Might even be messy at times, but I am really looking forward to it, genuinely.
One of the cool things as well, as we're heading into such a defined meta, is that these are two guys who weren't playing Yoru, they weren't playing.
meta.
They're on the good old-fashioned Jet and Raze, and I wonder if they're going to try and just stick to that, or try and lean into some of the agents that are really prevalent for duelists.
What does it tell you?
Comfort, meat and potatoes. Genuinely, we're back to the honest meat and potatoes crew value.
No gravy?
Yeah.
We're not adding gravy. Maybe vegetables.
We're giving the bunnies like more space. And every time one of them like goes near the other, they just start fighting. One of them just claims the area really early on, and the other just loves to just bite him.
Move forward, though. More players, of course, a highlight on this team. Crazy enough to say this, though. We've been following his career literally since he came into the VCT, but
it's normal to an extent. But
a veteran now, I would say. Cowanzine has been on this team for a couple seasons now at this point. But the thing about this guy,
Caesary, thank you so much, Caesary. Appreciate the 19 months. Thank you for that.
For this team, and I think that something like this paired with a very angry, very ready to go loud Wyatt, I think very much can be a recipe for success for them.
Absolutely. I was really impressed by him in kickoff. He was untradeable. In all of these clips you're watching, he was multi-kill Marvin. No one could actually trade him. It was insane.
Yeah.
The amount of times he would come up, getting the first, swing comes in from the second guy, he wins the duel again. That was one of the best tournaments I think he's ever had, genuinely.
Yeah, for sure as well. It feels like only yesterday as well, we were talking about Cowanzine being a rookie coming in.
It's crazy.
Roster as well, but that's just showing the young status, I think, at this point. Just
but if ours weren't lunatics and the web was better, we'd probably do the same.
To the team I love, but no, he looks good. He was looking good in kickoff, and if they keep this going, the thing with Loud is I'm so high up on this team, just inherently, because when the pieces do
Am I disappointed by NRG this year?
When you see Prime Cowanzine,
definitely not the same level that they were in the off-season.
History. I don't think he should have
also think the competition that they're playing against is like better, but it's like hard to gauge.
Back then for them in pretty much their entire.
I think kickoff they had wrong read on the meta.
I'm high
and then
up
now,
if the pieces come together, and so far
I don't
I've
know.
seen evidence of that. Because
they've always been a team that needs some demos when it comes down to
they
it.
did end up falling below where they probably wanted to.
You only got to watch Lotus with other maps worth catching up on. Honestly, Bacon, the C9 Pearl is pretty cool. Like, I think you're like the C9 Pearl defense.
Yo creo que Pancada es un jugador demasiado frío y obviamente también tiene ahí que es campeón del mundo. Fue uno de los mejores jugadores que en mi época, o sea, en mi tiempo, que yo creo que fue una de las piezas más importantes junto a Aspas. Creo que es un jugador que le da mucha calma al equipo, por lo que he visto también en las redes. Siempre trata de como calmar a los jugadores de lado. Creo que es un muy buen compañero de tener. Y nada, obviamente bacán enfrentarse a gente que, no sé, por ejemplo, a él que ha sido campeón del mundo y darlo todo contra él, porque es como uno de los rivales a vencer.
An ice cold player indeed. Lots of respect there. We'll see what happens. But let's.
This is sickening.
This is
making me sick to my stomach.
The elephant in the room here.
This is making me want to change my pred.
Dude, only Bren has gone for loud.
I don't think anyone genuinely believes that this is one-sided who predicted for Crew.
No.
It just so happens we all went for Crew.
I just feel.
I mean, it should be relatively close. I don't think. I think Bren's crazy.
Does that make me crazy?
I like this Crew roster a lot, and I'm excited to see more of Adverso as well. He was fantastic in Challengers in the Ascension tournament. He started ramping up in kickoff, but I think he's got more to show. He's trying to finish his story, whatever he said.
Okay, Cody Rhodes, relax.
Something like that. I don't know what he said, man.
Yeah.
But it got me hyped up.
It was cold at the time.
Crew 5th in the group.
10 minutes ago.
10 minutes ago.
Bren?
But Bren, you were the sole loud choice.
Yeah.
Sure you were?
I've already spoken to Def about it, man, because honestly, the pieces are clicking for this team. There's been a long break since we last saw these teams compete. I could be pleasantly surprised in terms of them choosing to experiment, but I have more confidence in Loud on a week-to-week basis that they're going to come in with very good ideas. They've had a long time to prep as well.
Hachi Machi with the tier 1. Thank you with the 3 months.
That's my gut reaction, my gut feeling with this one, because Crew, they're so...
Like, he restarted a 1 minute timer. Yeah, this must be something wrong.
Rehashing the same points I was making.
Yeah.
But... yeah,
it's true. They are a momentum-based team, but
Bren's a Crew hater. Dude, they look so good in kickoff.
Today. Well, we'll see how it all plays out. Turn the page on the next chapter. I don't know. Use a book reference. Who cares? Point is, let's send it down to the stage. Let's bring out our 2 squads.
Bruh. Hey.
All right, now let's go ahead and bring out your first team to the stage. Feeling the music, it's Crew Visa. And got to give a special shout out to the crew that's in the crowd. The squad that's always rolled deep for the Crew's team every single time, showing their support for the boys here.
Some of the most passionate fans.
Yeah,
you gotta love them.
Yeah.
And the song is a bop.
Yeah, they reintroduced the songs on this.
The hips are moving behind this desk.
Get me in the club.
GB's got a lot to shake.
I do. I got a lot to shake. I got a lot to shake, baby. Puerto Rican, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's go ahead and bring out your next team to the stage. You know them, you love them. It's Loud. And Loud have a lot on their shoulders, but I think this is a squad that is more than ready to meet the moment. They have some
Why is there no one on the stage to
on this
introduce them? I
team,
think they're doing
guys
a lot
who've
of
been on it
different.
For a minute, world champions, everything you could possibly ask for, all the goods, Brand.
Walkout music that makes me want to run through walls. I mean, it's just this Loud team. I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
they definitely didn't have
I-
this
I
music
hope so,
normally.
but still, for this particular matchup here, I really do hope that we see them put their best foot forward here in a matchup against Crew. I know that they're not going to like that Crew bested them the last time they ended up playing once more. This is really kind of cementing itself almost. Listen, I don't like
Dude,
calling
I would be
rivalries
so
too early,
down
but
for
there is a
an
rivalry
ascent.
here.
Just one ascent.
It's not that early.
Not asking for too much.
we've been
Dude,
doing this for
insta ban of
years.
Ascent. Insta ban of Ascent, insta ban of Icebox. They go the new maps. Fracture, Haven, Split. Okay, at least we get a Haven
You
and a
have
Split.
Fracture and Haven, and if necessary, we will take a trip to Split. Fracture and Haven. Interesting.
This is a beautiful map pool.
Yeah, this is an honest map pool.
Maps to get in.
These are like three of my favorite
love
maps.
Fracture,
all in
love
one.
Haven, love Split. I'm here for it.
I'm not mad about any of this.
No.
What a great day.
And I'm curious as well about what we're going to see in comp-wise. I mean, Fracture should be pretty par for the course, I think, in terms of what these teams are playing, unless we see that experimentation. But Neon is becoming a bit of a staple as well. I remember Digizine's Neon.
Yeah, there's a good amount of Neon at the moment. There's way more Neon than I thought there was going to be.
In terms of what he could run, it's one of the reasons I've been so high up on the guy, is in terms of his flexibility on those duelist positions. So we could see them flex a little bit into that some more.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see Keza just playing Raze. Good old-fashioned Fracture activity.
Trying to get some
I'm
spoilers.
also definitely expecting these teams to both be on the Teo Breach stuff.
Shut up with the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 20 months.
They were off the jump
Appreciate that.
running
Thank
it.
you so much.
Where Crew, they never really leaned into it, but at this point, you have to expect they're going to, right? They're not a team that's going to be playing double duelist in my mind.
I took a look.
Who would even?
I saw the comps.
Was it Teo?
There's some Teo. There's Teo in the mix.
I mean,
it's not much of a spoiler.
You want another one? Brimstone?
Ooh.
Yeah, this is still the standard ones.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll see what happens when players take a seat. We'll get ready with that agent select and get moving with that. But, you know, there is certainly going to be, you know, it's the start of the season. So if there is a trip you'd rather happen here than any other point in the season. But, man, it just feels like between these two games in this particular match and Crew already having that point would be massive for them to add second.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a bloodbath, though, to be honest. Fracture just inherently lends itself towards it. These two teams are not going to be shying away. They love to take fights, to be honest, as well. I will say that. Straight up, the honest Valorant. That
Give it
meat
to
and
you straight.
potatoes
Will
that we keep
NRG or
referring to. That
EDG
stew
win
is simmering.
champs? I mean, both teams would have to be playing a lot different to how they're playing now.
Settle what the meat and potatoes are. Are we throwing it in the oven? Are we putting it in a stew? Or are we putting it in the grill?
The dumb philosopher with the Prime. Thank you with the 12 months.
I'm fine.
I appreciate the whole year, mate. Thank you for doing that.
I'm with it.
Dude, there's a lot of tech pauses today. I guess it's been a while.
Here on the analyst desk.
Talking about bananas
That
earlier.
bracelet is shining.
Were Nova good though? Yeah, Nova had some cool stuff.
I hope that the weight of that bracelet doesn't affect the aim or the
But
movement.
did EDG really mess up? For sure.
It should be good. It should be good.
But they always do that in their season anyway, sometimes, so that's not like the craziest thing. They've done that before.
He's weighed down. He has one of the slowest mouse
Boat Dog
sensitivities
with the
of
Prime.
any
Thank you so
player
much,
in
dude.
this
Thank you
league.
for the 7 months.
It is pretty wild to watch him.
Yeah, and you see him play, and it doesn't feel like that, you know? Like, the guy moves so quickly out there. Now, of course, we do have a little bit of a delay up there. I know you guys can kind of see, you know, our staff working with the Loud guys there to get things sorted out. Once we have everything all ready to go, we will jump into the matchup, and we thank you all so much for your patience today, obviously. You know, it's the first day, you know?
Yeah, what else are we adding to the stew, though? That's what's important.
I mean, brother, you gotta put some onions in there. You know, you gotta put some onions.
Onion, of course.
Yeah,
garlic.
Garlic.
Throw that one in.
Yeah, you're big on the turmeric though.
Turmeric.
You
I
think
mean, a little splash of
you're
turmeric.
correct in saying that FNS's style doesn't fit this meta? It may be... I think the best meta for IGLs was always the Sky meta, for sure. Like heavy info manipulation, that was like big. I do think that you can force fast strats a little bit more with like the Teo stuff.
A boy can dream.
Which you would imagine to be more like a Paper X kind of style, but not that they thrived in
used
this
to be
either.
also demonic on this agent. It was a staple for him back in the day. And part of that flexibility was why I've always rated him pretty highly. I was surprised to see him not have a place in the league in prior years. But here and now, the Neon on Fracture, what I do know is you're going to be able to take fast fights rapidly, following the noise cues on Fracture, whether on defense or attack. It's going to be hard to keep up with that pace, I think, as well. Crew are going to be tested in terms of the fundamentals of how they are.
Kesney, you didn't recognize him? Yeah, it looks so different.
And we've literally just seen
It's
Cloud9
wild.
do the exact same thing.
That's what I was about to say. The way that Cloud9 were able to flood back into those sites on defense so rapidly, it was...
Paper X thrived in the opposite of what the meta suggests. Yeah, but they should be, I mean, the meta should be perfect for them.
If I do it, it's over. So let me not kill it for the people out there. No, yeah, there is definitely
I'm kind of giving teams like benefit of the doubt for kickoff that they did not think that Teo was going to be that good.
Could end up getting this one, but
now, like, they should be.
These two teams very different, very.
They should be well aware and using
the way
that
that they
stuff.
approach the game, you're probably going to be different in this situation.
It's honest valor. Fracture is also going to be leaning its way to that one as well, because you're almost incentivized just to be taking map control constantly as a defending team. You always want to be pushing out, at least clearing up one of the question marks on the map, taking some space so you can make either a retake easier or maybe get a pick-off, turn it into a 5v4 at some point as well. It's a fun map to watch when the teams are leaning
Striker,
into
dude.
how aggressive
Striker
you really can be,
RCS, you
which
got
I think both of these teams
52
should be.
months in a row. That's crazy, man.
Absolutely.
That's so long, bro. Thank you so much for that support.
We got that little delay if you're just joining us. Don't worry, we're going to be jumping to the action very quickly. You see the players.
Something's been playing a lot of Breach.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I can see that.
What was I going to say? Oh, no.
Topsy-turvy camera movement. I'm not going to front. Gave me a headache. See what happens. Next time. Oh, man.
No, I was actually going to mention earlier that we haven't really spoken about Vinny, but I was impressed by him back in kickoff. He even had some solid individual maps coming in.
Jay Pappy with the Prime as well. Thank you for the 8 months, mate.
Thank you for that. Then reuniting with Pancata and Dijazine. Those three were teammates together way back in the day.
Dude. A free mapper here would be rough for Pacific. Not too much sleep.
Back in the olden days, DGZ played with Pancata. You can find those tomes in the
That'll come up on Valorant Trivia.
Indeed. All right, folks. Well, you know
Razor Babber as well. Thank you for the 9 months, dude. Appreciate the Prime. Yeah, it looks good.
It's my boys. You got Riv and Vansili on the call.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And guy, we are eating good today. According to the desk, there is so much meat and potatoes in this game we'll eat for years.
No potatoes for me. I just started keto last week, so unfortunately just meat, but it's still gonna be good, right? It's still gonna be good. The thing is, though, we're talking about Crew and Loud now. It's already the third time that they've met or they're meeting against each other.
This year.
Just in this year in 2025. Although the last game was unfortunately a loss for Loud that might leave a little bit more of a sour taste, because that was the game that got them eliminated into the kickoff playoffs, and also it didn't allow for them to get top 4 to guarantee an extra point into the championship race.
That's going to sting a little bit, right? You're thinking kickoff is a point where we can get our points and we'll do good, and they just fall to Crew in the end. Des was talking about a big point on that is Melzer plus 20 throughout that series of their lower bracket 3 running kickoff. So he can bring that with the momentum of what Crew usually does in the beginning of the
MD20 with the Prime. Thank you for the 6 months, man. Thank you for that.
That's definitely the thing that could really
Posture
stop
check? I can set up a
Loud
bit more.
to have a good start. But the good thing is that we're starting off on Fracture, a map that these two teams have not played at all in 2025. In fact, it was actually a permaban for Crew and for Loud, if not being that second ban. So yes, although we go into the quote-unquote meat and potatoes of this map, and it's just a standard comp pretty much on both sides. Exactly.
Yeah,
but
they're pretty standard
for the
comps.
coaching staff and what they
Pretty
can
standard
develop
comps,
throughout
but we have like the Vice Cypher that we kind of spoke about a little bit earlier. We got Crew on defense, we got Loud on attack.
All right.
So
Let's see where we're going.
Vice can struggle slightly if the other team decides to go super aggro. Dude, the salvos did a lot of damage
to see if they actually try to get that big purchase on him as we look towards A to start things off here.
And you're already seeing
Like, I think the Vice does a lot of stuff better than the Cypher, but I think if you're on defense, you start pushing against it. Dude, they got so much with the double swing there. Hey, very nice for Loud on this one. Lovely pistol. We'll keep an eye on it.
As he was trying to rotate into the site, so all towards A, a little bit of split between north and south side there, and Loud.
Sewell with the tier 1, thank you for the 19 months, bro. Zach, and also with the prime, thank you for that, dude. Appreciate the 8 months. Thank you for that.
Ahead of these two teams, we're also mentioning at the desk or even
Let's drop a bra, mate. Guys hit him 4 insta dings, bacon. I think that's not bra worthy. So this is obviously again this is like what the Cypher is like best at, right? And you can go here and then you can join the rest of your team, but the Vice can't really do that. You can't actually just get like the odd info. 2 deaths are allowed, and we see a couple of regen armors. Nothing getting bought for crew, so should be able to get full armors next round.
So crew sees Molly's now from top side, the Tejo salvo, and they come back to the south side now. So they're wondering what's the arcade play, what's going to happen when Cloud is really just here looking to attack from the bottom side.
And that's why they're still playing towards the spawn. You are playing an anti-eco. You want to make sure they're not pushing against you. Also,
the fastest you've been bored with a Valorant meta. Yeah, Teo does need a little bit tweaking. I agree. But I do think you'll see some cool stuff in this meta, because teams can definitely explore with like ISO deadlock way more.
But the post plan should be looking fairly easy here for the Loud side.
And they stick together. Weapons they want to be able to cover.
Oh my god. Weirdest round ever for Vinny. Dude, everyone he shot was just jumping in midair. Yeah, it's one of the better ults to get online early.
And you want to see that coming out from the RGL as well. Rookie year coming out for Vinny on the side, where a lot of pressure and questions were coming in for this player. I mean, you've lost Sadak over on Loud side at the beginning of the year, and now Vinny steps in, and he had some pretty decent calls going into kickoff. He had maybe one map that he was able to call well against the Sentinels, lost, but it is still a map that they got against them.
Yeah, let's see the bonus against the buy round, and honestly, the bonus is basically a full buy anyway.
At least now in round number 3, it's not really looking like
Loud should be super tempted to go for a double orb default, really. Speaking of orbs, insta aiming. Wait, they pushing out? Whoa. Oh, I like this though. They pushed out and they saved their stun for the drone. Honestly, I don't know if it's hindsight because we can see the minimap, but committing there would have been nice.
All right. Quick denial there.
Let's keep an eye on Vinny. 2 orbs away. They have tree control and they are about to get arcade control. And I'm pretty sure this orb's still here, no? Can he just go back and get it? This is an open site. Vinny could get the plant down, could get his ult. Loud looking great.
Slow activations, right? We already see the Vice util.
We got a nade to the plant. Goes a little bit too deep. Breach damage with the spam.
Interesting.
Does he wait for them? Like, what's the... Dude, that's crazy. He had the ult and he didn't just tuck in. He decided to actually get out of there. I think he should have just tucked in the whole time with ult. Maybe he's scared of this angle.
And now the attempt from crew to come in. They're trying to deny the angles. They know where Pencada is. Oh, just the backs. The shots cannot be finalized right now. And that was a very early
it's still really nice from Loud, because again, this comp is just so good at playing off the plant. I'm already seeing like Loud have a good understanding of this map, right? That's what we were saying that NRG weren't doing all the time, just spam B hits. A lot of times you can't play Heaven, which means that you don't really have many places to play on the site, so normally the trades are good. And then yeah, after plant utils just so strong. So, it's a really nice start from them. Sonia, thank you for everything, dude. Appreciate the 20 months as well.
Yeah. There was just so many open angles
thank you for the
that allowed to set up good crossfires, good trades, and again, just a very clean pulse plant setup.
And see how they keep this going. If they're still doing distraction, again, Kawanzin throws the salvos off from the top side of the map and instantly rides the road back, but another push, this time from B.
Yeah, Loud are kind of together though with a lot of these.
And it's good looking on the side of Loud. They've tempoed different ways throughout these 4 rounds. A lot more defaulting in the very beginning. They played all the way
fast,
back
yeah, it's really fast at the moment.
They wanted to disrespect the smoke that was dropped down by Crew on that side, just to let them know, hey, you can't start taking control here of your defensive side against us.
We had Fracture
Something,
twice.
again,
2
really
teams played
good
Neon, 2 teams played Raze. What do I prefer?
A
Honestly,
lot
if
of
I
it was
have
around
a
the good
Neon
rotations,
that's
the
good on
aggression
this
that was
map,
coming out
I
from
do
Crew,
prefer the
the
Neon.
control that was coming out from the
Just
side.
purely for the fact that if you're like playing good, you do 3 smokes and they do smokes down as well. A lot of the time, having the wall to actually like re-hit can be a big difference maker. I think it makes life a lot easier.
And a wait out on these timers. So good positioning, good money right now here for Loud. They feel very comfortable, especially with where the ults are going to start hitting. They have Kawanzins coming up soon. So Crew is definitely going to have to formulate something, either on the retakes or figuring out that Loud's doing this Kawanzin salvo.
Blobby, yeah, Blobby actually just wrote pretty much the same thing. I promised I didn't see it.
And the good thing about this position right now in the post plant for Crew, I mean, they're not going to die to spike. They're just looking for exits or just hopefully die to their opponents so they don't
Whose
only
map
save
pick is this,
1,000 credits
Chris?
into the next round. Maybe Mazzino wants to make sure that he saves at least a Vandal. Shy gets 1, but at the end of the day, it's the time that you have.
Timeout? Nah, they might give him another buy round before they time out. We'll see. Oh boy. Dude, I was singing the praise of Shy in my Pick'ems videos and I see that aim.
There's not enough utility that allows for them to get safe haven passage into the start of the retake. And they're just getting
C1,
fully
thank you
punished
so
by
much.
Loud.
Or XC1X,
This is
thank
why
you,
I think
thank
this
you.
is perfect here for Adam to
Appreciate
call
the tier 1,
timeout
thank you
so
for
they
the
can
2
start
months.
that conversation to see how they could leverage that.
Okay, do they want a timeout for the second buy or do we give them the second buy?
Because if not, this is looking
a little bit like a timeout.
Loud attack side.
And I wonder what he says, right? Because Vinny has actually kept Loud on the bottoms, the south side of Fracture the whole time. We've seen once Tui's kind of go through arcade and they met Tui's underneath.
Crew is going to miss bind. Yeah, they had a great bind. They definitely love a Vice.
Going more towards the top, playing with those salvos that Kawanzin has. So nice job by Vinny to kind of be able to make this work. A/B just from that bottom.
Yeah, and if anything as well, Crew, when they were trying to go for the aggression, it was a lot on just 1/4 of the map.
True.
Remember the eco they had, they pushed towards the A side, and when they went for the second eco, they just had 3 players push down towards tree. That was all punished. But this is a perfect map that allows you to have a pincer maneuver on both sides, and you have a perfect composition to be able to do so for Crew on your defensive side. And you know, again, the aggression and how good Crew could be in these trait possibilities, trait capabilities.
Savages,
and
thank you so much for the 4 months, mate. Thank you for that. Maybe Brenner was right. I mean, this is an incredible start.
Not afraid of the scoreline that's being shown so far from Loud.
Kawanzin doesn't change a thing. Let's see if Loud tacks onto this. Actually, Tui's is going to be there this time too. So looking at Crew's side,
they want to go
again,
aggro
like
on
saying,
this
they
one,
go for this
Crew.
push. See if they can refine it just from that B side. They are going to meet up with.
Gonna get a little bit wild. 6-person duel. Insta ult. Dude, he tanked the flash. Tanked the flash and they're getting pinched. And mate, Vinny is out of there. And the rest of the team is just left to just get wrecked. Vinny just left him. That's funny. I thought they were at least going to 3-person fight together. He does get out of there with the spike though, so it gives him a good chance. They get the plant down. Vinny still has ult.
Although they look like they're in a disadvantage, they have great utility to work
he
with.
saw him, right? No.
Rolling Thunder comes back through. Kawanzin turns. They're going to have ultimate there as well from Armageddon. If anything gets too sticky on this one, they use it right away, Vans.
Really nice, man. Loud looking kind of unreal.
Looks for the shot. Kawanzin getting that. The trades just are not there for that man, and he'd probably get the second one with the way he's been playing. But now it's up to Adverso. These rounds he has been able to clutch before, but at 2 HP it is a very tall task. And the drone just waiting him out. They know he's behind the column, and they're waiting for the sound.
And there's not enough time. I mean, you got
Yeah,
two
really,
HD
really nice.
at this point.
So Vinny's reaction in the end was just perfect. Managed to actually get the spike out of there. I thought he was going to stick around or they were all going to be on the same page. Vinny just left the 2, but the reaction from the other 3 was like good to just get over towards the site. The taking of space, realizing that they had like 5-person pinched here was awesome though. It was 2Es, right? To get into this pause.
Setting up for the Rolling Thunder to do hero plays. This position, sorry, from 2Es doesn't allow for the rotate to happen. They might catch some players off guard with a knife out, but they already knew that there was going to be some sort of pressure coming back from A main because the early pincer maneuver that was displayed by Crew. So very good heads-up calls by Vinny.
Money's out of control as well. It's just super convincing from Lounge. The rounds aren't even that close.
And that's another gun round down for them. See Kesnet trying to get some purchases in because of that money that's been kind of flowing into his pocket, but Loud has full control over this game. They almost feel that Crew is pushing themselves a little further to get these first shots, find the first bloods, and it is just coming up everything Loud. Spike's still down here as they just kind of default around, but they do have Collinzine finally holding the top side of the map, and they didn't use those early salvos this time.
Yeah. And Crew's probably on their 7th page of the defensive strategies now into scenario C. Another eco. At least I hear rifle in the hands of Kesnet from that weapon that was saved from the previous round from an Averso, but it's turtling up towards the B site.
Okay, they trigger the wall. They know they're like deep over towards A main. All smokes go down. It's like another impossible round for Crew, really.
Gets expelled from the A site.
And I think fundamentals here for Loud is perfect, right?
They get even the strong plan.
That could be attacked. Fault line there over the rope. In goes Digizine and nobody can pressure it. They have the space. They rinse and repeat with simple utility to keep taking small areas. And it makes it so hard.
It is. There's a
Really, they can't do anything.
There's another smoke. There's not enough util from Crew to counter back as a team, and they're going to cross towards the finish line where, again, the crossfires are out from Loud.
Dude, they might have to double timeout.
Here on Sands, they're going to have the high low, or literally front and back, if you will. And
This
teammates coming in
it's an absolute slaughter.
Here.
They're not even getting like kills, really. Well, what's the frags? 5, 3, 2, 2, 1. Got 13 kills during 6 rounds.
Pretty good so far, a little 6-0 for the Loud side.
They've been doing so much work, and everything is being executed so quick. This one in eco, so they feel very comfortable to get into position, but they're set up to defend each other in these plays as well.
Crew's map pick as well, yeah, it's like the worst possible start. Okay, must win round for Crew, and they started to get some ults online. We definitely got to keep an eye on Pancarda's ult. Dude, he... No way, dude. This just absolutely owned it. I will say the breach flash was very, very nice though. Vinny, no joke, spammed all util to enable DGs in to just absolutely send it.
And now already potentially, yes, definitely goodbye from the A site. As you already see Shy and Melzer rotating back to save here.
Dude, they just gotta save.
Ultimate. So we're talking about now.
Crew can't even get into this game.
Into the 7th round that you have ult cycles and weapons to work with. That could maybe be the saving grace for you to start and kick something up here for Crew's side. But I think also the next step could potentially start bringing out an operator from Kesnet on the defense. But the thing
rush game. I mean, only a couple of these rounds have been there.
Chasing for the kills.
Loud still in the 3rd round showed that they can go
on the side of Crew where they can invest into these type of
double timeout. Yeah, I think so.
Right. I do agree. One of the ways to shut
it's
down
just a perfect snowball at the moment.
Is with the op, that hard angle hold. We see Digizine kind of breaking the timing of what Crew wants.
Dude, they're not even saving guns as well. Oh my god, they hunted them.
Anyways, you see kills across the map as Loud as not just keeping it to one side here.
Busy Boy, thank you so much with the 5 months. Thank you with the tier 1 mate. Thank you for doing that. And the Chican as well. With the box. Thank you with the 14 months. Appreciate the prime.
Protocols, Loud good on executions. Loud also very good at hide and seek because they're just keeping. They're fighting everybody. They're fighting Crew hiding for these weapons, trying to save these weapons, and they're just taking it away from their hands.
This is Vinny and DJZ combo just seeing
okay, so it is a low buy and they can buy next.
But just absolutely collapse on
and Crew this time 4-person. Hold over towards A main. They don't say anything, they drone out. This time they save the stun again to go on top. I do like this little push they do over towards A main where they like save the stun. I think it's nice.
Out is huge. They can kind of take a breath here if they want, but do they have the chance? They say forward. W is the only key on the keyboard right now, and they're going to hit some shots. Toys with the outlaw goes 1-2 punch, and they turn it around real quick. 3v2 is Crew still. I take that back. Melzer falls shy, and the kills coming in from Mazzino.
Oh, bro, 5 HP.
Mazzino limping to safety here to figure out where Kawanzin could be coming from.
And you just saw that Crew went for
but basically because
of the ultimates that they had, playing around shy with the steel guard and then the lurk.
Lazy, they cannot catch a break. But they kind of messed up a little bit here as well. They just didn't expect the breach to be here because essentially they thought that this guy fired 2 outlaw shots, right? And then because the breach didn't swing to like save him or even use any util, they just didn't think it'd be there. And so I mean, they kind of should have too.
And even finalized the 1v1 towards the end.
And like, what's bad about having Kawanzin be kind of a lurker? I mean, you have Breach on the other side as initiator. Yeah. One of your initiators is also lurking as Tui's covering the other side.
Salvos that can go anywhere.
Your salvos that can go anywhere. Kawanzin's going to clean
got
that
the
up
outlaw out. They can one-shot 2 people.
Now as Loud come out swinging in this map. And we see Crew start to focus the top side a little bit more with their power here.
Here's the other silver lining again. They only used one ultimate.
They spot a bit of pressure over towards Arcade in reaction. They want to push from dash.
This time they have 3 ults. Kezin is close to his. And they have decent control of Dish.
I tell you what I like about Loud at the moment. They've done a really solid mix of everything. Like if you're actually Crew right now and you're playing against this, like there's no real rhythm from Loud. They've done a good amount of stuff. It's always been different. They got settled runs. They got a couple of defaults.
So they break the first initial utility. That's going to make Digi happy to have a fly.
Because this is the same as the third run they did, but they haven't used this for a while. Breach all into Brim ult once they realize the side is clear and they're going to be here to try and use all the util to stop them from planting.
Armageddon goes down on one side as well. Canteen's going to be cooked up along with Spawn, and this is just hell for Crew. If they can stave this off, the entry could be very good for them, but taking headshots,
God, look how crisp they look.
Is just making it impossible.
At least we have here the Armageddon if he could get some space, but he's just stunned up at Verso.
Oh my gosh. Van's relentless.
I mean, when do they get around?
As well, just one by one moving forward to get the last
when do they actually get around? It still just looks so hard to play against. And then it feels like they're so out of it, then they just start using ults because they need to try get into it. I mean, this one was a little bit lucky because they managed to time the breach ult like just as they did their breach ult.
Position on the side of Loud, you don't have any scans. So how do you actually get through the smokes as they're being dropped down by the defensive side? A simple camera being thrown by Tui's stayed with the team instead of lurking around and trying to watch the flanks. It clears up and opens up the site. They know now that Crew's playing a retake once again. That allows for them to have
it's a hard timeout. They're probably just going to say go aggro and pinch top side.
Ultimates and
like I think they're just going to do a 4-person pinch top side. Maybe even 5, just do a 3-2 and then have the Vice Molly for the reaction.
Hey, if it ain't broke, let's
Wolf Sands, I guess, if you want it.
They're showing so many different facets of their attack side.
I think one of the big things we just saw in that round too. So Digizine walks up, they get the Vice Wall, the Shear to come out. He fakes the orb to see if they can pull anything from tower, and then they give the Rolling Thunder away. Then they fake execute, and you see the Vines go out. You see the flash go out, they wait for Vines to go away, and DG has a free site to run in, right? They're just waiting out once they find where Shy is, his utility, and what else stops them in these sites?
Okay, we got an outlaw. We got 4 people that can get one shot.
To that have it really affect Loud, so it seems like they're running free once they figure out where
and
Shy
they go for the top side push that I thought they were gonna do. Problem is it's too obvious.
Again, they leave Loud leaves 2 on the top side.
It's okay. Not too bad. They don't do it instant because it's too obvious. They do it a little bit later.
Guardian and Stinger as strongest weapons for Crew, but they
So why are they not pinching from here?
How long have they had this outlaw?
Oh god, it's a disaster, man. They're getting so wrecked.
Money not having to get anything else, and the outlaw continues to take down Crew, who is constantly put back on these low buy rounds. Okay, that one goes to Shy. Finally picks up one as they do try to take him out again, but
And if you look at the ults from Crew, they've been a nightmare. It's either been in a passing disadvantage, or like this on this round it's an eco as well. Like the desperation is just showing.
10-0. At least again, if I want to try to find something at least positive out of this for Crew, is not that. But at least when you're seeing Shy playing towards the arcade boxes and he's being slammed by utility, he's still very good mechanically to pop the flash, swing, get the kill. So again, one of the key components into Crew's success from kickoff going into
Okay, they go aggro over towards tree again. GG's in.
So far because his teammates keep dropping on the other
First
side.
time he's like messed up the movement and tanked one of the salvos.
split now. They kind of moved the initiator away from Digi, but I think that was just util. We got to remember, Haven was 10-2
Oh, I'm worried for him.
first in the upper bracket.
Dude, I thought he was going to get all three, honestly. It's a good trade. Okay, this is their best chance of getting around so far, especially they have the Vice set up here. And they're going to realize that no one's going to hit their walls, so they kind of know that they're all from one side.
I think at least, if anything, Riv, you talked about Haven, that's the next map, so we can focus on that as well. that could be a silver lining for Crew to maybe push this into a third map, but right now at this point, it's almost a done deal. You're just hoping on going into the second
way.
half that there is some
No way, Vinny's a beast, bro. Vinny's a beast. How's he done that?
They do. And Adam will definitely know what to say. Seeing what happened on Fracture, maybe turn the team around. Vinny with the plan on A. Kez?
Okay.
Kesnet? Looking
They got the plant though.
Penkata here, loving the clutch situations. Just on the other side. They know where each other are.
Holy, they can't even win a 1v1 at the end here. I mean, it's a good chance. There's a nice little 1v3 into the 1v1.
Penkata doesn't skip a beat. If you're actually following social media and you follow Valorant NA socials on Instagram, I know I'm a boomer, I'm talking about Instagram, but at the same time, he was voted the best controller by the pros going into stage 1. So this is by the pros. So you're playing against a god being Deus, but at the same time, it doesn't make you quake in your boots. You're still able to win the duel and then also make it 11-0. I think right now, if strategy is not working, coach can't really get anything done, the IGL is not good from Crew, they probably need the Crew fans in the crowd to probably start activating and help him out at least.
Might get some sleep after all. Yeah, what is this?
Squad work, and they have shut down every member of Crew, right? Nobody's getting the frags in.
Oh my goodness, the bunnies have absolutely shut themselves.
By Adverse, so a little bit of a wait. Vinny was kind of patient on that one. Not expecting the push down, and Crew finally find an opening.
They just started legging. They scared each other, for God's sake.
Could be the Brown Crew are able to grab here with Spike now. Knowledge at a tree.
It was a good start.
Was there?
It was at least a good start to walk contact and surprise some players, but the repeat going into that one, a little bit of a misstep.
My man keeps the outlaw.
Please swing with this guy dueling.
Nice swing.
Oh my God!
Oh, you saw that.
I mean, it was a collat. He just had heavy armor.
Crew do grab themselves around here. That's going to be an 11-1 first half. And
let me just go check on these.
Crew the closest to those rounds.
They scared the hell out of each other. One sec.
To get themselves one.
Dude, that was a
12
nuts
rounds, but
half,
finally at
man.
least they got
Oh
one
my
through
goodness.
for sure. And you know, Tui's was the one with that outlaw that almost got the line, a double headshot to play a 1v1 against his Sentinel compatriot on the other side, playing against Shy. Look at this lineup. So close. Only at 140 in the end, but still, Loud looking very strong.
Loud has been deafening on this first half. Let's see if they can continue when we come back. Oh.
Huh, nature sure is full of wonders. Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Zero is here. 100% wings with monk fruit extract.
Alright, Alright, just in time to mute the music as well. And I can't believe how much they wrecked them on this. Actually wrecked them so much. On your map pick as well, this can't get much worse if you're crew. I can't believe how much the bunnies wrecked me. Dude, one of them stepped on like a little log thing. The log moved. And then they just they just legged it. Can't get much worse, but it can get better. I mean, yeah. Ren must be smiling. I can't believe no one else went for Loud. But at the same time, I was always going to go for crew just because of how they looked. Patchy, thank you so much. Thank you.
Back to Loud versus Crew here.
I appreciate the prime. Thank you for the 21 months.
First half, very loud. Now we'll see if Crew can bring that one round momentum screaming.
Dude, if you crew at the moment here, you're not even focused on winning. You're literally just like, let's just get some rounds and some confidence.
With their attack side.
You're just thinking round by round. Kesnick gets raid bossed. Tui's gets raid bossed.
For Crew to just get plants in good positions, so they have like the Adverso, Mazzino, and Melzer pulse plant utility that they could use now.
Yeah.
And these pulse plant scenarios, but look at that.
I do expect Loud to be doing a lot of this, right? This is what you want to kind of do against the Vice. You want to push loans.
The push towards A, but the action's at C right now. Loud with 3.
Wow, everyone's getting kills. They played so well together. Cleared all of this space. Didn't have to worry about behinds. And a good little higher-lower setup.
Back and forth here, so it looks like they're doing good already. That's another shot from Digizine.
Pressure from here at the same time, so Shy is getting pushed from both sides.
Man, Loud are looking
dude, Loud look incredible in this map.
It's not just one person in the power.
Exactly.
And they got Haven next, and Crew have not looked good at Haven, but surely they put a lot of time into making their Haven better.
Because we have now great anchoring from Kawadzine. Melzer, I mean, in a scenario where potentially you get it done. Why I talked about how Melzer was really popping off during kickoff, but this is a huge ask, definitely.
This would be the ultimate high. You have to tap into that Digizine God mode. There we hear him talking about, and it's not going to happen there. Late
11 chances.
Just before he attempts it. 12-1 now. Game point here for
Loud. It was a good pistol though. I like what they did. And it also looks like they have a good understanding of how they want to play against the Vice, which is just going to be a lot of aggro pushes on defense. Because if you sit and turtle, what happens is a lot of times the thorns just come down in the smokes and you can never like flood the site. So what happens is the people on site just get isolated and overwhelmed.
I mean, when you're feeling at 11-1/2 and now already at map point.
Molly for Heaven, damage for Heaven, damage, Molly, nade to scatter in case someone's behind or if there's some trips here. Kesnet already tanks a lot of damage. Can't disrespect the Molly.
Only W keys. They're in the site already. You see Shy kind of curling up over there behind the spike boxes.
Look, it's a good amount of damage that Loud's done.
Low health bars though on that attempt as they got tagged up, and it's going to be tough as they protect for the retake.
No way. Dude, I thought Pancada might go down there.
Because we just talked about the pulse plant utility. It's slowly disappearing.
They are just going back and forth right now. Slivers of health.
Two people super low. Kaunzin can win this.
Kaunzin 2, a third one from the same spot. He's just going to turn. And Pancada's going to get half on this one and then look for the fight.
Oh my goodness, okay, it's close. We'll count it down.
And they're actually going to be able to come out second round.
They win the stinger by.
Momentum of Loud. They have a little bit of breathing room, but still very much suffocating on this one. 10 rounds down.
And you wouldn't want anybody else
but Arch, thank you so much. Appreciate the 26 months.
He was basically the highest rated player in number of clutch
yeah, he is a beast though. Give you that.
Of Americas. That's now converted at 24% when the average is 11% on clutches. And now adding 10th to the tally of number of clutches he's done this year.
Is there anything to cheer about?
Now a little bit of breathing room for Crew. Sigh of relief after they went for the stinger by Anna Plant, so that resets the economy of Loud. So will this actually be a very strong finish from the defensive side now of Loud, because Crew might start snowballing.
Platchat guaranteed this? Oh, okay, that's why.
Focus towards that top side here for Loud. Is
Dude, was Bren not on? Could he not
positioning? See how Kesnet's entries are.
Didn't want to go for a Loud?
Go crazy and create distractions with that wall, slide around, but it's a little easier to identify the raise. His Crew identified 2 quick kills in Arcade. Digizine with a Sheriff on the other side, and this could be a pickup if it's not protected.
Whoa! Whoa! My God! What is what is that?
Still, although
Those
it's
are nuts.
against an eco here from Loud side, you still see the.
Okay, like we said, a little bit of confidence for them coming into the other maps. I think they need the confidence for Haven with how it looked in kickoff.
Looks like Melzer keeps his cool in that moment and is
Let's
able
see
to
the
get
actual
them to
first
drop those
5v buy.
opponents.
We'll see it again. So yeah, Loud just tried to put that fight up on Arcade. Huge job by Melzer.
Yeah, it's nice shots at the end of it.
Not afraid to get into the sights. We see that they are not timid from the first half.
Yeah.
What do you mean they're gonna win this map?
When
Okay.
they have the advantage. Exactly.
I mean, I would love to see it, but honestly, at one point, Loud's just gonna go aggro and Shy's
That's something
dead.
that you need coming out from everybody on the side of Crew, just like Loud has been very prominent across the board in the fragging department. Nice little trap play.
Dude, with the stun on top, they got 2. They're so much better at this map. So much better. Camera, contact, spot them, stun goes in, all on top. Double kill. It's sick. It's just, yeah, that's really nice. And they do the ult this way, so that
defensive side, but for Loud,
if you don't get past that point, you're just done.
that caught Crew off guard. The camera was so high just to make sure you
Yeah,
could
on these certain maps,
down
these
that
little
line.
trap plays with the cam are
activate
just
here.
so
By
busted.
the time that you could break the cam, it's so hard
Like,
for
this
you
is
to
a
retreat
really
from.
good setup.
Quick trades.
Cypher value? Oh, yeah.
Now making this real tough. Will he go for another one of his 4Ks? Melzer's at 30.
No, this is the kind of stuff that worries me with like the deadlock as well, like the camera grav nets into deadlock stuff. But honestly, the breach stuff works just as well if it's areas of the map like this.
Melzer 1 versus 4. GG. Sunned up, about to get ran.
Look at this util. Wow, they absolutely own them. This was like really nice to watch for Loud. Really, really nice.
In a dominating fashion here against
It was
Crew.
so dominating. That was fast.
They were really
The VOD is done in 32 minutes.
Second half. That'll happen when you're not expecting the rush through. But it
Dude,
was
I'll
still
take
close
that
down there,
though.
down
I'll
to
take a 32-minute map.
Loud all the way across the board. Cowanzine, Digizine there up top. Everybody fragging over 10. It was team participation to get Loud over the finish line here.
I think throughout the 16 rounds that were played on Fracture, there was only 2 rounds that came down to a 1v1.
Yeah, that's the thing. That the rounds weren't even close.
Time, but overall, it was definitely Loud that, again, comes out with a vengeance. This is the 3rd time that they play
Yeah, map
against each
pick,
other.
this is
it's
so
a 1-1
rough,
in
man.
the series, and now it seems potentially that Loud will finish it on a 2-1 if this continues on.
I really don't blame them with the
on that map on their attack
really
side.
do not blame them for the pick of Haven. Looked like a good map for Loud, and it's looked like a rough map for Crew. But if you were Crew and you came off of the outer kickoff, this would be the map you spent the most time on. Just purely because it didn't look good. So I'm expecting Crew to look a lot better than how it looked in kickoff. How was Crew's Haven in kickoff? Really bad, man. The first time they played it, they didn't have a default. It got a lot better, but the level wasn't great. But again, this should be the map that they spend the most time on, for sure. Okay, chat, I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, Team Supreme, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
defender, pero bien, bien,
Vamos,
bien, bien, bien,
vamos.
Shai, triple baja.
Segue a pancada, mas ele esquivou. E pela bala, olha aí. Pancada deles!
It was complete domination for Loud on that first map of Fracture with a 13-3 against Crew, and I'm here with Coach h.ttps to talk a little bit about it. I mean, DJsin said that you guys were working on fixing a lot of the things that were going wrong in kickoff. So how does it feel to get the score on the first map that was Crew's pick, and also how are you going to keep that momentum for the second one?
I feel really good. I think that's for us is special because the Fracture was a map that we were never played on a kickoff. So starting on that and playing really good gave us a lot of confidence. So right now is do our job, continuing do our work in Haven and take 2-0 home.
I mean, if you get that 2-0 and just as dominant, you might be the strongest team that we've seen so far. Best of luck.
At least today, right?
Yeah.
Hey, at least today, but we will take it, especially if Loud are playing like that. A 13-3 conclusion on Fracture gives Loud their first win of the season. But fellas, you gotta ask the question, what the hell happened? like, we all predicted Crew. I was like, I'm talking about Crew. And Wyatt, we predicted Crew.
We didn't predict
out of
the
it.
series isn't over. Don't get ahead of yourself, you guys. It's only map 1. It was only their pick.
But I will say, though, kind of going back to what we were talking about previously, before the match had started, one of the things that we were concerned about was, you know, the adaptability. How does Crew look to try and work the map? How do they try? Are they just going to play a very straightforward way? And that is exactly what happened. But also, Loud just played so damn well, shutting them down.
Nothing was going right for Crew. Anything that they were approaching, even when they were in clutch situations, player advantage situations, it didn't matter. They couldn't convert. Loud were managing to find ways around it. There were many moments where it would just come down to the timing, and there's a little bit of luck involved, but you can't deny right now that this is a Loud that are they're fired up. They want to go home. They've got dinner reservations. They want to wrap this up.
Loud won 10 out of the 10 post plants. They won 11 rounds in a row. Cowanzine continuing the momentum from kickoff individually. He is so good, and I love leaning into the Neon as the pick for DJsin right now. I think that is a great decision. We have Haven next. I hope they stick to it. Just give me more DJsin on the Neon. Run it back.
Yeah, you know, it really takes me back to Loud, like previous years where they were like, after they lost Ospas, like trying to figure out where that duelist fits. But I really do think DJsin exactly what the doctor ordered. But then on top of that, you get Cowanzine, as you'd mentioned, Brent. The momentum continues forward for this guy. And even though, yes, Melzer was top performing for his team, they didn't really save for much because they didn't get much in that one. So now you have Haven coming up, another, you have a 3-site map here, right? It's going to be very interesting to see how this one plays out. And you have a Loud that is very confident, Brent. How does Crew break this?
A look ahead. I mean, listen, last time, I believe it was Crew that ended up taking it, despite the fact, so in the first matchup at kickoff, you want to catch lines all the way back there. Haven, Loud ended up winning it. DJsin with the operator in his hands, Kesner couldn't hold a candle to it. They actually turned that around, and Crew managed to find ways to work around it, but that required quite a bit of counter-shredding, I think, actually, and spotting the weaknesses of how Loud like to play, avoiding DJsin as well a lot. There's been a big break, a long break as well, and you got to think, coming off the back of that game, the only thing I've got to really go off, if I'm going to draw from kickoff, which I don't really want to that much, it's the momentum going into this next map, which we've just seen. After map 1, I mean, Loud crushed them. They crushed them, and it's such a good beginning for them. It wasn't even their map pick. They get to go into the comfort zone now, heading into map 2. The answer of Crew is, I don't know, bang a rock against your head and try and forget that it happened. Well, that's the only advice I would have.
Let's figure out what's going on the Crew side. We got Coach Adam, and let's hear what he had to say going into map 2.
Here with Coach Adam ahead of map 2. And Adam, that first map doesn't go your way. It was your map pick. But something you talk about in social media is that the team has been looking good in the preparation coming into the stage 1. So tell me, how are you going to make sure that all the preparation, all the things that were going right, are going to kick off for the second map?
I think that this first map was a chance to wake up. Like, it's always hard for us to find pace in game. But we're doing pretty good on pracs, and I feel that the team just needed to wake up, and I feel that this hit was like a wake-up call for us.
We're going to see if it's going to be the wake-up. Thank you so much. Good luck.
I mean, my guy got like a right hook and a left uppercut and then a freaking shoryuken to close it out. And
no waking up!
You're sleeping! You're on the call! Okay, but To his point, though, he was saying, and there is merit to it, where you could say like, hey, listen, like we got just shellacked here,
but,
right?
Yeah, okay.
we gotta turn it up.
Counterpoint to that is that Crew like hot starts, and when they get knocked down, they struggle to pick themselves back up again. I think just historically, this roster, they like to get a feel of confidence and domination where everything starts to flow right. They didn't get that at all. They didn't get their ideal start, and now they got to go into their opponent's map pick.
Does that come? I hate to put the pressure on him here, but does that come off the back of something like Kesnet, who like has to be?
I'm excited to see how Haven looks. I just want to see improvement
at
from
his
Crew.
absolute peak, which is unbelievably high. We've seen that in
Expectations
the past.
are a lot
Especially
lower
when they
now.
were on a run in the regular season in 2024. In kickoff, it was about everybody else. Honestly, it was about Melser. It was about Shy. Kesnet was still solid, but he wasn't taking over like he has in the past. So I don't think so. That is one of the nice things about Crew, though. They have multiple players who can completely take over the game. And I know that is a cliche, but it's a fact. When you have a series in kickoff where Melser drops 26 and 8 on
Chief
map 1
Omi,
and Shy
what's up,
drops
Omi? How we
25 and
doing?
8 on
Dude,
map
whole
2.
year as well. Thank you for the support, mate.
Well-rounded team.
Appreciate
you
the
have
tier
a
1.
lot of options there without a doubt.
As a
Let's go ahead
C9
and find
NRG
out if
game, it
Crew
was good.
can turn
The
things
third map was for
around.
sure the
2
best
is
map.
coming up after this.
NRG just messed up a little bit, and C9's map pool looks kind of nice, to be honest. I know it's early, but I didn't even think their Lotus looked like too bad. They just deathballed a little bit too much, maybe. The last time someone understood Valorant was like a year ago. How's the game changed? No, it hasn't. I mean, the game hasn't changed too much. It's just like Vice Tail meta pretty heavy, and that changes like a lot.
Did you just say welcome? Yeah, exactly. Did you just say come back from nap 2? Because I was taking a nap from that first map.
For at least Crew. But to see how strong Loud came out there, I don't think anybody was expecting it. It's like they never took a break.
Yeah, and again, it's looking at Crew with the composition, with again, Bind being out of the rotation, which was basically their strongest map. You have to come up with a new map that could potentially be your pocket pick. And they tried it out on their map pick of Fracture. They thought they had that resolved because you could get a little bit of reps with the Tejo and Breach and try to continue and follow with the meta. But unfortunately, it wasn't the case here on their side. And okay, I was going to say we're going into Haven where they had good results on their
But the problem is the solo Yoru on this map struggles a lot on attack.
So much. Now you get to elaborate on the Breach Tejo, but also adding the Yoru on that Kesnet. So
yeah, and then we go more traditional. I say more traditional, real old school.
Even more mobile on the defensive side rotates.
But as soon as DG Zing gets that op out, it's going to be a nightmare.
I like that. I think we didn't have
Ryan with the primes, thank you so much for the 12 months, man. Appreciate the whole year. And Adapt Evran as well with the 3 months. Thank you also with the prime. It's even more exec heavy. Yeah, the current meta, yeah, pretty much. But you are like, when you play against a Vice, you are kind of forced to default a little bit. But it does mean when you go to like attack, teams can't really flood in, so you're kind of just forced to heavy retake. There's so much util that you can't really sit on site, and then you can't really flood in, so you're just kind of forced to retake.
That's a great point. They get to start off
or you're forced to be like way more proactive. It's a little bit map dependent as well, but that's kind of where we're at. The Real Grande with the prime. Thank you for the 5 months also, dude. Thank you for the prime here. Thank you for doing that, mate.
But if you're looking at the setup,
okay,
there's still
Crew on
some sort of
defense,
pressure that Crew wants to try to do
Louds
towards middle,
on
although
attack,
they're not as aggressive as they
and
usually are in the
Yoru.
pistol. It's more Kesnet trying to go for the solo play as he's pushed back by the Owl drone.
Look at his gate crash.
It's an early dash use though. Crew might take that.
Playing almost like a neon still. Slides in, just doesn't have as much speed now as he dashes with Jet.
Nice shot.
Oh my! Insta shot to Shy's face, and they're going to try to pressure out of the garage hall here.
Dude, there's a lot of people here. You can definitely cancel this and go B.
This might make Loud start pivoting back though, because they've identified 3 players until this lurk happens from Vinny, but it's a trade-off. Now it seems potentially that Loud could be pinned. They have an opening this time, and there you go. An opportunity to pivot around, and Adverso doesn't want to peek. I mean, it's a great call. You don't want to give your position away. You don't want to lose more space. You have a 3v3 with still 2 good agents that allows for you to flood retake.
Smoke is big. Smoke with the salvos. You can't get through to DG's in popped up there. Wait, this was sick round from him. Similar HPs. Damn, nice shots. Okay, that's a good start from them though. Melzer really bailed them out here. I do think that Loud messed up slightly. They ended up seeing like one Cypher and then two over towards site, and then they didn't cancel.
But after adversarial's position at the front, here's a rotate out from front B side.
So they could literally cancelled and just left
he doesn't allow his opponents to really push into the site.
Garage.
He gets into a forward position into A. He has support from the other side too, with Mazzino grouping up. And it just had perfect trades towards
their
the
own
end.
chance
So
to
it works
snowball
out
now,
well,
and they didn't have this
it's a
chance
great
last
start, at
map.
least for Crew. In this round, you see space being gained on the defensive side again, as we've mentioned, but a little bit of a different approach. This time it's a double initiator putting the solo push from Kisnet because he's able to do so. He could TP away to safety.
See, I like this from Loud still.
Yeah, I think we see Kesnet almost do that every time here.
It's a
Beautiful
shame.
shots from Melzer.
Because this double push on short is like really nice. It's perfect timing.
Crash like a rendezvous, right? Go and peek everything almost until they feel like they have the advantage, and Loud won't give them the peaks anymore. Just to creep in, a little extra money on the plant, and they should be closed in by Crew here. So Loud.
Okay, let's see if they can get any of these guns. They're allowed to death, but if one of these dies, the breach will be so far away that they won't be able to pick up one of the guns.
Sewers, as the others from Crew are trying to pinch back towards that B site because the initial, hey, let me just be the selfless players, get myself killed towards the front of the B site so we can get this plant here.
Okay. Well, that was the death that they're allowed, so. No armory buys as well, because this is going to be regen. Good stuff for Crew.
From dimensional drift
Loud will take the extra 300 for planning. And then I wonder if Crew are going to go for like a garage punish here, because this is 2 rounds in a row where they've strolled into garage. I could definitely see for a bonus you might want to do that.
And they're doing much better at just, we saw them pistol, getting their kills, getting their trades, making sure they aren't the one going down first in these trades. So already a nice change here. Crew with a breath of life to start. We'll see if the bonus, though, is where Loud can attack back.
And I like that we're leading towards the A side at the very beginning. You just mentioned here, Riv, that Kesnet is getting
on
close
the
to the
bonus,
plays, potentially try to find ways to deny.
On the bonus, they stun flash down to get Yoru aggro with a smoke all the way through. So Yoru's picked up the C orb in terms of Kesnet. He's one away for the buy round to get his ult online, and they pretty much just cleared all the C.
So Kesnet's going to stay at C. They
return Loud to the A default. Third round in a row where they've actually managed to take over towards garage and create pressure. Camera contact, Omen flash, double swing. No way. It felt like they were on top of this one, by the way. Flash to swing, feels like they've seen this one before, and honestly, I do remember them doing this setup a couple of times. I actually remember when we watched that Crew first original Haven, where I thought they hadn't practiced at all. I saw that setup and realized that they kind of had at least done something for it. So, I don't think the strat looks very heavy for Crew. They at least had some stuff, and Loud's used that in the anti.
How good the protocols have been. The beginning of this round,
that was a committed flash swing
into the garage to break the trips and to try to force rotates. Where Digizine, just as I mentioned, was about to get caught off guard by the A side push, but they just make sure that the
very nice.
there. The flash comes out for the support on the
Again, I didn't think we'd see too much anti, because obviously there's been a long time since kickoff, but that for sure was something. Because no one really normally flashes that to push them off here. But like they were so ready.
But no,
I mean, his pre-game's over towards default, but
they were ready to throw it out. But
am I surprised we haven't seen more ISO? Yeah, it's still early, but I thought teams would lean pretty heavy into ISO after the change, especially as T1 kind of made it look good as well.
Looks like it's going to be this fight for long once more. Kesnet does have the ult here. He's going to try to get up.
We'll see. I think Pacific will use a lot. It's different when you're like playing against a team in that region and you're like facing against that team and getting wrecked by it a lot.
It was a little bit of an overextension, if I might say, though, from Kesnet. Because not breaking the dart was a good start.
Like
for the
it's more likely
defensive
to
side of Crew,
become meta
so you think
in
nobody's
Pacific
playing on
because of
that long side
T1 using it.
aggressively. So he was able to surprise some players, but didn't use his TP to escape.
Yeah, this is nice from Crew though. Question mark created over towards A, drone went in, cleared everything including short. They hold the angle so the rotate from breach can come in here. Shy's in trouble.
Oh, wow. Pancata predicting that there was that push long C, gets the paranoia right through, so the team's going to try and just wait this one out. Shy.
Big jaw.
Playing it smart.
Nice kill.
These are just getting face-to-face fights. The players are walking right up to each other with the smokes, with the control that they have on these sites, so it's making it very tough for the initial
What the? Dude, what is that RNG for that kill? Could you imagine, man? The Crew would have been one of the most unlucky teams I'd seen if they'd gone all the way through.
Positioning from Shy, although he's only gotten one kill, it just shows how much confident he is to play this Cypher on a map like Haven. This was also one of the pain points from Loud to get activated on a map of Haven because of Shy playing random smokes, anticipating the push, anticipating a dash. Even in that moment when there's 3 players executing from Garage, he doesn't overpeak after he's hit by the paranoia. He stays inside the smokes. He pulls
big buy
on the
round.
camera. He gets a kill, but still information
Do
for
we
the
have time
team.
to talk? Yeah,
So
we got
keep an
time
eye
to
here
talk.
on Shy continuing
1,
in this
2,
first half,
3,
and
4 people come
change of
by. We
pace,
got
though, for
1,
Loud. They
2,
want to
3,
answer
4
back with a
people that
lot
come
more
by.
aggression, just like they
2,
did. It
4.
seems as though that Crew
Sure.
will
We'll say
continue
3.
to
We'll
give
say
up this
3 and 4.
Garage control.
Yeah.
But with these smokes, you're going to force the reclear out of
Pyro,
Crew,
TFT,
and
thank you so much for the 20 months. Thank you, thank you.
scan composition being able to do so, so they have to face check.
They might start
What
calling
the
the
hell?
team back
I don't
to
even
A.
know what
The
that one
fault
is, Pyro.
line coming in from Azino, pushing Kesnet up forward, did give the rotation over for Adverso to get away, but now they realize that play was not the
Org
one. They
gets
were in
stuck
garage
on the
for the side
heaven
of
and
Loud.
Kesnet has no idea. Dude, he's looking heaven.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Someone's got this kill though, right?
Everyone's paranoid. Coming out of that finally, it's just going to be Util getting thrown left and right to see if they can get an engage here.
How is Mazzino allowed to do all of this?
Creeping into the site from behind, and they've already got the read, but he takes out his opponent. He takes
Nice
out
shots.
Shy. Mazzino's there for another 3K, and chaos just being lived in right now by
wasn't-
Crew
it
as these
wasn't
flashes
great
and blinds come out,
from
but they're
both teams.
still defending the site very well.
And that's the power of being a lot more mobile. Again, with Crew, it's pretty much their playground, the defensive side of this map of Haven. Bind, they're just good on both sides, both attack and defense. Haven so far, since kickoff, has been the defensive side. But that is also thanks to the delays. Although you're not able to scan to get, you know, the mid-round information.
I'm kind
or,
of slimy with the Prime.
retakes.
Thank you for the
They're
5 months.
utilizing
Thank you,
this-
thank you.
these initiators to
Ultim's
stall
initial
so they
reaction
can
to the
at least
ISO
have
change, he
more
said it was
players
enough
inside the
on
site to
Lotus,
just
but a
brawl, and they
buff
want
on
to do the
Haven.
brawling.
Again,
Enough on Lotus.
using this gate crash just for a
You
position take to
wanna,
see where things are. Throws
you
out
wanna
another
have
one. We
another
figured this is
double
what Kesnet
damage
would
for
be
when
doing
they
here. Always
fast
trying to get
B
a
or
read
fast
on louder
C, I guess is
position
what he's
that
saying.
allows an
I think he
insert
guess.
with
I
that
guess when
Yoru
he's looking at
to
defense,
be
he
a
thinks
little
that you
bit
want to
more
have
of a
2 double
problem.
damages
Loud feel
because
happy
it
to
doesn't
take
matter
out
about
here
the
as they start to
suppress on
default around.
Lotus because
That's
you
a good
just
thing
want to
from
do
Loud
it
with this eco
to
to add that
go
aggression on
aggro
the
A
A side
anyway.
long, because now this is 2 rounds in a row that they've identified that.
But I still, I
Kesnet
don't
has
know.
been
I
fairly aggressive at
get
the
what
very
I get what he's
beginning
saying
at
for
long A.
Lotus.
And
But
now
I still
they're
think the
able to
right
force a
click of the shield is just the
away.
biggest
So going
change.
into the later rounds when
Like
they
the right
have
click of the
weapons to work
shield
with,
opens
this
up
might be a
so
good conditioning
much.
opportunity for Loud to utilize
Like you can now
and work
entry
out
with a
the
Bucky
lurks
in
to
loads
maybe
of
take down Shy,
situations,
'cause
which is
both
just like a
so
weird
far
thing that you
both
could never
teams
do
have been
before.
really good in these lurks.
Yeah, he's kind of right for the Lotus stuff.
A little bit of help.
Because it was good when people used to fast go C and you could double damage them as they go in C.
So it looks like this is going to be a pretty hard C hit.
Not too convinced.
But I think the right click of the
Yes, he gets a bit of information.
shield opens up so much, man.
Util for the retake. And Shy's alone on a C site with 4
Dodges
players
the
closing in
recon
on
with his cage though, he's done incredibly well.
Trip here means, or that gate means he's just going to try to fight around it. The smoke goes down as well, and here comes the push in. A little help from the Yoru cone. They can't start to answer back because a beautiful flash.
Yeah, and it's a nice reactive smoke as well from Malza. This was very nice from Crew, to be honest.
And Shy took his time again.
Yeah, Shy just chilling in the cage, dodges the recon, then goes over towards here. He's got the cover of his teammate who puts the smoke down, and then just covers the smoke as well, so he only has to worry about this side of the site. I mean, it's had like a 3-pass and hold. It was
It's
awesome.
another one of those scenarios where now on both extremities, not only on the initiator, but also from the help of Shy
Yeah,
as a
and the
sentinel
kill
on the
trip
C
is
side,
giant.
he could delay long enough, so there's already 4 players inside the site. By the time Loud is not flash anymore.
Crew is just in a much better position once their utility is going off to work off the team's utility, to be able to do things. On Fracture, we kind of saw them like when they retake from defense, sitting in canteen, trying to get the peak first, doing it dry, not having the util since the util was weighted out by Loud, but not this time. Loud's gonna have to call a timeout to figure out what's going wrong here, as we're getting
The wall shield and not the shield shield? Yeah, the actual wall that you throw out. So is what I'm talking about.
But again, if you want to follow that story, it's
Like
just
the fact that you can right click that now is giant, dude. I'm telling you. The big change.
The third map until I see a cleaner Crew attack side. The thing is, at least the amount of rounds they're able to get and the victory, the first victory they're able to get here on Haven out of 3 attempts since kickoff was a victory against Loud. So there's at least that. But overall, I guess I understand as well the
Man,
value
Crew
of
in a
Keswick
good
going
spot.
into the ult on the previous round, because the really only thing they
That's it.
have to find information,
Let's see what
is
Loud should be doing here. I kind of think they should be focusing more on the C AWP really, and make this a nice easy call.
Do a good job.
But maybe they thought the Crew would have some kind of punish, and there would be like a
still playing this
double hold of this at the moment.
Having the initiators set up Kesnet. Kesnet even gets his gate crash out this time, so he throws another one. They're not using it for info on these rounds as much anymore. They want it for the pure play, the trade, if they can get it. Ooh.
I mean, Kesnet got tagged by the...
Okay. A very early Armageddon here.
And there's a lot going on, and while this is going on, I've seen a Cypher stroll over towards B site. Nice shot, bro. What the hell? Tweez is calm here. Creates so much pressure, they can just pivot over towards C if they want. I think they probably should have pivoted C with the info of this Cypher, but...
Clone's not gonna fake, but that's a blind right in the eyes of Vinny. Rolling Thunder comes back out as well. This is just for map presence here. Crew says get off the engage.
Yeah, they kind of lost every advantage they had from the ult. It was a weird one. The call came in to go B, but honestly, from what we saw here, everyone should be going garage and just leaves the Cypher to delay on B site. Cypher should then tucked in here.
Pulled out the rotations, forcing out the Rolling Thunder. Yeah, even if they lost 2Es in the process.
Anything to stop this? We got salvos.
Forcing now Crew to play the retake.
Yeah, and you gotta get off that. And then we got 4 seconds to plant out in the open. It's a giant kill. Holy. Yeah, Loud really messed up. This call with the Cypher info was so off.
They are not giving a chance here for Loud to breathe once they get into the site.
Crazy.
It's a different style from what we've seen on Bind in the past of kickoff. Bind, they were just playing passive but good angles and finding these opportunities where their opponents are trying to get space and they just cap them when they run into the crosshairs. This time though on Haven, they're just making sure that they're flood retaking before the plant.
Our team's looking like gods to nothing on their own pick. What might have happened is, again, because you haven't seen any of these teams play for a long time, like Loud might have come into this best of 3 wanting to pick Fracture. And then Crew picked Fracture.
Just imagine,
like, you never really know. You have no gauge of like where the other team is on maps.
Look like Loud could have had that. Just the little things right now. Crew is.
There's no data out there that isn't like 5 weeks old.
This is what I'm liking, at least from
you can only get so much.
So far, since the timeout, they've added a lot more presence towards Garage in B, just to try to find their own early information, which they haven't really done.
And again, Crew is so bad at Haven and kickoff that this is what you would imagine they spent most of their time on.
All of that, the finish is still towards this A side, still the same. But by doing that, Aldro, look at how you only have Adverso alone in the site, and he's now forced to fall
this
back.
is looking by far the best round. They got a Breach ult, and Breach can just go under Heaven here.
How good they set up after this as well. Great call. That's going to be an under window
Oh,
plant.
I don't know about that.
Instant rolling thunder to deny here, so giving themselves breathing room, feeling like they still have good control over the map.
And that's the thing, having to use a rolling
Dude,
thunder
Crew will
just
take
for
that.
space
They
to
just got a
at least
free.
try to
He's got a
and
free
hand
breach
him
shot
the
out of
guard
them.
down yet.
There wasn't even
Sounds
much.
scared. Loud
There
looks
wasn't
now
even
on
much
the attack.
pressure.
The delay has been fantastic here.
There was no breach done. There was no Omen flash. There was
To
nothing.
use, rolling, or Hunter's Fury rather comes out. Right
Dude,
at the gut of that entry
imagine
into the site.
Crew can win
But
this
no
round.
pings come through, so that's going to be a very healthy Crew on the other
They
side.
got. They didn't really delay too much with a breach or and a Sova ult.
With the paranoia from Melzer, they should
They
be
still
able to
have
hit
the
this
Omen
perfectly.
flash.
Wonder if they're still waiting a couple
Oh
of
my god,
seconds
they
here
might
before
win
they
it.
get the salvos up, and now it's up.
Paranoia goes through. Here come the rest of the flashes.
No way.
And he goes down instantly with his
Okay.
eyes burning from the sun. Kawanzin and Pankata doing their damn
Hey,
best.
nice shots, Spankada. You've absolutely bailed your team out because they were messing up.
Still continues to find key moments.
Really important rounds. Really important rounds. Yeah, and he's definitely in a position here to tell everyone to like relax themselves. This breach ult was for nothing. There was like no even sign of a flood. And then the Sova ult, kind of similar. The Sova ult was okay in my opinion because the Sova ult was off of a stun.
Great bait and switch coming from both ends to convert here. What, a 2 versus 4?
Yeah, in the end. And there was so much time too, right? Everybody was prepping their skills, prepping what they had. We had a moment, like 10 seconds, where there was almost nothing. And then when the hit does come in loud, it shows they're ready. Another push through. So much action here at A main after the fault line comes through. But they're still somehow surviving. Only one down on each side here. Pankata limping away from the situation.
Oh my god.
And he does get
They
out
come
by
out.
coattails.
They come out alright though.
This guy's getting hit by
And
everything,
when
and
teams
it's
commit an
actually his
Omen
duelist
flash
device.
on defense here, it's only ever when there's a 4-person push. So even though you can't really see the minimap, no teams invest an Omen flash recently unless there's 4 people. So you do kind of know. Straight down push down middle here. Yeah, Loud didn't really react great.
It's always nervous. Especially when you think you have it and you have weird movements and then suddenly, boom, they turn around and 180 you. Not this time around from Shy. Dimensional Drift, as we mentioned before, ready here for Kezit, finding information.
Yeah,
and
there's those
spots them all
3.
here on the A side hit.
Looks like they're trying to reposition. One heard it, but they're still, you see, focusing forward, knowing where the threat's going to come from first. A nice flash comes through. The Guardian can't ring true for Kawanzin as Kesnick comes up big. Just seeing the planter now. Kesnick finishes 2 and Shy.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of looking like 2 really one-sided
just closing down on Loud so
one-sided
fast. They
maps.
do not
I
have
will
time to
say
And again, a
there
dimensional drift
is
that just allows you to get mid-round information.
a bit of hope for Loud
He's
still.
not trying to do any flashy Yoru plays. He's just containing the last 3 players inside the site so that you see almost like a pentagram or trapeze of 4 players.
Like if I'm
I'm
Loud at the moment and I'm their coach, still kind of believe that you only need 4 rounds and you're okay.
And there's just no chance, no way for Loud to get into good spots. Even though you're in a scenario where Kezit is potentially on a 2 versus 1, he still gets 2 individual 1v1s and you can't play 1v1 against Kesnick because he
The crew attack? No, I think the crew attack will be relatively rough.
By Loud. Adam is well able to speak with the squad over on the crew side, and they have to be feeling so good as well. Adam seeing the turnaround of what the team needed to do, and he said they needed to wake up. I feel like they have woken up. They're getting almost to the dream state now of where they are capitalizing on every advantage like Loud did on Fracture.
Bren thought that crew was knocked out, but at this point, looks like they finally stood up at the 8
got
count.
The smell assaults out.
Exactly.
They're ready. Absolutely awake after this one.
Getting up at the 8 count, the Belgians
Okay, so Loud probably going to tank this unless DG Zin wins the round, and then maybe at 8-2 they're going to have to try to get last 2 rounds.
But now Loud is on an eco.
What's the idea? How are they setting up the
There's
knives?
even a regen shield sheriff for Pankata. So maybe trying to get a little bit of usefulness to support behind the knives out of DJZ. But this may be another one of those rounds where you're creating the pressure this time on the A side to start and maybe activate a double lurk now from both Tui's and Pankata.
Okay, smoke over towards A, recon over towards short, faking A default into insta-split over towards C,
actually from Loud.
and there go your knives.
Not that though.
Nope, not the same result though.
Melzer and Shy And they will find the last one. Kesnet long.
Okay. Yeah, they're getting a lot of revenge for the fast map, that's for sure.
Them to know that Loud does still want to play towards that long C on some of these rounds.
Let's see what they do for the buy round though. Again, I still holding out a little bit of faith for Loud to still win this.
Well, Kesnet has been in a lot of positions sometimes that rush
Just purely because of Crew's attack in the past didn't look good, and this comp on attack can be pretty hard.
Towards the garage, it seems as though this compositional change coming out here from Crew is really throwing Loud for a loop. They don't really have a good read of where the positioning could be, of where the pushes could be coming down from, and this is a look of Crew taking full control of mid. Thankfully, there's a camera up though from 2Es. It gets instantly broken.
There's one kill trip on C. Let's see if they get anything for it. Yori takes the TP. They get nothing for it.
Because it can't really rotate back with zero.
No way.
Through the smoke. Kesnet clears Digis in.
The good flash as well. They stop the plant. Hanzin is in trouble, dude. Keep an eye on the B luck that's going on right now. Really weird. Really weird rounds.
That's the most important thing.
No way, they think the whole of the site's clear.
Pancada that did find that position towards that B.
Okay, respect to Melza because he was actually looking for this to be a thing the whole time.
With all of these insert, it would allow Crew to rotate back and
wow,
forth
it's
based on
two
the successes that at
absolute
least 2Es
stomps
has been able to get in his
map-wise.
first half on his lurks.
And they both picked each
But
other's
now it's
map.
just,
So they
probably
got
gonna be a
stomped on.
save for Loud.
Bionic Tempest, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Appreciate the prime.
Lurking, knowing
Thank you for
these
the 2
angles
months,
can
man.
easily be his. 30 HP and still looking for more. Yeah, 2Es good to clean that one up. It's going to be tough though as Mazzino's just on the other side.
Nick as well, thank you so much. Appreciate the 16 months, Nick. Thank you for the prime
right
soon.
now, and it is not giving Loud any room to find their trades or anchor kills for their own team.
And you're moving into the last round of the half for Loud with basically no real economy. Half shields across the board. Thankfully, at least on the side of Crew, we haven't seen any outlaws, ops come out on the side of the defense. It was a lot of these contact walk up from Kesnet to get the early control, early space, and contain that.
Verso just adding the vibes right now.
I think his story is just going to say, ah, every page.
Yes, absolutely. And just the way Crew is kind of accepting these strats, or I'd say not accepting Louds. Like when they inserted Cowanzine into the site, Crew reading that easily. Before on Fracture, it seemed like they were a step behind.
Got a drone off Kesnet here. He does have a TP.
Until knowing they're a step ahead.
And that's the difference of Fracture being
And
so
as
new
they're
to
droning them off,
test
they
out an
insta
official
reclear
game
over towards
versus
garage
when
and
they know
realize
that
there's
they're
no
good
one there.
Exactly.
Kesnet hit, dude. It's so nice from Crew. Fair play.
Sometimes you gotta add a little bit, sprinkle a little bit of luck in there in what you're cooking here. And Kesnet, that's a second, at least that I could count.
Yeah.
Smoke kill that he gets at the beginning of the round and allowing Crew to get an early advantage, forcing now the hand of Loud to just activate a little bit more into a split C side. And funny enough, a lurk duelist as you have Digizine currently walking down towards the sewers.
Creeping. I wonder if he makes noise first. Unless he brings him back. Oh, yeah. He's going to know that's a clone. And he knows he probably has the rest of the team if they're trying to clone into the site.
Breaking the camera is the first big thing here for the C side that allows
Oh my god, now the A ends up being a lock. It has incredible timing. They have to delay.
All the footsteps. He's going to be moving. Oh my gosh, right in where the dimensional drift goes. And now they're going to follow up with that.
Fast Vlad goes in. Pancada's going to do a lot of delay backside. One.
Kills coming in. Loud's able to clean those up, and Mazzino's going to be doing some damage now. He has to turn around and get the shot, but he can't get the swing. And Pancada is looking for Digi to come out of that left side. Oh, he gets the shot on Shy Soldier as he sees the hat go behind the smoke. 53 to 87 on that HP. Actually, a little bit more. It's going to be
no way. They can't even win this one as well. Dude, 10-2 on the map that they used to be pretty bad at. Impressive.
Do the same thing to Loud that they did on Fracture.
And that is going to taste so good for
Yeah, I mean, Kesnet had a lot of impact on this as well.
Against Digizine. For them to have a solidified second half, just like
Kesnet, he's fragging so heavy, yeah.
Fracture. Now you have Crew taking full control of their defensive side of Haven. But
Split as a decider, yeah.
We talked about their defensive side.
Yeah.
There's been multiple 10-2 has for Crew where they couldn't close it.
If we remember back to the upper bracket,
It's normally always a banger.
Haven match, the defensive side came down to Digizine hitting the op shots and Kalanzine racking up the 4Ks. So we'll see if Crew can keep this momentum going.
Sorry about my sleep. It's okay, dude. It's so fine. What's the first game for Pacific tomorrow? Is it DFMGE? That should be a pretty close one. It's nice that G actually gets to use their full roster for once. Been a while. Crew was always good on the defense of Haven. No, I agree. The defense on Haven was always, I wouldn't say good, but it was always okay. This was nice though. You could tell they put a good amount of work into it. But yeah, the attack's always been the one that has looked rough. So if Loud can win a pistol, there is a world. DFM Art said that GE looks scary strong. Oh, really? Patrick, yeah, he's playing now.
We come back from the half, and Crew is indeed not coping, ladies and gentlemen. They have scored 10 rounds on their defensive side, but will it be the attack?
Oh, Bacana, I'm gonna be fine. Don't worry about that.
Now. Yeah. So we will see the decider of split. Loud. I think they're gonna try to buy the operator as soon as possible, but they got to get there first.
What's the second game of APAC?
9-3-10-2 still. The point stands where their attack side definitely looks abysmal
Get
at
in
times.
all, worry. I'll tell you when I'm struggling, Bacan.
You come up with this new
If I start struggling, I'll let you know.
This month break, and it
might happen this year. Who knows?
Being fairly quick on the A side control at the choke, and Digizine already has a dash procced.
Shot proc almost as well.
As soon as the dash comes out, no one from Crew expected him to re-peek, but he did just miss.
They don't have to engage on this just yet. Great coverage on their defense, so they know they have a little bit of time.
Yeah, and they might just cut down for a long time because eventually Loud are going to have to do something.
Players are moving through. It makes sense. The camera's so deep down towards the C side for 2Es. You have a Trip watching the B side.
I mean, as we can see, they kind of don't have to do anything.
So he has full
Camera,
at least of the
info, and
so Loud
Trip.
now committed to fight inside the A site. Crew looking to hit.
Okay.
Engaging with the drone doesn't get
Really good Omen flash hit. Everyone but Melzer.
As they get into sight, they all go right
It's a shame. Maybe if it was a bit to the right.
Kill onto Vinny as they open it up, leaving just 2Es on that rotation, as we said
Dude,
before.
2 stomps.
Destroy the Trip. He's going to
2
have
stomps
all
for
eyes
maps.
on him as he comes in. And a big round for Loud, being able to stave off that 11th round from Crew is going to keep some of the pressure off, but they still have a lot of work to do.
That might be the tell too for
Can will
Crew as to
take
why they're
over
bringing
from
out
stream.
This compositional change, because you just saw
Maybe.
the stop and go, waiting for the next wave of fault line and salvo so they could
That'd be
re-exit
nice.
into the site, which potentially what could have been missing for Crew on their attack side to really get some
The
clean
trend today is dominant
site
maps.
takes and move behind
Yeah.
the util with it now.
The closest was that Pearl
So
game.
a convincing pistol round that they just won. It starts off well, at least on the positioning from Digizine, but unfortunately the crosshair placement wasn't there. And even he stayed there for so long, his dash disappeared. He's just still like, oh, let me just re-peek again.
He's like, did they see me? He's not. I mean, Melzer's reaction was very slow anyways.
What's
You're
it like
wait,
to
he's
be a
getting those shots,
coach?
but they're not
Stressful, man.
hitting. Yeah, I might have stayed too, but they do take him. Marshall coming in, decides to sell that out.
The mix of everything.
Stingers across the board as well.
Stressful,
as those
fun,
sheriffs.
annoying. It's a good mix of all
That one with the same type
of the above.
Let's insert Digizine with the Sheriff down towards sewers, but at least they have a very quick rotate back towards the C site to support. Making sure here that Kalazine stays down towards the A connector so that at the minute mark, maybe he could go for a drone. To just, with that position, if he's able to get info towards middle, it's going to be the tell for Digizine. Can he push forward and take control here for the flank behind that? Or should he be ready for the late rotate back towards the A site.
Ooh. Interesting, they want to fight C. Hopefully they can get some distance on this because the 3 stingers coming in are definitely going to have a little bit better of a chance to do it. But
that was their only chance into this round.
So I'm eating crow on that. The plant goes down.
There's maybe still a chance if Pancada stays alive and everyone else can frag heavy.
I think
But
this is Loud
just a little bit harder now with the Teo as well.
Without the pulse plant utility available from Crew's previous compositions. I mean, look at this now. You have Aftershock just around the corner, ready to delay on the
smoke
first
on the
half.
spike,
Then that
flash
will allow the salvos
out,
to come back up after. Paranoia to
insta
delay
tap,
even
let's
more.
see it.
Then
Who's
just spray a
sticking?
lot until the salvos are ready and you win on time.
as soon as Vinny tapped it, he got wrecked.
A nice swing out sheriff shot, another, but it's going to have to be quite a few with the timer ticking.
Yeah, they gave it a good try at least.
Has that time. Kesnet gets the final one. They get
Gave
the
it a good
safety,
try.
and
So the
weapons
first
still
map
held by him and
was
his verse, so
32 minutes, and this is 31 minutes right now.
You're facing map
It has a chance to be very similar.
push this to a third map, and
10
you've only
chances.
learned now that, oh wait, we can't really play without forcing the hand of the attackers on the pulse plant when they're playing these pulse plant delays. You just saw how Loud tried to activate back towards the site, just trying to smoke and defuse.
Have I ever lost it at a player?
Nobody really pushing out
I don't know,
from Barrage
Bacon,
or
have I
from
ever
B
lost
site.
it at a player?
And now it might be too late for them
You
to
can answer that one.
react on that based off the information they just learned from the previous round.
And it becomes a moment where you almost have to do things every round now. Look at the push out of mid already. 2 towards site that are trying to delay so the push out mid can make a little bit more of an effort. The fault lines are already coming through. The answer back. And it only stops Crew for a moment. They look poised and ready to try and get through here still. Almost wonder if this noise will be made to delay them even more.
That's the important thing now for Loud. If you're looking on the side of Vinny, as one more flash, they could shock dart.
Honestly,
they're just trying to push Crew away if
It's
they can, so that they
12-2.
can run back
You might
into
as well
this
just
double
throw him
flank
the
of
gun
Dizzy
and let him
Pancada.
TP across.
But the more that they wait here for Loud, this is, again, utility refresh from Adverso and Mazzino, and they're going to hit the A site just like they did on Pistol.
Nice flashes. Kesnet Doe shooting true. Kalanzine just flashed inside the wall there.
Damn,
Vinny
they
also goes down. This looks like
wrecked
Crew
them,
coming out
dude.
even stronger here to show them it was just a mistake on Fracture. Looking for the final
Absolutely wrecked them. A 32-minute game into a 32-minute game.
I mean, now we have a full reset rib.
Yeah, we got split. Let's hope that it's at least
Loud side on a
looking better for both teams. That's nuts. It's a good reply here though. That's not threat. Thank you so much for the 17 months. I appreciate the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Have I ever lost it at Bacon? Nah. I can't really lose it at someone that puts in as much time as Bacon. Like when someone has the work ethic as Bacon, you can't really ask for much more, to be honest.
Teams very much so awake. Loud can go over what they made mistakes on that map, and honestly, were there that many? It was just really great play from Crew overall.
Nah, I've never lost it at
brand new
Bacon.
game, but looking at how Crew has been playing the last 2 maps, I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit more of this Tejo and Breach, and that might be the solution now for Crew to reverse it against Loud.
It is 1-1 after our first 2, and we are split as we head into map 3. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, Crew Loud. It's pretty funny, Bacon. Okay, chat, let me spam some ads while I upload this. Dude, all I want is like a close map. Any Waylay? No, not in Americas yet. I don't think they're rating it that heavy. There'll be a team that go for it, for sure. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat. China is an inspiring confidence with the way they pick. That is true. The double flash today looked okay. Like the KO Gecko. That looked kind of nice. Still don't think it looked... I mean, honestly, it looked kind of nice. We'll leave it at that. Yeah, we'll be back in a bit.
Todavía complicado defender, pero bien, 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 Shai, triple baja.
Segue pancada, mas ele esquivou e pela bala, olha aí! Vamos! Cada deles!
Welcome back, everyone. As we get ready for map number 3, the players are taking a little bit of a fiver, a chill out break for a minute here as we get ready for Split. And when you look at those score lines, 13-3, 13-2, naturally that means Split's got to end 13-1. So who gets it? Flip a coin. Let's find out next time. Dragon Ball Z.
I'm also finding out that I don't know anything about Valorant. I don't know ball.
Dude,
I don't
people
know
have been telling me
anything.
that for years, man.
That's what I mean. We still have the blanket prop. Like, can you tug
One
me
a
in
little
or something?
stuffy, just the fucking with.
Aging, Bren.
I'm aging. I know.
Yeah.
Everyone is. It's like the slow march. That's the final ending for everybody.
Okay, we're getting really dark here.
hey, listen, I didn't bring it up.
The prompter says...
I'm just trying to take a nap.
The prompter says crew crazy comeback. Can we up the energy a tad?
Okay, sure. I'll give you a bit more energy. That was a crazy turnaround for crew.
It was.
Because they come out with a new composition, a new look onto Haven. It's a map where they've struggled with in the past, I think, inherently as well. And listen, let's roll the tape. Let's go through. Let's relive this thing. Because I'm not bitter at all that Loud couldn't have closed this one out in a 2-0 fashion. My Pred would have been correct as the only one on the broadcast. Not at all. I don't know.
Oh, yes.
It's not about my ego at all. It's about the game.
Yeah, I mean, reliving this ultimately, it won't take very much time. It was about 15 minutes of necessary time allotted to relive that absolute
Well, I'll be honest. I'm a little bit confused, and I think that is
about what
that is how a lot of people feel right now.
Okay, let me break it.
Go for it. Go for it, Brett.
Okay, so attack side, Loud, slow.
Yes.
Like molasses slow. Like stuck in some sort of sweet toffee. Like just they can't quite move around the macro.
Caramel, you know?
The macro wasn't there. They weren't pushing and pulling players around. And with a Euro-based composition, you can get very fast rotates. And Kesnet was able to play exactly where the sound cues were. And if you don't work the map efficiently and effectively and create a series of unknowns on your attack side, with the way that crew are playing and the combo they're playing, they're able to follow the sound cues very effectively and constantly stack bodies in the direction of where Loud are trying to hit. So Loud were never able to get a clean plant down. They were always at a player disadvantage if they got a plant down. Rarely able to get it into a winnable situation. And even when they did get into a post-plant situation, they couldn't quite even hold crossfires down.
Yeah,
they didn't really know what they were doing.
One post-plant.
Yeah.
They lost 9. That's why this game was fast, Jimmy.
Thank you so much for that one. That's why they pay them the big bucks here. Well, look, Kesnet had a massive game as well. We're talking about it briefly, though, right, on that Yoru. And Wyatt, I mean, it really is impressive what he did with this agent.
It's very impressive, and I have a fun fact for you, which I had to quadruple check because I said, ain't no way, that this guy has played 6,553 rounds of recorded competitive Valorant matches, and not one of them has been on Yoru. Wow. He's never played it until now, which is crazy. I mean, in my brain that made sense, but when I look at it on paper, there's no way, but it is true. And he showed out. Great debut. He looked really, really good.
Yeah, he looked phenomenal on that agent. It felt like Loud.
Look at the first blood percentage. It was 40%. He was 6 for 1 on first kills. It was, he was phenomenal.
So now, though, of course, that kind of puts a lot of pressure here on Loud. You start this thing off nicely. You think that you got it in the bag, but then crew wake up in a very, very dramatic fashion.
The wake up analogy came through.
But Adam was right.
They were right. Bro, they were right. Coach Adam was right the whole time. So now we get ready for Split here. What should fans be expecting as we get ready for this?
I got to say, let me know if you agree with me.
Okay.
When I think of crew, if I think of a map for them, it is Split.
Yeah.
I associate that map with them in my mind because they had, over the course of their entire run as a team, so many bangers on that map, even going all the way back to some of their first international debuts, like against Sentinels. And it's always been a map, even since then, where Kesnet does take over.
Yeah.
He really does. Will he continue to play Raze here? Certainly possible. Would I also like to see the Yoru again on a map where we've been seeing some Yoru?
I wouldn't mind it.
I wouldn't be mad at that at all.
Can you still run double duelists in this?
Yeah, for sure.
Obviously, we were seeing a little bit of that.
I think you can still run double duelists on that map as well. Whether or not they will or not, I'm not too sure. But you're exactly right. I think if there's any kind of blueprint to follow from that previous map, is that when crew are able to slow the game down to such a degree, because they're running a breach Teo, it's part of the reason why Loud were so slow at the beginning is because they have to be cautious for trap plays.
Yeah.
With the fault line and the salvos coming through at the beginning of rounds. But they were overly cautious for my taste, I think, as well. You kind of have to play disrespecting it until they showcase that they're actually going to be doing the trap plays itself. And if they continue that blueprint forwards into split once more, and they want to roll out the breach Teo and maybe throw out Kesnet onto the Raze as well, it's another comfort pick for him. I think that could work wonders for them to be able to close out this series that had an absolute abysmal beginning for them.
Definitely. Interesting too, just on the side of Loud to note that at the beginning of kickoff, Split was the very first map they played, and they immediately were playing Tejo Breach before a lot of other teams were. So I'm expecting them to just continue to lean into that as obviously.
Go Viper, Teo.
I saw a Viper.
All right, well, look, folks,
Yeah,
map 3 is going to be coming
Breach.
up next, and look, I'm not going to front. I don't know what the hell is going to happen.
No Sentinel?
One way or
Well, I
another,
guess I got
because he's going to
Viper.
crumble. So let's see where it ends up crumbling. We'll see you on the other side.
Wait, Astra? Use some Viper, yeah. Yeah, how long until they nerf Teo? Like, actually, like, big enough than just doing less damage to Killjoy stuff? Because the pick rate's getting kinda out of control.
Series going all 3 in the first day. We are blessed. But the players, they are stressed right now. Looking to get into this game. They have stomped each other on their opponent's picks. And now we go on a sprint to the decider where we're going to have to see.
You reckon it would take that long?
Teams come in and pull out all the stops here. No more limping around. No more trudging through the sweet molasses. As Bren was saying, there's got to be movement. There's got to be speed. There's got to be teamwork and star power.
I could definitely feel the nervousness you're talking about from both of these teams because, again, we want to touch and bring back to the pulse that this game means a lot for these two teams. Although this is opening of Split 1, it is still the rivalry between these two teams of Crew and Loud.
Nice to make a mark.
Jet,
And
Viper, Teo, Breach, Omen.
We're starting to see
You
some
got
Teo
some
and
nice
some
setup
Breach.
for Kesnet
And
to
I
send
love
it, but he's
now
got to
from
do a
Crew
lot here.
that they continue with trying to keep up and stick around with the meta. Loud,
It's
this is not
kind of the
surprising
same
for me,
thing
though.
just
They've
with a
done this
Raze,
before when they
Omen,
pulled
Astra
out the
death.
Breach and a Teo before. They were the ones that had some cool trap plays that started things off against EG on Split, where they won in overtime, and Kawanzine was at the forefront of being such a good anchor on that A site. The only thing for me that I'm questioning a bit, though, from Crew's side is that they are playing the double initiator, which is nice, but they're playing it around a Jet. So I'm expecting at this point Jet is going to dash in around the util, maybe get a couple of kills, and then unfortunately sacrifice herself. Or you allows for you to TP away, but then the Raze
Miss Gecko and
allows
VCT,
for you
we
to
had a
get
Gecko
extra
today.
damage with paint
We actually had
shells
2
on top of
Geckos
that,
today,
and
I
you can
think.
actually close the space a lot quicker and more space because of the double
That was China,
satchels,
though.
which will be lacking here at Crew.
I do really enjoy putting priority on the
Okay.
Raze nade, especially when you're
Split
retaking.
is
the
always
sites.
a
They're gonna be
banger,
on
right?
attack this time,
That's
but
what
when
they
you have Raze
say.
nade for
Crew on
retake, if you
defense,
haven't
Loud
used it,
on
you dump
attack.
it into
Oh my
site.
goodness.
Very high rate of effect, and that's going to be a push right towards the A orb. They're past it already from the side.
I
of
said
Crew.
Kesnet has to do a lot
Kesnet, and
when
the
he's the
dash out
solo
is for
duelist on a
beautiful
Jet,
safety
and this
on
is a
that one.
great
Still up
start.
again, and he'll use it
And
a
no
second.
overheat. Oh, that's
Lightly
lovely to
damages
see.
Kesnet gets away, but who needs double satchel? You could just hold W and use a dash to escape.
Why not?
But that is also because of the
It
setup
is an
of how
over-rotate
A
right
site
now.
Is easier for you to run up to get the kills as soon as the
But-
bears come up, and Kesnet's looking for the ace.
Crowd's already in it.
Yeah, and we're chilling, dude. With stickers of 3, no overheat from Kesnet again. Great sign. And I was watching his player cam. He was calling this the whole time.
Say, wait here, family photo if he tries to push.
Plan would be good here for Vinny for sure. And he's going to stick to it.
Yeah.
Gamble. Nobody's coming towards the spawn. He hears a rotate from heaven.
A quick peek.
Ooh.
Shy down.
Wait a minute.
Really nice, man. It's a big stuff from Kesnet. He's gonna get his knives real early. Yeah. I mean, it's one way to go big on this. Has to happen in this comp.
And be sure to be following iBuyPower on the socials so you can hashtag unlock your ace.
This is a nice little.
It's only natural that we get to cast.
This is a nice little push on this.
And then get another ace here with iBuyPower. Yeah. But that's it. It almost feels like Vinny's like, hey, let me.
Would it be balanced if Teo only refreshed one missile at a time?
Their own PC, let me just run out in the open against Vinny here. Although joking aside,
yeah, maybe if you lower the cooldown and you did that, then you have to work out if you're doing like. I kind of like that idea. That's pretty cool. So that you could regen and have 4 in a round, but then you're like punished for doing 2 at the beginning. Dude, honestly, that's a really good idea. It's one of the best nerf ideas I've heard for a Teo. Because then you're really like, should I be using 1 for a default here? Wait, that's a great idea, man.
Just from 2 rounds, you
I
can
really
already
like that.
tell. It's hard here for Kesnet
You actually put some forward onto an agent that has no forward.
Middle with the double initiator util when you have crossfire set up towards the bottom middle on the attack. So for him to continue to play towards the A side, and you can leverage Mazzino with fault lines across the map from A to help middle.
Guys, you're against Nico. Why are you double pushing or checking corners over towards A?
Making sure here that Kesnet continues to find his groove. Now back at the Jet in this tiebreaker map. Tui's unfortunately. Oh my God! Cast a curse.
No way!
Cast a curse.
Tui's just got that kill on Kesnet.
Guys, why have you done this? This is a criminal round.
Winning that second classic fight with Mazzino.
One of them was a phantom.
And he forces to rotate instantly and look at Loud. They went for the fake to meet up with everybody towards the sewers, and then just goes back towards the B-side plant. And now they have numbers advantage with pistols and also a phantom upgrade late lurk by Tui's.
We saw Tui's everywhere on Haven behind the side of crew, but Loud just wasn't able to act on his flanks, on his lurks. Now he's just making it happen himself here. A 3rd kill on the round. We're going to see another ace, Vansili, as they are just cleaning up the members of crew.
At 10 HP, I don't think so, but at least the players are
okay. It's going to get wild. And they got an omen so they can smoke the spike itself, so it's going to be a little bit rough. Might come down to Tui's, or it's not a good plan. These guys just stick in this. Oh boy, it's going to get weird.
Up 1 Melzer with half and has a chance to look around. The time is there to get a second defuse on. Gives away himself with the sound of the bulldog. Fakes the defuse, but the salvos quickly keep him off, and that's going to be the timer rundown. I think this one goes in
really, really nice in the end. I like what Averso did though. They got it half and then tapped it again to like create pressure, so they heard that it was halved. Where the hell's my red cards, man? It's a red card. This is a red card right here. That's crazy. Against a full eco, you get greedy and you push, and you give him guns, give him 2 guns.
Some sort of lurk in that because of the double initiator. There's been some much later
Straight
coming out from the Vipers and the Omens and the Ciphers and the Astras of the world. So that is going to be very costly for crew. At least the Blade Storm's up for Kesnet.
Has been a powerhouse for the side of crew still, even in the 1-round loss in the first round. Just showing you how much they're focusing on some of these orbs and getting the early kills. That 4K.
Crew is gonna repeal the red card, bro. The red card will stand no matter what.
The last few. We'll see if that Blade Storm comes into effect. They tried a very
get a match ban if anything.
Here with fault line onto A. And now Loud knows they have.
BZJ, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for the 3 months.
Again. And crew would do it all over.
Dude, that was nuts, man.
Thrown out by Kawadzin to start with this
the red cards always come out the most against anti-ecos. Have you noticed that?
And for Loud, they don't have enough to try to work back towards this middle because of potentially this wall pulled up by Shy. They're trying to cycle a lot of smokes and the walls to cover up Heaven, cover up towards middle, and also give them potentially even an opportunity to push out and fight down towards middle.
Even this is like...
This wall, though, for Pencata to activate.
Okay, you gave him a gun.
And deactivate it.
Still towards the other
Teams
side.
kill me
Should get the plan
in
down. This is gonna have
anti-ecos,
to be
dude.
a scramble now. Do they pick up this weapon? Yeah, okay, Melzer has the Phantom. See how they position this. 3 towards Heaven. Expect that Phantom maybe go down towards screens if they want to split it. But Crew is going to try to find Loud before they get into sight and see what extremity kills they can get first.
Whoa, nice shots there. Wait, play nice shots.
There to help with the 3 kill.
Okay,
maybe
you made me feel a little bit better about this round just because you kind of cleaned it up. Dude, I want to erase the 2 rounds from my mind though.
Mistake, but understandable here from Crew's side. Boom. Tried to throw the salvos down to delay the plant even more, but because of the sound cue of where the spike was planted, it seems as though
Quick? No, the aim here was quick.
at a safe spot behind the wall on default.
Dude, why are these bunnies still fighting? For God's sake, Jack,
So it becomes an easier plant for the attack, and you're forcing Crew to play a retake instead of the flood retake pre-plant that they've had good successes in on Haven before.
All the weapons easily upgraded for those that were alive there. We see Cowanzine grabbing what Melzer had as a Phantom at the end, so still great.
The show the bunnies, dude, they're just one's just chasing the other non-stop, man.
So they are doing a little info sourcing as they get onto the map, but it looks like Crew is happy to meet him here at Vent and
Okay,
Mailroom.
5v buy. I can't get that mad at a 5v buy, surely.
A little change of pace in positioning for Loud as well. Might have to hold that thought though, because their first fault line potentially could engage a fight from Crew. But yeah, the tail
Drone
is
for
actually
drone
playing
over
towards
towards
the A
A.
side with the Viper
But
to
didn't fully
potentially stop like the early aggression from Crew's side.
clear
and
the
they still have
question
the
marks.
fault
There is a
line
lot of
to
pressure.
assist here on Digizine's map control attempt.
Oh, no way he got that kill as well.
I think knew he was going to commit, but didn't
There's
expect
no
to
way
see
you
that
W
much
key
standing
forward.
in front of him, just
Oh
right in the
my
middle
god.
of the alt orb.
This whole server, they've turned mad. Everyone has turned mad.
A little reckless on that one, thinking it was going to be clear for a little bit longer, I think.
If he gets his 3rd kill, unfortunately not. That might have to force Loud to activate towards this B site, but nobody rotated yet from the defender side.
30 seconds left.
Oh, the flash. Nicely played, but it actually didn't cut the corner enough to get in the eyes of Crew.
Oh, I was shy on that duel. Mate,
What
is going on this round?
Still had
Crazy.
Mazzino for safety, but it's not even needed, and it looks like it's going to be a slugfest here, Van Silly. It is going to be a bloody one, as the Dash said. Kills everywhere and resulting now in a 2-2.
And Split is just a normal map here that Brazilian teams love to play. I mean, if you're just looking at Crew themselves, White was mentioning on the desk how
That's a big
it's
crouch
almost
to save
Crew's
him.
playground compared to what Bind could have been here in 2025 for them. And I do agree with them, but at the same time, their kickoff results
Okay, bit of normality maybe. We've got a really important round. Really important rounds.
And they played all the Brazilian teams.
We should see a lot of stuff that makes sense.
2G, Furia, and Loud.
I
And
like
now
this
it's a
from Crew.
rematch against Loud on
Aggro
Split
control
to
with
tie
the
knot
smoke.
in this
I
rivalry.
don't think we need to do this, but as in play behind it.
Interested
But
to see why Crew is putting so much pressure, even in just Melzer here at A alt orb, making sure that the flank, making sure Viper isn't as useful as it is Loud work in the left side of the map here.
Yeah. Bren was mentioning that they had to be a little bit more active. They were able to do a little
Yeah,
bit
where's
here
the
with
Viper
Tuiz's
smoke right now in
activations on
defense?
Cypher on that previous map. Did so on this map on the previous round.
Is it here and
But
they
unfortunately,
doubling
it's
up
just the
smoke?
next step behind that. That's still lacking here from Loud. Whoa. Thinking that the Lurks could actually pull out the rotate so they could
Wow,
potentially hit the weak side. But they
the Palmer
still walk into
smoking
these
this and play close judge. Oh, I like this.
Melzer on a sliver of health here. They're getting quite a bit of focus. They know more util has come through, so the Loud wants to go to C here, seeing all that pressure at A.
And finally,
He's a
the
lunatic,
map
isn't
only
he?
works out for Loud.
A
They have
great
chosen the
stun.
weak side.
Mazzino, hasn't it? Playing the high-low. Beautiful job on the entry, though. It looks like it was Dizzy trying to get in a little too early, and Pancada
Bro, that
cleaning up
is...
3 immediately as he found some
That's
low
impressive.
health
Fair
bars here,
play.
and the rotation is going to be huge as well from Vinny because he might just hear
Dude, Crew playing so confident. And
Yeah, he will. I was going to say Vinny.
killing him a
At least
little
we'll
bit.
give information on the last two players. For the last two players,
Had
where
no
Versa will be
info
rotating
over
from, but that
towards
said,
middle,
they
so
chose
wanted
the
to
weak side
double
of
while
that
triple
site
swing
to
B
hit. Of the
game.
map to hit over on B for Loud.
Yeah.
The weak side doesn't mean weak players. You still have these two players on the side of Mazzino and Kesdin.
Oh, that first shot is
such a
lovely.
good job holding the first wave, but then Pencada has his own spray transfer. Where three players just ran into him. He did have support behind him to get those 3 kills.
Yeah. In the moment, I wonder what utility was there. Usually, you're fine with dry peeking 3 at different levels, but still, Pancada's going to be fine with it as well. A flash.
Okay, that was the big round that forced him down to an eco. So Loud in a really good spot, and Loud as well. Not only ult wise, but like money wise, they're really ahead. It's going to be pretty hard for Crew at the moment. Should be a good half a round.
That aggression very early. And Crew decides to fall back because this calls for fast rotates, especially when the Viper is able to delay with the Viper Orb. So Shy does a good job. Loud just going for the re-hit right after.
Shy delay.
Yeah, just trying to act big over towards B site.
Kind of allowed the fight to come through last time and took it as it hit. So here they just want to give Loud.
I mean, you gotta see the Viper smoke there and feel like you can go middle, maybe, but maybe they don't want to go middle against Nico.
That's 2 gambles now for Crew. The first one is, hey, we're making noise down towards middle.
Oh, they got. I tell you what, Crew will take this. Couple of ults out on an eco. Once Vinny gets his plant, he gets an ult as well.
It looks like a lot was invested for Loud to get the round, but hitting the round is important.
Respect the Crew. I mean, they're going to usually have something that can actually turn the rounds, as we've seen throughout this series already. So Loud really can't leave anything up to chance. I like the ults being used, and they will have a pretty safe plan. They're chasing a little bit on these kills. Adverso is going to tag back on that one.
Tui's lurking, flanking with an outlaw.
He's been loving it lately. We've seen a lot of
Imi, hello Imi, congrats dude, nice win. Your map pool looks kind of nice. I know it's early, but I was saying that the map pool's looking kind of nice for you, Ali.
Just die to the spike here. Trying a little bit of both. All right, there's one.
I liked your defense on Pearl, by the way. Like really liked it.
From Crew. But that said, as we've mentioned on the previous round, that there was heavy investments in ults for Pencada's Cosmic Divide and Digizine's Showstopper. It just makes sense because you've also cycled now 3 ults to carry over into the next rounds, right? So you
rough start for Crew.
Another big round to reset the
they got a lot to go up against. The good news there is they got 2 ults out of them. Bad news is they got Breach or
I think Loud has
maybe even Teo all to go up against.
That bottom left side of C either only has Melzer or has no one, and they have to work and look up towards B and Hell once they enter the site. I should say B Heaven. So a lot of the time
he is having force off the map 1. I mean, maybe.
Digizine into new box and the rest of the team flows through.
I thought NRG played
really successful at B.
Pretty nice on that map as well.
Now here in a timeout at round 7.
I was leading the charge. Actually, that's true. Yeah, that is true. Bacon's not wrong there.
As you mentioned, the ults that Loud carries over. There was a Viper's Pit that I saw here from Tui's. Vinny still had his Rolling Thunder, and assuming now that Pencada and Digizine use theirs, then it's probably the Armageddon for Kawadzine. So 3 on their side. We'll have to see what Crew has, though, to answer back after this timeout. Looks like an Armageddon for Adverso. And that could actually be a good point here in terms of the ult economy, in terms of what you could exchange. Because I feel
pick 'em video. I mean, the game's on until like Wednesday, so I'll do it on like Monday, Tuesday.
To get the pit in. But the Armageddon to reply back could deny that pit and allow Crew to flood back a little bit better in their attempts for the pulse plant.
Who do you think will be the best team at Ascent in Americas? Man, I have no idea. Who's good at it in the past? G2 might be okay at it.
Seen quite a few times.
I don't know, man. Whoever decides to do Teo, Deadlock, Vice, Omen, Yoru. I've lost track of who I am. Teo, Vice, Deadlock, Omen, Yoru. Whoever does that comp will be the best. That's my bet.
Because if they do, that's a full-line Armageddon to take control of B Heaven. Already they're pushing through that smoke, but there's no retaliation coming out from Crew, so looks like they'll hold back on the middle control.
Okay. So they know it's a push. That means Vent's open. You still have Astra as well, and that's going to be Pancada coming back around. He might actually get a noise on Teo, on Adverso, when he comes back to the site here. Really great positioning for the audio cues to come through. As Loud feel comfortable, see one at screen. And
Yeah,
no,
I have no idea there's a free sight, and we're going to see a really weird duel. And Pancada.
Yeah, knowing they can focus sight for
No,
the fight.
it's so unlucky. But he might see the missiles fly by him. Oh, okay, it's Oh, goes over towards sight. Oh, goes. Oi, shy, my guy.
You've exhausted the amounts of ults available, with the exception of.
I was watching that on the mini map.
Yeah, that. No chance for Crew to really set up here for the retake.
We'll get a replay of it. You'll see why.
Probably getting a few.
You'll see why I reacted like that.
Dude,
he just mistimed the
all
ult.
eyes are going to be on as he comes around to the left side. Nice job by Loud working the early portion of this map as a default, figuring out that they can get a kill on these Crew pushes. Melzer or someone is always pushing from an extremity here, and Loud is able to get some successful first bloods to make those 5v4 conversions.
And Crew, sorry, at the beginning of this round have been doing very good of the A site control and continues to do so here.
Yeah.
That said, though, what's lacking is a little bit of information towards the middle,
Dude,
towards the B.
look at this
More
replay.
reactive on Shy or Kez that jump spotting towards that B site, but I like to think here with a double initiator play, you could get some good map control in the very beginning of these rounds.
Oh, they didn't show it?
Of the A
Oh, he's
site.
doing absolutely
Because
saved.
at the very, now that we're looking here,
Most
on
people are going to
how
have
these
no
rounds
idea.
have panned out for
Much of a
Loud,
blunder he just
they
made.
haven't added too much early aggression for their side on A.
No, they haven't. They're kind of just waiting to see what the aggression is from Crew, if they're going to get antsy, if they're going to push. And Crew is doing that on their own, especially on the
The
save
NA
rounds.
replay, yeah.
But on the-
Dude, it
on
was
the
an
buy
ult like
rounds,
this.
It just takes a little bit longer, and you usually will see
From
a peak.
left to right, and he just stood in the middle of it. From here as the rest of his team waited. He legit waited for it to go down and then went into it.
Go back to formulate what the defense can flow out to. I think that's actually a read by Loud. That was
It's a great flash. It was an incredible flash. Dude, Vinny just dumps his util. I watch a lot of it from Vinny every time he's on Breach, and it is just a util dump for DG Zin to enter, and it looks nice to beat DG Zin.
And this rotation, they don't even have Pancada towards the site yet, but it's a great look from Melzer to know that long lurk could still be there with the speed of the round.
And that's a weapon pickup. So you're now looking at Blade
Yeah,
Storm,
but it
2
still should be
rifles,
so fine
and
for
a Stinger
Loud.
to retake. So the pit is actually a great decision from Loud in hindsight.
They're going to be able to throw themselves in. This pit's going to get them a little bit more closer, too. They might be able to enter at the same time and create some chaos. A lot of pressure on DG here to find somebody. Melzer, could he get another one of the flanks down? It would be incredible.
This is chaos.
And there it is. Melzer does find another one. This is going to be huge for the team.
Wait, this is chaos.
Absolutely wiping out Loud. Oh, that's going to be
Time? Not enough time on this. At least a little bit of damage done for Crew, but just feel like the score from Loud's getting really high here.
And thankfully that Tui's was still alive. The point of that positioning of how they played that pulse plant wasn't going to delay with the double initiator. I was scratching my head as to why they would actually pull out the Kawadzine salvo so early, but he was basically in a small pocket of that pit. If he's going to pull out, they know exactly he's going to be there. They could already spray him, so he's going to give his position away. So at least now that Tui's stays alive,
Yeah,
from
big change
screens,
up.
he can run back and get
Kesnick
his
gets
kills.
the
I mean,
op
it was
out.
a high risky play, but they made it happen.
Operator out now for Kesnet.
Oh yeah, that's
for Mailroom, and
that
Deej's
savage
down
stun.
immediately as they trade. Just towards that smoke, shot through the vents is how it went down. We still have the
Yeah,
operator
and we
holding
got
the A line, so you
Kessin's
can
holding the
have
whole
rest
line
of
over
Crew
towards
focused
A.
on this mid B
Dude,
side.
Gauzen's gonna drone him off though. This might actually put the rotate out. I mean, they can head over towards B site. It's looking like a good round from
I
Loud.
think he hit that pit up before he died. So they probably wanted to
He's gonna
control
drone
that
this
so
though,
they could
right? Oh god.
work towards the extremities. Off in
That's
the hands of
wild
Kesnet, now
timing.
potentially could get spotted by the drone.
He was gonna walk
That's
into
so
it.
good. They continuously have somebody lurking on and off the Viper wall. Before, when it was at B, they had Pancada lurking on it when it went up and down, and now they can totally fake it
Dude,
with that
the
pressure
drone
from Kawanzin's drone and
was
the
the
wall going
double
up.
rotate
Free
after
B
they
site,
cleared middle.
beautifully
They just
mid-rounded
walked
here
over
by Loud.
towards B. It still ended up being a really nice round from
They have
Loud.
good utils
They
to
got a
delay,
little
starting
bit
off the
fortunate because he was about to walk into an
smokes.
op, but
Now they have a Viper orb being thrown towards the spawn. And keep an eye on Kawanzin.
team stun at
He's
middle.
basically
Was
the
it actually a
player
team
that's
stun?
going to go for that late lurk or stay alive
'Cause,
as long as possible, especially if Loud
Because
is able
Mazzino
to
had
go
like
inside
38
the
seconds on his
So smart, just on the
stun,
outside
so I
that
kind of thought it
roll
was
is under
him. But
two, so it hits no one. That space is still going to be known as clear, though, as crews start to enter the site, so they have a bit of room to make something work. Just on the other side of the wall is Adverso and Vinny
Astrosuck goes in, smoke on the spike, might be a spam fest.
To stop the plant, ready for the garage.
Not liking this.
Very nice. This is a lovely run from Loud, to be honest.
As Loud closed
The
down
Teo drone created so much pressure.
I mean, at first, it continues to be great here from Loud. They went for the salvos and fault line on the first tap, leveraged the grab well on the second
I think it was this
And
done.
this smoke right here, yeah, it was nice for at least Melzer to try to get into the site for the defuse, but the other two players were just waiting to swing off whoever was
Quick
spraying
Suit, thank you so much for the
and
tier
try to
1. Thank you
body
for the
block
17
their
months.
teammates, but they're just dying to the sprays instead of trying to fight back towards main. It was needed there to give Melzer at least some sort of chance to try to go for that defuse. And now Loud. Are we going to see just one-sided halves every single one of these maps? And it looks to be the case at least on middle.
Mid-fights? Mid-fight straight out. Adverso wants to take that one straight up. And they do get some trades. 2-2. No one too worse for the wear.
Sure.
Health looks almost the same across the board.
I don't want to say too
We
much.
still have this lurk on the right side of Tui and Melzer. Usually has some impact for one of them, but they're going to backpedal off of this just for now as we come up on 1 minute in the round. And B, not looking great for Loud as that ultimate from Viper is down. Shy has already used it to try and direct the hand of Loud this round.
A little bit of a gamble from Crew,
Yeah, you don't really have
and it
anything to
looks
try to
like it
clear out
might
towards
pay
that
off.
pit that Shy let down. You still have your Viper up for Tui, so they could start playing with the up and down walls, but
Oh,
plain
it's
contact
unlucky
seems to be the name of the
timing.
game. Smoke dissipates, and that will just keep Crew guessing. And you can already see it. Crew is guessing on this rotate.
Been nice
and
to
they're
watch
guessing
from
wrong
Loud
back
though.
towards
Like
the
just
middle.
minimap
Easy
game,
now,
it feels like
open
Loud's
sight
ideas are
for
always
Loud
really
to plant
good.
with.
It's going to be a long rotation over. See how much space Digizine grabs here. I think they'll just stay in the corner, keep it safe. One more star up there. Pancata needs to figure out where he can get to put that down safely.
Well, he's not falling back, so
just put it up for cover.
Yeah, looks like all three players want to stay within the site and just delay even more on the heaven smoke.
All 3 points covered. The only
It's
thing that we have
done.
to watch now is that screens area as Mazzino gets one
A
down.
lovely little crossfire from these two though. Ooh, Pancata looks crisp, bro. He's been great today. How many rounds has it been like something similar to this where he has to get a 3K or something? It's 2 3Ks on this map.
Paranoia was thrown inside the site,
I
but
feel
not
like
in
there
the
was
line.
a
That
couple
could
on
really
Fracture as
blind
well.
The full backline site. And they should have identified
Leggings, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you,
didn't see any
thank you.
pressure coming up from Red.
And MF Mogo with the tier 1 as well.
So
Thank
that
you
was
so
a
much,
little
bro.
bit of
Appreciate you.
a miscomm here where Melzer could have placed his Paranoia to get the best results.
Little
Staying
nods.
ice cold is Pancata.
Dude, he's looking
Yeah,
great.
look.
He's
Just
looking really,
another
really
day
good.
at the office here, even if on a map 3, even if both maps pressured teams into
Like, isn't it Pistol Ace feels like it was 3 maps? Dude, they just gave him the anti-eco,
for the long game,
but
and
they really
continue to
messed
open the
up.
strap book from the attack side
That
of
one
Split.
round
Yeah.
is just
2
like
here, and
completely
they varied up where
thrown
they're going
everything
just
off
about
game
every
wise.
time. Less towards A, but still when they go, it seems strong.
If anything, GB lost the
It's
over-under. We're not gonna get
as
a
much as
13-1, right?
as much as this game is snowballing.
Worst result we could
Like
have here is a
if we look at some of
13-2,
these
but
maps,
you're seeing it
there's a
here,
lot
the
of
timeout's being called
mistakes
out
in
from,
like the second or third round,
but it's still 6 rounds
which
that were
just
stringed,
means
strung
that the
across,
rest
sorry,
of
by
the
Loud.
map is
Since I
like
think the first timeout,
you're
if I'm
just
not
fighting
mistaken.
such an uphill battle, and the teams you're
So this
playing
is
against are so
not a
good
look for Crew. They
that
won't have anything to work with
you just can't
on their attack side if it
really
continues to go downhill.
claw back from making those mistakes.
And it's a stinger buy.
We had NRG make one on the
things
third rounds that cost
With
them
a lot of them
the
going
last
back to
map.
the tried and true,
We had
pressuring
Crew
towards this
do theirs on the
A-side
second
fault
round
line
here that
salvo,
cost them
something that
this.
Loud is
Like you
has
can't
done
make
a
these
lot.
mistakes.
So smart. I mean, look at
Teams
the
are just
money
too good.
on the Loud side, it is a lot. Tui still has that outlaw. Knowing the effectiveness it can bring to the low buy here.
Exactly.
He's just out here one tapping because
Oh my
of tanking
gosh,
damage
he
for his
starts off
wall as well.
immediately with 2 kills that we would expect with that outlaw into a pistol kill.
And a hashtag 1 HP towards the end.
Yeah.
Old school tactical FPS players would know the hashtag 1 HP. That said, though, everybody's thinned across the map for Crew.
Outlaw
with the
abusers.
stinger buy.
There's been a good amount of it today as well. Oxy was doing it to good level.
Especially now that
But again,
Toys
it's
only
just
has
like
1 HP. He can't really move back
you
to
gotta use
clear
it
the
in the
spots
game.
unless he gets his team with
And
him.
if
So
teams are going to be
that
buying
means
light
for
armors
me
enough,
that the
then
utility might be utilized a little bit earlier on the side of Kawadzine to try to clear with the drone. That might be the only silver lining that would allow Crew to avoid that information, or avoid that drone rather, and surprise him with a close range stinger fight.
They have to do something to close the distance.
they're only ever going to get one, though.
Just a stinger shot to the shoulder, all they needed.
I mean, wall goes up
Looks
after
like
the
it's just the 1
contact.
HP, selfless play, get the info. You know the breach is there now.
I like
Wall
the early
goes
walk
in,
off by Shy. They
forces
tried to
him.
catch him off guard, a little bit of elbow,
Whoa.
back towards elbow. Zeno helps. The rotation from Cheyenne has a little bit of time now. And they get some nice trade kills there. Kawadzine gonna plant, gonna hold that in the smoke and then try to get himself to safety. He does have a quick
Super
concuss
doable.
and a drone if he feels like there's any time to use it.
Somehow it's turned around in the advantage of Crew. Kawadzine has to go into clutch now.
He's got good positioning. He's already moved himself off
Smoke
the
on the
spike.
spike means this is an absolute
Making sure there's
nightmare.
no trailer for him right now. Oh, it's gonna be from the top side, and that's what
Okay,
they
I mean,
were
honestly, if
waiting
they can
for.
get another
Mel's
rounds,
very
then maybe,
patient.
but
As
still,
Shy
8
is
on
creating the
attack is...
distraction. They'll go ahead and get that defuse over towards Melzer as well, closer
8
to the
on attack
points.
is great.
And they're closer to the half, so they know it's going to have to happen that way. 8-3 as Crew bite back with a thrifty, albeit a little late.
And props to Shy to run through.
How do you think it will go, Paper X? Dude, I'm a Paper X believer, man, so you're asking the wrong
So that they
person.
can work together with, again, closing the gap, leveraging the stinger to the best of its abilities, and getting all of these kills. They anchored up a 2 versus 4 at that spot. Great job being done by Crew on that previous round.
Stop that.
But again, that was
Dude,
just the
it
lack
should be a
of
good meta
utility being used by
for
Loud.
them.
They counted on the contact play and the trades to get
If they
the
just
best
use
out of Crew.
Teo and sight hits,
And again, that's
it's
where
so
Crew
fine.
can shine. So they pay for their mistakes. Clues closing the gap, rather. And Kezin has an op to work with. DigiZene's first attacker side op in this series that we praised so much during kickoff.
Uh-oh.
I forgot he ops.
Nice cue. Very nice gas ball to get a bubble to get out. And yeah, you
Dude,
actually saw
Therese
Vinny was just
is
flash
dominating
jumping to
A.
get into mid with
I've never
Digizen
seen
there,
a
so they're
Viper
like, "Where's
get this
mid
many
fight again? They're
fast
gonna give
kills
it
on
to us."
attack.
Patiently waited though for Crow. Okay, they give it to him. Never mind. They peek out finally, just as the smoke starts to come down.
Because they already lost at Verso, so at the
Yeah.
minute mark, you can't drone anymore, so you have to go for jiggle peaks, and the patience displayed by Loud was very nice. Again, I'm saying I forgot that DigiZene ops on the attack sides, because the whole half and the whole series so far has been a lot of just rifles and dead fights, and like brawls in the very beginning, so this is good here for Loud to bring this out. A little bit of a trump card to potentially close the lead, 9-3.
Nice shot.
Oh, the ops are ringing true now. You mentioned Digizen, probably one of the series we see him with an op the least so
Oh,
far.
hold up.
As he just picks it up.
They
So,
go
yeah,
back and
very
it's kind of a
interesting to see
crossfire.
there,
Does
but
Viper
it
decide
comes
to go
out
heaven?
at
Oh
the
man,
right
that's a
time
strong
for both
crossfire.
of them, and looks like Loud goes for A.
Incredible shots, man. That was really, really nice to watch. Dude, the Smokes players are kind of just winning big rounds. Crew managed to steal a 3v5 at the end here. There's probably going to be a little bit tilting for Loud, but if you ignore it and you just look at the 8 rounds, you're so confident.
But for Loud, as you've mentioned, they got off down here by Kezin on the
Dude, that's how he got the first kill. It's kind of crazy.
They know how good Kezin could be anchoring so
Yeah,
long
there was
as,
so much respect for Kessin here that they just went back into the crossfire.
zero information of where their players could be. There was a pinch no matter what. Even if Melzer didn't get a 3K, there was still somebody behind. So great job by Crew.
Honestly, it's an 8-4, but with this series, it is incredibly hard to tell who it's going to be. We're going to
How
be
long
right
has
back after the
Kesnet been
break.
on
Don't
Crew?
go anywhere. You don't
Dude,
want to
that's
miss
a
this.
long time. That's a long time. When did we play them, Bacon? 2021? Right? We played them at Champs, right? 2021? He was on them then. Gotta be in the top 3 longest? Yeah, I think so. Might be above I mean, yeah, dude, he might be one of just the longest. Would you rather play with 4 or have Bacon sub in as your 5th? Wait, what? Yeah, are you asking if I would rather play the game and have Bacon or not have Bacon? That's crazy, dude. What kind of a question is that? That's outrageous.
We hop back into map 3.
Dude, Bacon's got a couple of judge kills in him. I know that much, and he's got some util.
You see it on your screen. We're gonna now watch Kesnet.
Put him on Sova. I know someone's getting hit by those recons.
And how the team can protect that. If it's gonna be the dash into smoke, if it's gonna be the
dropping him up maybe. Buchanan now.
These kills with heavy backup and utility over the shoulder. So one of the questions we'll have.
Would you rather coach a team of 5 Artists or a team of 3 normal players and 2 Bacons? Dude, I loved coaching Artists. Artists was a pleasure to coach.
The second one is just as aggressive from both teams. Here we go.
Crew's waiting for it.
Okay.
4 of them waiting towards that spawn. Early drone spawning too. That might
raid
actually
boss.
up the tempo
Gotta
of Crew
win this.
to start gaining control of the A site, because one of those players that they spotted at top B heaven was the breach.
The streets don't know, yeah. Dude, I didn't lose a game. I didn't lose a best of 3 with Artists.
Again, strong anchor.
Artists is a beast.
Played by Kawatzin over towards this A site.
5 of them would be crazy, but you'd have a lot of fun.
Instead, and allow Crew to go for the plant.
Ghosts on ghosts here for the side allowed, so they should be able to get
What are we thinking? Advaso, key player? Feels like it. How late does he play? Looks like he might play incredibly late. As in so late that he might not even duel and just play purely for salvos last passing. Yeah, he's going to. Oh, he's baiting everyone for it. Let's see if he wins the rounds. Here he comes. Dude, they didn't even need him. They didn't even need him. Didn't even show his position. Okay, this could get close. Wake up sign with the prime. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you.
The attempts of retakes is going to be greeted by a lot of players playing in the pulse plant, at least in this pistol. Off angles, nothing to allow for you to clear. No big.
You see the Mendo's got signed? Yeah, I saw that today on Twitter.
For Loud to
I hope he does good.
Towards that site. It was just easy pickings in the end here for Crew. Now we'll see the aggression out towards the A side.
Please
Double
don't
initiator
lose
for
an
Digizine to
eco.
move forward. Just to try to get orb control as well, which would be good for Kawatzin.
Damn, we're droning.
That,
yeah, it's hard to lose when you're playing it like this.
Nicely done with the
Smoke over towards heaven, drone in, breach util off of it.
Trying to dodge out on that fault line because it's followed by the salvos we hear screaming over.
Who gets all the eco kills? Who's getting their orbs?
Denying this spike plant could give Loud enough time to get back in, but hell is just that for them as
Kind of evenly spread on this one. Mazzino half, maybe there's going to be that orb that we see fast on this one. And they keep all the 4 guns, so it's kind of a 5v5. Loud got to be a little bit nervous if they lose this.
It's 3 Bulldogs and a Guardian that could carry over to match the full buy that Loud's going to bring out in their gun round. And still will have enough economy to go for a full rifle round in the next round. So you have to be displaying the cleanest defense.
Droning and waiting for the drone, yeah. We're not doing anything dumb on our Antico.
So far has not been the best.
They switch over a gun, they buy a judge and throw the judge to Kesnet. And we got a fast strat with the judge where we smoke close but go into the smoke. Oh, this is cool. Get the gun upgrade, you got middle control in reaction to losing middle. Loud double push over towards B main, but they flash it so they know that they pushed. They know they pushed. Wait, what a kill that is. Big jewel. Big jewel. Oh my goodness.
Plant might happen. Yes, Kawatzin gets the kill, but there's another late lurk coming right here from Melzer.
It's going to be huge. They have to
pick
apart the rest of the squad allowed, and Melzer does just that, regaining control of B. Now meeting up with Mazzino in sight, they get a smoke for safety to put themselves back into a position that might be somewhat of an advantage, or at least where they think they have an advantage.
Yeah, and there's already a smoke towards heaven. They have a second smoke if they want to use it. It'll be a perfect way to do it because the salvo's just delayed the plant for Cruz in. So there's that second smoke to allow a safer plant and
Dude,
even
he
a
has
safer
Omen
escape.
flash
Paranoia
still.
at the ready as well for Melzer.
Never gonna feel comfortable to use this Omen flash, right? Just higher,
So yeah,
lower.
you're not going to use this flash anymore. You're just gambling here on the high low.
Pancada
and you know
does
from
have
this
an
position
Astra
it's
Star.
decent because the salvos were already used by Kawatzin.
One battle star for Pancada actually just puts
There it
out towards
is.
that left side.
Gun goes in, both dodged.
Because of the high low and the pressure.
Whoa.
That's almost the kill.
Whoa.
Kawatzin able to find
Dude,
it though. Very
that was close though. One little stray bullet would have, I mean, we'd have to tank through, I guess. Hey, no matter what, it was a good bonus. The 2v4 nearly worked from Melzer. This is a really important round. There's literally one person that can buy next if they lose the round.
On a two-player swing. And right here, just a lack of trigger discipline coming out from Melzer because they never checked that back. They thought it was a crossfire setup from garage and backside.
Yeah, I mean, celebrating now, but let's look at all the money.
Just mentioned it had to be a very clean
So
one.
very, very
Carrying over
important
to this
rounds.
round,
What
they
is
only
this?
have 3 rifles.
Insta drone? Off of the drone we stun send or
Could
no?
maybe do a bit. Yeah, as DJZ had the right position in the very beginning to fight the double initiator who are trying to use that util to sell the fake so that crew could go late into B. But looks like
Hasn't it
Pancada
joined
was ready for
crew
that.
March 2023? Yeah, but
Now we'll reset the round
that's
for
when
a
he
bit.
went.
We'll start seeing
That's
the
when he
win
went to
mark
Lev
here,
for a
little
bit.
more initiator util
But
to
he didn't play for
activate
Lev.
the
He
second
just
phase in
he
the
was
mid-round.
benched.
A lot of space.
So I don't know if we include that because he was playing before. He had like a 6-month period where he just sat on the bench for
That
Lev.
smoke going and actually catches the legs of Adverso, so very nice damage. But they still, it's got to be Loud having a bit of trouble figuring out where these plays are going to come from.
And dropping in the vents, trying to make some noise. Now the orb being picked towards the B side is going to be called out by the lurk of Shy. And Crew's looking to re-hit towards B, but there's a Bermuda Triangle set up by Loud.
Cannon's in ult.
Forceful through.
I can't feel comfy yet.
Actually, they're all going to try to drop out
Oh.
again. They don't have main control. This is just
Oh, it's a
how
pretty good
last
ult.
round happened. Loud trading now with Pancada, getting the last two, the best of it so far. Last round
Whoa.
happened.
Okay, it's all good. It's all good, chat. It's just a live replay of Pancada's double kill.
And that 4v3 is going to slow down for just a moment. Mazzino in sight though. And that's
Damn,
Kawatzin
bro, look
actually
at him
able to
go.
take two, flicks back to Mazzino and still gets that one as they know Shy again.
Look at him go,
is
man.
going to be trying to come from that B main area.
Man, Pancada's been so good.
At the very beginning.
So
Only
good.
does he get a double kill and weakens down the numbers of Crew in towards the B
Do we,
side.
do we fast forward this for a little bit? We'll fast forward this for a little bit.
And everybody dropped inside the site, so there's no choice here for Crew but to fight back to at least clear out the B site. But that will definitely give enough time for the rotates to happen, the what ifs, right? So again, beautifully done by Pancada.
And you saw in sight there, Loud. They have to be thinking we have a great chance to win this.
Pancada, what are we thinking, chat? Like 3 rounds already on this map, I feel like is down to him.
They're almost dropping in just looking for the trades, and that is easy to retaliate against.
Yeah, you want to add another one? 4 rounds? Man, he's playing so good.
Never expected there was going to be a second player just closing the gap, closing the space of where they could dash in. And that's what we're talking about. Double initiator utility to support the jet to move through, and it's just going to be a selfless play. That said, though, you're supposed to draw some players in the process, and unfortunately, he got snuffed right away. And that's not going to leave too much left for a Crew to convert this round, unless Loud overextends, just like we currently see Vinny back towards that spawn.
Exactly. I think Vinny has the team more himself.
Looking like a Loud closeout. I mean, Crew have to win the next round. But honestly, I think I'm just avoided Pancada. Like, I think I'm just accepting that he's got B on lock.
Still finding the backs of some of Loud. Pancada is trying to figure out where he is. Oh, he knows.
Oh, he knows.
He knows.
It's mind games.
Is that my bad?
Not gonna matter.
Maybe.
The Stingers are coming up huge.
You got ult to pick up the spike.
All right, where is the spike?
Exactly. Down, TP'd, good.
Oh my God, Shy.
No way, they're gonna lose this round. It's a 3v5 and they had spec to Stinger.
It is now up to Vinny here. Already had the push. I was saying Loud knows where Crew's coming from, but it doesn't matter at this point. They're gonna hit their shots.
Started off so well though with Loud, avoiding the fault line on the top of the balcony to get the first pick and drop the spike, but then everything else that followed. It wasn't necessarily overextension, but we'll hold that thought. Vinny's trying to actually commit into the retake.
Smoke after the smoke. Now has to clear through this. Time already dwindling. One shot comes up clean. The break. Oh, the stop.
Sure, I mean the damage is kind of nice, but they force him down to an eco. That's a devastating round for Loud. I thought the round was just done, to be honest. 3v5. They had no map control. They had to force through middle. On the Jules in middle, and then Shy cleans up on B.
But there was the Viper Orb that allowed Shy to sneak through on the left side, be out of the vision of Penkata, and get the backstab kill on to Digizine.
To force him down to an eco as well.
The rest of, I mean, the last two players of Crew come out with a phenomenal 2v4 towards the end. And somehow a 2v4 that was all capitalized by Shy.
You're right. I think that's one of the biggest things is with the way Crew is now playing, we saw Loud bring a conversion round back very nicely, where Kesnet dashed into mailroom, got that judge kill. They started to go crazy, but I think maybe Crew identified in that they create a distraction in Loud. There's a bit of chaos. Where are the windows we can work through? And like you mentioned, Loud not communicating that window the next round is the one
How is
Shy
NRG
takes
doing?
advantage of. In an
better.
incredible way with those stingers. Can never count them out. We are going to get a quick
Definitely
pause
better.
on stage as we get a monitor fixed up. Thank you for your
Feel
patience,
like
and right back
the
into
fracture
game.
worries me, and they made a small but costly mistake
We should
on
be good to
Pong.
go in any moment. So thankfully, not going to be a long tech pause. And as I say that, I'm going to regret it potentially.
Yeah, don't regret it.
But we're going in.
Calzical with the tier 1, thank you so much for the 11 months, thank you. And Trump's accountant with the prime, thank you for the 13 months, thank you so much for that.
Lead by 3 when Crew is starting to find success on their attack side, but not on good plays. And
Any other maps with no Sentinel comps work? I don't
had
mind.
to be a lot of hero plays for it to happen. There was only really the pistol round that was the cleanest so far of Crew on the attack.
Seen a bit different play with this Viper Orb as well. A while back, we would see Viper throw that to the front side of B, use wall a bit, always be a nuisance, and now the Viper Orb kind of sits on that ledge of the catwalk right outside B. You can see it as Tejo's walking over to it right now, Kawanzine.
Yeah, right now I'm just looking at Loud's position on the defense. The fault line's being set up by Vinny to try to help Digizine, but it's off Digizine's
Hardcore, man.
So he could still get smothered out if
Strong legs. It's crazy they can one jump that box.
Play, so I'm not too keen with the setup. Although you're seeing here the position on the B side just to try to close that gap before keeping play by Kawanzine over towards B. So you're just trying. I mean, TP was probably heard. Or a wall came up on the attack that allowed the lurk through from Melzer.
Some unlucky timing right there.
And now you hear the TP back.
Okay, so the focus is going to be on the next
once
round.
again, because Crew has been grouped up towards the A side, and they will
Can Adverso get his ult?
Where it's weak.
I think they were almost going to call for a fault line when Melzer took that shot too. So really, Crew just playing ahead of the strategy.
Vinny's going to be 2 away.
Pings there at the A alt orb area.
Yeah, dude, this is going to get really close because you would imagine the Crew win the next buy round just purely because of ults, unless we see a mad retake Astro. Because Brood is going to have breach ult to get sight. Viper ult for afterplan.
Because Adverso's getting very close to his ult, although 3 others have very strong ults on the side of Crew.
Watching Pacific today? Yeah, we're going to sleep for a little bit and we'll watch Pacific.
Ults, rather.
They're going for those ults.
Yeah, to pop up as soon as possible, so they are allowing Adverso to move up. That's why he's leading the charge.
So where's my next orb? They'll find another one in spawn. That should be Kaznets. That's actually already blades up anyways.
Look at the ult.
Gets it either way. A little painful on that one. Kesnet going down to the spike in the end. They feel good about that.
Okay.
8 to 10 now as they start
this is the one.
that gap.
That's
2
the thing.
rounds,
Yeah, Loud does a timeout for this one. The good news for Loud is big win condition for them is getting DGs in the op.
Giving them any time to retaliate. Oh, jumping out of position. Yeah, the fault line was just a little late there, you saw.
But that's what I'm saying. Even if Digizine, I mean, he got caught repositioning, right? But if he was still playing down towards the orb and he gets contacted, exactly, he could still lose his position, lose his life. There's still a fault line that's going to come out, but how do you counteract that?
Yeah.
There's nothing you could take on top of that. So Loud definitely needs to add a little bit more layers into how they could support
teams you think
or
qualified
activate
to
around the
Toronto
initiator
from
plays.
Pacific?
And it feels like they're starting to feel. It feels like Loud senses
I
that
don't know.
crew's creeping up towards them. So you
I
hear
don't know.
and you see the time being
T1.
called by Loud.
I mean, the obvious is
I do like
T1,
that. I
Gen
think
G,
Loud,
DRX.
with having the double initiator
But
comp, they're kind of trying to figure out if they can dry peek before using.
got a
any
lot
that,
of
right,
upset
before
potential
sourcing the
teams.
info. And they don't have a lot of info that's going to say, hey, someone's there except for the drone. So you can see the reason they're doing it. They're just getting caught out each time, unfortunately. Crew is, again, the aggression puts them in the right
Career
spot
on
at the
top.
right time. We'll see
I mean, they are the kind of best teams. I wonder how good Talon are going to look.
Right up that ramp and try to get there quick.
Timeout also is to.
I think Talon got an upgrade. It's just if they look good straight away.
That purchase this round, getting ready to get to be set up here to close that line up towards Long B. But that said, all of Crew are looking to explode towards A.
Right up there. Pedal to the metal here for Kaznet. Somehow Melzer follows at the same speed, says I got your back up.
Yeah, drone's going to spot no one on site.
Of a predicament. If you don't have anywhere to go, the Rolling Thunder should clear the way, though, as they get the pressure into sight here. Both smokes are down. They got to use this Omen window to get that space.
Okay, where does Vipro go? Covers all the spawn. Oh, they don't have anyone here. This might be a mistake from Crew. They actually have to take
Very
spawn.
big round of just fundamentals there. Fault line to gain space in the beginning, Rolling Thunder to gain sight, and now
I
it's up to
think
Loud
this is
to
going to get
pour
rough
in the
for
utility
Crew.
to
Let's
get back
see.
in. Remember,
Depends on
having
these
that
two
pit
on
allows them to
site.
get a little closer, but who in sight is going to stop Loud from doing that from Crew?
Oh, you gotta make a move. Okay. I like the idea here. They stunned into Teo damage. They've delayed a lot. No, they're saving. Oh, that's huge.
They're pulling back.
It looks like they're going to be saving on this one. They're not even close to the side. Spike's going to go off soon, so it's going to be the kill. And there's a lot of money for Crew here, so it's not just to take guns away, it's just to hide and see if they don't go down.
If you already wanted to,
Oh
my God,
my.
thankfully he gets that kill.
That
you look at
classic
the
kill
amount of
is
economy of money
everything,
that's
no?
left. At this point, I'm wondering what is being called by the IGL. What is Vinny saying to the team? Because if the decision was already to fall back on a 5v5 when the delay was good from Crew with the Armageddon and any other initiator util that is still up for the post plan, you might as well just fully fall back and not get caught in these moments where
it's true.
they're going to push against you. You already
Now
know
they're
they're
gonna
going to
do
push
this
towards that
stuff.
spawn because the pit is there.
I think the late identify was that everybody, if it worked out, would have been coming from ramp. Would have been coming in, they can throw everything towards screens and fight the site horizontally instead of vertically like they were trying to. That just did not work for them. But credit to Crew. They're continuing to get through these rounds. That a very meat and potatoes round, if you will, is the fundamentals.
Oh.
No,
I think that was spaghetti.
A little spaghetti from out, but you know, your meat and potatoes is the whole meal. You got to get your main course in there. And we see put pressure towards mid here from Crew. Still that lurking from Shy towards the left side, trying to watch in if anybody
There's
pushes.
a solid
And
amount of
this time,
spam that went down
they
on this
kinda make
Pancada there.
Loud
Survived on
push out
33
themselves,
HP.
Give a little util. Crew slows this round down.
And thankfully,
It's another MTA site, but this time they have a lot more odds to retake this.
The only one anchoring towards that site where the pressure is coming from, he's trying to delay as much as he could to allow at least a start of a rotate to happen.
Yeah, and they have such early info over towards
going
B.
into astral form to set up a smoke in
This
the
looks
front,
really hard for
and Vinny
Crew.
potentially using a Rolling Thunder to delay one more time. But there's no active rotates coming out from Loud because of the lack of information that they have here.
I think one of the things, they're so ready to stop it, which is never bad. But what follows up on the fault line? Crew is so happy to see this and say, cool, we'll do something in a moment. And there's Shy just pushing Cowanzine.
And now they don't have the Rolling Thunder to delay. Oh my God! And they get picked off.
Just
What
absolutely
is that?
walking over Loud right now.
What is that?
Get the
Ah,
site, get the
dude.
plant, 3 there.
No,
Obviously gonna be
man.
saving this operator.
Vinny
As
messed
Julian
up,
goes down to
bro.
a Xeno, so
The
that's going
breach
to hand to
all
Keznett if they
just
even want to.
random
Keznet's been on the forefront of these fights, so
from
they may
A.
just stay with somebody else on the
You
team
gotta
to
wait
still
for the
have power
util
down.
there.
That's the paint shells I wanted to see on the previous round to help the retake. And
Oh,
somehow
dude, that's a
going for
devastating
aggressive
round for Loud.
positions at a disadvantage scenario.
Yeah, two of them come by as well.
Individual plays, and now Crew definitely taking the stronghold of their attack side, tying up the game now in this series 10-10. So now we're all wrong.
Way too early in the breach ult. Yeah, it was off no util again. There's been a couple of them in this game.
But so many mistakes coming out from Loud, feeling this pressure.
Yeah.
I think they might have one more timeout in hand. That
And
could
so he's not wrong there.
But Crew definitely has full control.
In showing us a spicy attack now.
Well, last Sunday was? That was a great question for Cam. Dude, maybe even Christmas
The
time.
aggression, following up Kesnet and just having Kesnet go balls to the wall right now in the face of Loud. They are going to go towards B main, still a bit split before Kesnet joins them, but he did grab the op, so we see how they slow the round down by giving him that main gun.
And Digizine has a bolt action, so working with the Guardian, trying to use that as a mini op, while the rest of them are going for a half buy to be able to.
Dude, the drone's getting so much info, no one on site. It gets a little bit harder for Crew here because the off means the Kesnet's not going in fast. So shout out to Adverso here, man. He's really tanking it. He's really doing the duelist duties. Oh my god. There's no way. There is no way, dude. He had to dash to get out of there. We got to see the nerf come in, and he doesn't dash that far, but he's just out here right-clicking mid-air.
The man has an operator, dashes into sight to get the 2 right clicks.
I guess we're getting spaghetti for dessert too.
Fearless, absolutely.
And this is what I'm talking about. You're trying to retake
Jorgamo kind of move.
I
Mate, that's
this because you
wild.
can buy the next round. But
The mad thing is, if he doesn't get both of those kills, they lose the round.
It should have been identified here that there's got to be some sort of work towards
Like
middle,
the Teo ult from Counts in was actually kind of unreal. Had so many people that it was getting.
We talked about the differences between the duels here, the duelists rather here, Riv, where Kesnet is not going to have that extra paint shells to help around the double initiator, where the raise could be a key component.
Tell you what though, we
to
finally got that close
for the
map we
foot
wanted.
Retakes. But Loud has not been synergized in these team retakes. And Calazine falls to the spike. That's the silver lining to not allow Mazzino to get close to his own Rolling Thunder.
Nice timing by Kesnet too to get out.
Dude, show me this again.
To 10 now. Crew take the lead on split.
And the stun, dude, the stun just stops him. The stun stopped him and saved him at the same time because they stunned both. He stunned both, but also stunned Kesnet.
2 rounds away for Crew to solidify this one. And it looks like we will get another Loud timeout, your last one, to deliver information to the team, reset the mental, and prepare them for what could be taking it or a very possible overtime.
Yeah. Both teams definitely showing that they were much more comfortable playing the attack side. Yeah. Both teams saving their timeouts for the defensive end.
It's a bit devastating loss for Loud.
Crew, I mean, this
was actually there.
It's not necessarily a lot of shenanigans, but a lot of different looks that they were doing. The first shenanigan that we just saw, the fault line dash 2 right-click classics, is probably unheard of and unattended for, and definitely Loud were not ready for that. But when you're looking at how Crew has been very good into the post-plant scenario, staying within the site exactly. The delays that they're using for util is basically not to allow Loud to get into the site. Right, so
okay, I mean they still have the win condition gun, but he hasn't been able to find anything with the op.
It's just not working for him.
They kind of just dodged
him.
him.
That the timeout will be able to fix that up for Loud. They have a pit. They could start.
So they successfully dodged him twice when he's had the op, right? Maybe even 3 times.
So they could pop that right away and work the extremities and try to get value out of Digizine's op.
They go for this buy. Could be one of their final ones. It's going to be a low buy as we come into the next
They
one.
might just walk over towards a free side on A here.
Off of that 12th point. Pick goes down immediately here to try and dictate the hand of Crew where they might be able to go.
Big stun.
They're really good Omen flash. Oh my god, did he?
Doesn't flash across just yet, but the team is going to try to pressure this together as they have a ramp control. But Kesnet's not here yet.
Do they have a feeling that no one's playing site? Yeah, they do. They got a good read on it. They got a really good read on it. They just entered site without a duelist. And that is mad from Adverso, but he's got away with it. Can't believe he pushed the smoke there.
Anybody that drops into site is going to be protected, but they don't even need that yet. 4 screens. This is going to be huge if they can get out. That's going to be big. Brings him down to 6, though. A lot of damage back onto DigiZ from that. Mazzino and Shy bringing up 2 right there. They're looking to get
he
a
got a
point right
third,
now. Game
bro.
point in their eyes.
He got a third. Dude, he got a 4th.
To lock it down.
Oh my goodness, that's some lovely shots from Shy.
As the crowd erupts for Super Shy.
That is some lovely shots, man. Let's see it.
But again, another one.
This is 2-tapping everyone.
That there was through the timeout a conversation to say
mate.
how can we leverage and help DigiZ get into the site with the showstopper. But because Crew keeps playing within that site in itself, they also took advantage of making
Okay, 2 chances. Dude, this is what a devastating half this is for Loud. Look at that.
back towards that site and putting themselves in this position to get the lead out of this grudge match between Crew and Loud. Both of them tied 1-1 so far.
Crew is just playing everything so fast. You're not
Everyone
seeing
can
any
get
fault
one
line,
shot from this as
setups
well.
that Loud's trying to play off of in the aggression in the beginning. And as
Man,
well,
I feel
that's
sorry for
definitely not gonna
DG's
happen
in.
inside if the
No joke.
communication
He
isn't
got the
there
op out
from
and he never got to find anyone. Oh, the Omen flash is incredible. Holy, I feel bad for Loud. It was nicely done from Crew, and they get away with their mistake on the second round. Dude, honestly, I feel pretty bad for Pancada as well. He had a really good map.
And to get it up.
Incredible comeback here from Crew to keep it strong and keep the consistency from the second half. Pistol only losing a few rounds, but now they look to take the series with the last 3 kills onto Loud as they enter the site.
God, it's a devastating loss for Loud. One's gonna feel rough.
With the Guardian trying to finalize a few kills as Vinny does get one of those onto Mazzino, but Crew is trading back even harder.
Really nice, man. Fair play. Fair play to Crew. They managed to pull that one back. Was it 8-4 half? Okay, we got a close map though. That was what we wanted. We got a close map. At least one of my pick'ems is right as well. There's that. I just feel bad for Loud here. They should have won this.
Enough here for Loud to not get the best value. As soon as they come out with an operator, getting denied, going back into an eco, going back into these broken buys.
Oh my gosh.
Never finding an answer with what started so well for Loud in the very beginning.
Yeah.
We had like, what, a 7-0, 8-0 scoreline, maybe even 9. I think it was 11 until we finally got an 11-1 half. On the side of Loud, they came out with a vengeance, but then after that, going into the rest of the series, Adam was right.
Crew vs Loud. Let me get this
and it looked pristine.
stage 1 map 3 split.
It was night and day.
Okay, let me get this VOD up. Chat. I am gonna go off pretty fast here. Yes. Crew vs Loud? Yeah, I put that now. Wait, did I say something different? If you're up in 5 hours and you wanna watch Pacific, then we will be up watching as well. I'm just gonna go sleep for like 4 hours or so, and then we will watch the Pacific games. Chat, give me some to raid while we say the goodbyes. Thank you so much, everyone, though. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you all. It's nice to be back from a little break.
How did he play the post plan? That wasn't really there here for Loud, but Crew definitely showed that once they took
Yeah, up
their
in
side
5
on
hours
the
and you
attack.
want to watch Pacific? Well, there we go then. Perfect.
Where's the push and the pull? Where's the second hit?
Chat, give me a streamer. Who we raiding?
Waiting your 45 seconds for the signature.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for watching.
We've seen teams be able to stretch those times or work those times.
Sideshow? Oh, this guy's for sure going to bed. Alex? Wait, Alex is streaming?
Yeah, great for Crew overall to just maintain that tenacity, to maintain the confidence that he could actually close out that second and third map, and definitely the watch party is quite happy and proud of their team.
Wrong Alex?
The
Okay.
Crew today.
I think one of the things that stands true for me from Crew to season now,
Let's
that
do
roster
Shazam.
changes, there is so much fight in this team. That Crew mentality where there's a comeback, where there's a lower bracket run that has
Okay,
to
thanks
be
so much,
a
Ron. Thank you. I will see you all in about 5 hours, if you're up. If not, we'll be doing Americas again tomorrow, okay? Alright, peace, everyone. Peace. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it, everyone.
At least it started on the
Thank you
first
so
map,
much.
or
Thank
the
you.
first series of the split that they get a victory.
Alright, bye.
An LCQ. you a playoff bracket run, you're
Thanks
definitely
again.
happy
Thanks.
with this type of result.
Watching Pacific,
Exactly.
yeah. Be around in 5 hours.
Teams as well in their games
Come
when
to
they
the
did
stream.
have a bit of a lead, closing
Alright,
that
peace.
out, which always feels good. We want to see that happening, but it was Crew that closed it out. So we're going to set it now down to dry at the
YouTube chat.
stage for
I'll
the
see you
Verizon
guys
post-match
in a little bit. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. Subscribe if you can. Bye everyone.
Crew
Bye bye
gets
bye.
the win after a crazy series against Loud, and I'm here with Mazzino.